Hello, hello everyone. Welcome on in. Hello. Hang on, I'm just going to adjust my camera slightly. Woo. Here we go. Good morning everybody. Welcome on into Bookshelf Challenge tours. Today, tomorrow, possibly Thursday as well. We've got a lot of builds that we're going to be touring today, and I'm excited for them. I'm excited to see what they all look like, what the stories are, and how everybody has been creative with the build. So I'm excited. Thank you to the Sims Creator Program for providing me with packs for this particular stream, as well as continued content as well. So thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So good morning. I hope you're doing well. We have Hunter in the house. Hi, Hunter. How you doing? Have you been to one of my shell tours before? I'm very excited about that, and I get very hyped up. So please, you know, just take that as a thing that happens to me, and I get very excited. I get a little hyped up, like I've had way too much caffeine, and I'm going to get very, very inspired, and it's going to be fun. So yes. I'm excited to have you here, Hunter. And we have a Ravi in the house. We have QT in the house. We have AlliSimulated in the house. Niscenna in the house. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. And as always, I am streaming across 2 platforms today, so just keep that in mind as we are streaming today. And I will be chitty-chatting away to a couple of different chats. So you might not see everybody, but you're there. You're all there. You haven't seen it before? Oh, cool. Oh, you're going to have to hang up and get some food, have something to drink and hang out. We'll have some fun. It's going to be good and be inspired by the builds. So Ravi has subscribed again for 14 months. Ravi, our little baby is getting larger. I think we're about, what, 6 months old? I don't know. I don't know maths, but you know what? We're about, like, we've like had the baby and now, like, you know, they're growing up a little bit. I don't know why I have this weird analogy with subscriptions. I don't know why, but I do it anyway. Hello, Ravi. I hope you're well. Excited to see everybody's builds. And AlliSimulated, I hope you're well. Good morning, Velvet. Good morning to you. Good morning. It's a lovely morning. It's 8:59 a.m. I came in a couple of minutes early so we could have a little chitty chat before we get started. So I thought that would be fun. Like, you know, let's settle in and get ready for it, hey? Niscenna, welcome in. Still at work, and we're going to be touring Niscenna's build first, just by the way. So if anybody wants to be on the list, please start shouting at me, and we will get everybody on the list for today. I've got a pen and paper right here, so yeah, make sure that you shout at me and say, hey, Ravi, you can go second. How about that? So Ravi, we're going to go Niscenna first, and then we'll do Ravi second. Boom, done, Ravi. You can request to go early in tours today, please. I can't stay long. No problem. And Ellie, okay, AlliSimulated, done. RainbowCatMom. Hey, Rainbow, how are you doing? I hope I can read my own writing. I'm writing stuff down. It's like scribble. Like, look at this. Scribble. I hope you guys can, you know. See what I'm, that's my handwriting. Scribble. Okay, Ravi second, and we have AlliSimulated third, RainbowCatMom fourth, and if anybody else comes in and would like to be toured, shout at me. You can even use caps locks if you like. I don't mind. Use your caps lock. Be like, shout, Velvet, shout. Oh my gosh, wow. What's with all these achievements? Crikey. That's a lot of achievements. And yes, I can add Bailey. Okami, right? Yes. Boom. Fifth. Rainbow, I'm good. The heat over here has been brutal, but it's calmed down this last week, luckily. Oh, yeah. You guys are all suffering from the old heateroo, right? It's winter here, so I'm not suffering from the heat. But I feel that. It's just awful when it's so hot, you know? And you're just, like, sweating all the time. You've got, like, no energy. You can't go out and do things because it's too hot. Yeah. And you just want to lie there and just go, ugh. And eat ice cream. And like be cold. That's all you want. Niscenna, I'd say if she doesn't show her turn, push it. Yeah, all good. Niscenna, no problem. No problem. Aylin, how are you? Hi Velvet and everyone. I didn't participate in the shell challenge after all because the roof glitch really affects my motivation to build. I get that. I get that. If there's any roof glitches, I'll just ignore them. It's fine. We'll just pretend they're not there. I'm good at pretending. But this is an awesome shell and theme, and I look forward to seeing what others have created. Yeah, me too. I'm just waiting for all these achievements to stop achieving. At this point, I don't know what's going on. I put a household in here for you, Nis. So like some of the builds that had like specific books, I actually put characters in there for you. So and a couple of people made characters as well. So I've put some characters in some of the houses and stuff. So it'll be fun. I think we'll just like add to the atmosphere. KalamityRaine, hello. Any room for you today? Yes, Calamity. I will get you on the list. Brilliant. How are you this morning? I hope you're doing well. Eee, I'm excited. Hi, Miss Velvet and all the Velveteers. Ben, come on in. It's fun inside. Hi, Ben. Are you ready for the tours? Are you ready for it? Dun, 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 dun. I actually can't remember the tune for that. I know it's like, yeah. You know the song. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? I don't know if I'm ready for it. I don't know if you guys are ready for it, but we're going to go for it anyway. Hey, that's going to be the plan. It's going to be the plan. Bookshelf. Now, we do have 34 builds. Now, we're not going to get through all of those today. I'll probably end up going up to having an extra day in terms of tours on Thursday. My time, it'll be Wednesday for Northern Hemisphere. There's Niscenna. But we'll see how we go. They might be quick, they might be slow. I don't know. We'll see how we are. But anyway, it's gonna be fun. Nikki, hi! Discover the shell through the gallery, and it did. It's the 4 Broken Heart Lane house. So you can add it onto the list. Nikki, absolutely. Hello. How are you? Welcome on in. How are you today? I'm Velvet. I'm from New Zealand, so that explains the accent. And the fact that I get extremely hyped up is probably explained possibly by a little bit of caffeine and by the fact I love building and I love touring and I love picking and builds. So welcome on in. You are sitting, what have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you are in 6 builds time. But you're on the list. So there we are. Come on in. Rainbow, I keep getting the glitch in the game where I get a pop-up every time I load into the game telling me Don Gooseman's horse has died. Oh no! The poor horse. Are we all looking forward to the update as well? So that's updates happening, I think, tomorrow, right? Tomorrow. So yeah, it should be interesting. And fingers crossed, all good. Fingers crossed. Ravi, well, lots of builds this time around. That's great. And this build is so cute. It is so cute. Nikki, hi, I'm good, thanks. And you? Yeah, I'm super duper. I love tour day, so yeah, it's gonna be hype. And I hope you're ready to be inspired because I get so inspired by all of these builds and the creativity that everybody has brought to the table with it, and I'm just like, yes, love it. Ben, I hear that Handsome Danny was victorious. Handsome Danny was victorious. Yes, he was. How did you hear that? My husband was wrestling on the weekend. He doesn't normally wrestle a lot these days, but he was wrestling on the weekend, and he was tag teaming with his best friend Del Knox, and they won in front of a hometown crowd. And my kids got to get in the ring and celebrate with Dad, and it was really cool. And yeah, it was a really good show. So it's very exciting. That exciting. Rainbow, yes and no, because I'm in the middle of a big build, so I don't want my mods to mess up. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. It's going to be messy with the mods. But roof glitch fixed, so, you know. I can do without my mods. I can't do without good roofing. It's going to be good. Ben, I looked up the results because I was interested. Oh, that's so nice, Ben. Yeah, that's they definitely did one. It was a really good show, actually. I mean, I didn't know most of the wrestlers these days because I don't keep track of it, but it was a really good show and they did really well. And the kids and my niece were just like so excited for it all. So it was awesome. Very excited. Nikki, very excited to see them all. Me too. So yeah, it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly Thursday for tours. So buckle on in. We're in for some good times. Yes. Oh, Aylin, currently on a 3-stream streak. 1, 2, 3. There we go, 3 steps. All right, let's get started. Where are we at? Let me get my times down and we'll be good to go. So we are starting today with Niscenna. The lovely Niscenna, who's at work. Sorry, Niscenna, that you're at work. And we are with the Fairy Garden story by Niscenna. It's a residential lot, 50 by 40. It's a beautiful story and a beautiful garden, a gorgeous fairy getaway and home, and the background to many beautiful stories that evolve from this very starting point. So this is about fairy tales and fairy stories. So that's pretty cool, right? I love that idea. And so we're on the Puckett Hall lot in a screen. And look how cute that is. Oh my gosh. I love the pink and the blues. Oh, that's so pretty. I'm like with the mushrooms and the trees and everything through there. Oh, look at that beautiful landscaping though. Come on, beautiful landscaping. That's gorgeous. Ben, I've never known anyone who was married to a wrestler other than you, so of course I was interested. Aw, there you go. I'm a wrestler's wife. That's all you know about me. Lost Time Machine. Hi, Lost. How are you? Would you like to be on the list for today, Lost? Lost. I'll put you on the list, and if you don't want to be on the list, I'll cross you out. There we go. Welcome on in. How are you? Aylin, wow, so beautiful, magical, rainbow, adorable. AlliSimulated. I'm obsessed. Isn't this just so cute? It's so cute. It's so sweet. It is like it's like you look at it and you get like a little bit of a toothache, right? Because it's just so sweet and adorable. It really is. And like all the little mushrooms everywhere and the plants and everything. Ah, it's so cute. Lost Time Machine? Yes. Okay, boom, done. Ben, I know many things about you, such as you're a melodious streamer. You're the most melodious streamer I know. Thank you, Ben. Ravi, love the pink, the blue, and the green combo in the landscaping. Yeah, like it matches the house, right? It's a really good reflection of the house, like the way that the landscaping matches the build and the vibe, and it just feels like it's sort of like it does feel very fairy tale, and that's exactly the vibe that Niscenna was going for, just like very fairy tale all through here. So that's gorgeous, like the plants hanging down off the building, and look at all the sort of like the fountain and the mushrooms and all the little plants here. She's done such a gorgeous job with the landscaping. So good. Yeah, the landscaping is gorgeous, isn't it? Look at all that with all the different, like, the get to work mushrooms, the enchanted by nature mushrooms, mushrooms everywhere. Oh my gosh, what's going on around the back? Whoa. Okay, we're going to sneak around the back because there's something interesting going on around there. But this is so cuteness. I love it. Ah, it's adorable. Okay, let's sneak around. I'm going to work out how to get around the back. I think we're going to follow this path through here and see what's up. Mankirst, hello. How are you? Welcome on in, lovely Mankirst. How are you? Hello, how's you? I've not been able to do this one at this time as I've been in and out of hospital, so I'll do the next one for sure. That's okay, love. You are here supporting us, and I hope you're doing well. Like, there hasn't been too bad going in and out of the hospital. How's the treatment and everything going? Is it going okay? I've been thinking about you, and so hoping you were doing okay. Mankirst, Niscenna, this is gorgeous. Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at the beautiful pathwork there using the the paving stones. I think that's the base game ones, right? Through here, I'm just going to duck under these trees. Like, I'm not stuck in a tree, I'm ducking a tree. For those that are here for the first time, what happens is I quite often get stuck in trees when I'm touring. So I'm just doing a little joke about that because I always get stuck in trees. And you'll probably see this at some point in the tours where I get stuck in trees. But this time I was ducking trees, so it's fine. Oh my gosh, look at this garden. Whoa. Cool. That's so cool. Look at all this. Oh my gosh. It's so magical. It feels like a little bit like Stonehenge-y. Right? Like a little bit of like a mushroom / stone, like Stonehenge kind of thing going on. Niscenna, you get stuck in trees too. We all get stuck in the trees. Ravi, this is such a fairy tale wonderland in the garden. It is, isn't it? Doesn't it just feel like really magical and fairy tale? Like you can imagine the kids out here having the best time using like, the campfire and like roasting their marshmallows and telling stories around the fire and everything like that. Look at this cute little idea. Oh my gosh. Niscenna, this is so cute. Have you guys seen this? Hang on, I'm going to get down here. It's a bit slow with the camera, but that's all right. We'll get there. Look what she's done. Like she's shrunk down and created like a little like play set for the kids. Like a little mini seat for the dolls and like a little table for the dolls and stuff. How cute is that? How cute is that? And like by the little fairy house there. That's so cute, right? Such a cute idea. AlliSimulated, this garden is so inspiring. I need to use those mushrooms more often. Yeah, they're good mushrooms too. You just have to watch a little bit with them in terms of routing with your Sims because they can be a little bit interrupty to the Sims routing around your build. So just be a little bit wary of that. But yeah, they are very, very cool items to use. So yeah, I like them too. Rainbow, that's a great idea, isn't it? Like, that's such a cool little thing for kids, right? To have like this little play zone and they have like all the little mini items, because that's such a kid thing. Like, you know, you see that all the time, like the kids have like all these miniaturized kind of things to play with, and you know, like little cooking sets and, you know, blah blah blah. So I love that. I think that's very cool. Mancurse, treatment's okay, knock me around a bit. Yeah, I imagine, but you're getting through it. Thank you for thinking about me. That means so much to me, and I do appreciate it a lot. Oh, love. Of course I do. Of course I do. I know that you're going through a whole heap at the moment, so I'm just really happy that it's going okay, as best as it can anyway. All right, this is very, very adorable, and I love all the landscaping. I can tell Niscenna spent a lot of time on this landscaping. Look, it's that fella. What is it? Spruce? Is that his name? Spruce Almighty? Or am I making things up? It's possible I'm making things up. This is gorgeousness. I love it. Stuck in a tree. I did warn you guys I was going to get stuck in a tree at some point. Niscenna, hugs man, not in Twitch chat this time. Over on the other side. Over on the other side today for Mand. But Niscenna says hi, Mand. And hugs. And Emily, thank you for the follow. Yes, hugs for Mancurse from Aylin as well. Everybody's giving you hugs. Okay, I think we need some better lighting. Here we go. We're just popping some lighting. It might be that I might not have mods for tomorrow with lighting, so I'm hoping that I do, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So I think I've seen everything in the backyard, but like the little pond down here is so cute. Like the little lights I can see will light up the garden too around the place when we get to nighttime. And look, the little dragonflies and everything. Oh, what's going on down here? That's like kind of glowy. Ooh, glowy. It's so pretty. Gorgeous, gorgeous landscaping. The pond looks very natural as well, which is amazing. Emily Blue Jay, welcome on in. How are you? Hello. Shame on me for not following already. I know, right? Shame on you. No, it's fine. I discovered that I was on Twitch yesterday afternoon. I had like half an hour, so I was like saw who was online. I was just like, let's go see who's online. And my mod Vinny was online and streaming, and I followed them. I do follow them. But my Twitch has unfollowed them. So I was just like, man. So you know what? If you feel like you want to blame Twitch for it, then I feel like that's okay. Let's blame Twitch. It's fine. That's all good. I know, right? I do the same thing. I'm just like, how am I not following? Like I was watching Kate Emerald the other day, and I was like, how am I not following Kate Emerald? Because I was like, what is wrong with me? Anyway, I fully get it. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Emily, if you'd like to be on the list, I'll pop you on the list for today. And we are on the first build of the day, but we've got a few builds that we'll be touring today, so it'll be a little while, but we'll get there. Okay, kids, fine. Niscenna, it's so pretty at night if you have the chance to peek. Okay, I'm sure we'll have a chance to peek because we'll be finishing up and checking it out at night time. And let's have a look on the inside. It's gonna be good. Man, hi Nis, coming over to Twitch in a bit when my computer decides to behave itself. Excellent. We'll see you soon over here then. But you can hang out on the other side too. Both works. Emily, I know YouTube unfollows randomly. Maybe Twitch does too. Definitely blaming Twitch. Yeah, blame Twitch. I know. YouTube does it as well. It's like really weird. That's so pretty, right? Oh, I love the fact that you've used the Wonderland TV there. That's awesome. Look at the little mushrooms on the wall as well. Pretty choice of wallpaper, just with like the, you know, the natural shades and the greens and the browns too. Oh, that's a cute little nook for the TV, right? With the couches and everything there. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, nice cozy fireplace. I like how you've used like that little seating there in front of the fireplace for the kitties. That's so cute. They said, I've done that so often, stupid Twitch. Yeah, it's like I actually want to follow these people for a reason, and there's a reason I hadn't seen Vinny streaming for a while. Because I didn't realize I wasn't following them. I was like, man, well, that'll do it, won't it? Oh, there's another TV over here. Oh, love it. Love it. And all like the little natural plants around the... I like how you've done that with the curtains as well as the plants hanging down. That looks cool. Emily, I love the mushrooms everywhere. Yeah, they're cute. Like, it just like... it suits the vibe of the house, you know, with all the mushrooms on the outside and there's mushrooms on the inside as well. I love that inside-outside sort of flow with it. It's very cool. Then I like, I swear I was following this person. Yeah, that's the first time I've like actually noticed where I was like, I knew I was absolutely following a person and then went to watch one of their streams because I happened to pop up on my Discord. and like that unfollowed. I was unfollowed, and I was just like, what? And of course, then you've got the thing of trying to explain why. Well, you know what? I actually was. I mean, I know if anyone knew I was following them, so it's like I didn't deliberately unfollow you. I just unfollowed. I was just unfollowed. Ravi, Twitch me Twitchy, yeah. And I agree, plants and curtains combo, I'm going to have to remember. Yeah, like it's a cute little combo, right? I thought it was really cool. And what a cute bathroom. I love the little switch to the blue, and then you've got like the pink counters. I think that's really sweet. And again, that matches the outside of the build, because the outside of the build had the blue, the pink, and the greens, right? So doesn't that match so beautifully? Oh man, you've got your computer sorted. Thank you for the sub, honey. Thank you. 18 months, finally here. You got there in the end. Oh man, 18 months. Wow. So we are looking about what, 9 months? Our little bubba's 9 months, right? That's amazing. That's a cute age, actually. Oh, I love the kids when they're like that age, when they're like past the newborn stage, but they're, you know, not able to talk yet. It's it's a cute age. Oh, we've got a ladder going up. Okay, we're going to have to explore that. I loved it when my children couldn't talk to me. It was fantastic. Oh, that's shocking. Velvet, stop being mean about your children. You love them very, very much. But they do have it. They do talk back. I love them to pieces, though. They're my favourite things. This is gorgeous. I love that Home Chef Hustle wallpaper and with the for rent flooring. And then I love the way that you've alternated that with a plain as well. Doesn't that look awesome? And then with like the Realm of Magic kitchen set. That looks great. Oh, and those little curtains up there. I always struggle with those curtains. But you know what? In that swatch, I think because of the blue swatch, I don't really love the blue swatch. But in that swatch, it actually looks really cute. Plus, it has like the little flowers, which works with the build, I think, really nicely. So yeah. Niscenna, poor Vel's kids, but I get it, yeah. I love them to pieces. But I've just spent 2 weeks with them, to be fair, on school holidays. So I'm enjoying them being back at school. But, you know, I love my kids to pieces, and we get on very, very, very well. Ellen is a gorgeous kitchen, loving the green and beige combo. Yeah, so am I. Oh, stop having opinions about things, people in the house. Woo! That is beautiful. I love that. Just like to give you guys like a bit of a shot of that kitchen space. Really nice, right? Lovely choices of colours. Mancus, it's better on Twitch because I can actually read chat properly as you're on my TV in full screen. Ooh, hello! I feel like I'm famous on your TV. Famous. I think that's everything downstairs, right? I think. Well, look at that Sim. She's cool. Her eyes. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. That is very cool. Okay, let's pop upstairs and check it out. Although I'm not sure that you want to have my face any bigger, but having the builds bigger is definitely a positive, I'd say. For sure. Oh, I like the switch to the brick up here. Like the green and the brown, same as downstairs. And then we're switching up to a little brick in this space. Ooh, pretty with the like the pinky purples. The pink, it's a pink, right? And again, just matching the outside. I love that rug from Adventure Awaits. It's one of my favorite rugs from that pack, for sure. Adventure Awaits. Oh, and you use the like the decking swatches for the ceiling. That's cool. I love that. All right, what have we got upstairs, Nis? Let's check it out. Oh, look at this bedroom. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Oh, I like how you've done the rug on an angle. That looks cool. And that hanging plant. I hardly ever remember to use those from the Nifty Knitting like debug, but they look good. Oh, and a cute little rocking chair, and again with the mushrooms everywhere. Adorable. And look at all the little bits of clutter everywhere. It feels lived in, you know, like a little messy, a little lived in. I think you've done that really good. Mancus, you're always on my TV. Velvet, my computer is hooked up to my TV. Oh, well, there you go. Giant me. Ravi, so pretty. It is so pretty, right? It's a gorgeous little room. Gorgeous room. Yeah, but I love how it actually feels like, you know, a room that you live in. It's not pristine. I have a habit of being like way too pristine with my builds. I can't help it. But that's genuinely how I would have my house if I didn't have 3 males living with me. So, you know, that's just me being me. So there we go. I will live with me being me. It really is. Yeah, like it's got a really cool, like natural kind of feel. Hang on, I'm turned around. Woo! Very lived in, and I'm there for it. And then another, oh, look at this with the pink. What a gorgeous bathroom. Oh my gosh, with the, you know, the little screens from Sleek Bathroom, and we've got the beautiful bath and everything there from Businesses and Hobbies. Oh, gorgeous. And then the Enchanted by Nature curtains working with that. I love the little shades of pink. Ravi, yes, it feels lived in, and I love that. It makes the build feel alive. Yeah, it does. It does. It's not just a show home, you know. It's a lived in home. And I also really like the idea of these towels being up higher. Like, normally I would put them sort of like, you know, down and hang them like a, you know, like a classic towel rail like this, right? But having them up above the counters is actually quite a cool idea. That bath, yes, please. Yeah, I know, right? With the pink and the green, it's so adorable. Ellie, the pink tub is so cute. Yeah, I love it. It's just like feels really vibrant, like a real feature in the room. And I feel like, you know, when you've got a bath set up like that, it should be the feature in the room, you know? Because that's the focal point, and it makes sense. Oh, look at the little bit of clutter down there as well. Oh, that's so sweet next to the bath. Like, gorgeous. And then I think that's all the rooms. So let's just check out the outside in the dark. Oh, see, because all of those mushrooms glow at night too. Like, how cool does that look at nighttime? How cool! And all the glowy things. It's like glowing at night. That's so cute. I love to have like a little glow up house at nighttime, like when it's all sort of glowing up at nighttime. It's fun. See, look at that. How gorgeous does that look? So cool. Alan's so beautiful at nighttime too. Yeah, right. And like, oh my gosh, it's got all the little floaty firefly things. We don't have fireflies in New Zealand, so I always forget the name of them. But fireflies. Let's check if we've found everything. I think we have, but let's go. So we've got our lovely seating area, bathroom, bedroom, and then we've got our beautiful kitchen, upstairs area, bathroom, and living room space and dining room space. Gorgeous. Emily, you spoke my mind. There we go. We were on the same page there. Could I please get some snaps in chat for the very talented Niscenna, who created the fairy garden story, all about fairy tales and fairies, and the beginning of a story as well. That was gorgeousness. It was really pretty, like that landscaping. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. You're welcome. Thank you for taking part. That was really cool. Very cool. Okay, Brindleton Bay next. That was amazing. Thanks for all the hype, everybody. For all the snaps. Snaps. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh. So if anybody is hanging out and would like to be on the list for today, just let me know in chat and we will get you on the list. We are now on build number 2 of the day. RavitheRavio coming up next. I love it. Ravi, I put Troy and Harris in the house, just by the way. Anyone that I could find on the gallery to match with the house, I added. So, yes. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I think they're going to be fairly accurate, right? Yes. It's all good. Hannah. Hello, Hannah. How are you? Welcome on in, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. It's beautiful, right? Absolutely gorgeous. Loved it to pieces. So yeah, welcome on in. Very excited for today. Oh, holy moly. This looks gorgeous. Ravi. Done it again. Okay, let me get myself together here. Where are we, Ravi? Our next build is by RavitheRavio. It's called Trails End Cottage, and it's a residential on a 40 by 30 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Built for the VelvettB Bookshelf Challenge. Book is from Role Model Game Changer series. Now, I've read this. So I've read the whole Game Changer series, so I'm very familiar with this, these characters in this house and everything like that. So very excited. You know what? It's really funny because out of all the books that you guys chose, like not everybody chose a specific book, which is fine, all good. But like some of the books that were chosen, I've read like 3 of the books chosen, which is wild because there's a lot of books in the world, but I've read 3 of them. So you guys have good taste. I've tried to create a dream home for Troy and Harris. I hope I've done the boys justice. Please enjoy. Thank you to Sensational2 for the wonderful sim art, and the lot is on Brindle Bay and Tails End. A dream home for the boys. That's so sweet. Oh, that's gorgeous. Ravi, I'm so happy you knew the book I was referencing for this. Yes. It's just like crazy, right? But if you guys aren't familiar with this, the Game Changers series is a romance series, and it's like goes across 6 books have been released so far, but there's going to be a 7th book released next year, and the series that the TV show Heated Rivalry was based on, and book 2 in the series is Heated Rivalry, and book 5 in the series, I think it is it book 5, is the one that Troy and Harris are in. Anyway, it's a romance series, 2 hockey players falling in love. Mwah. Well, hockey player and a in this case, a hockey player and I keep on saying promotion. It's not. It's when you're doing like social media stuff. You know, that guy. He works for the hockey team. Anyway, they fall in love. It's lovely. It's romantic. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous as well. Yes, look at this house. Oh my gosh. I love like the little parking zone. I love the colors. Feels very rustic. You know, it's all sort of set in Canada as well. So this is kind of like got a Canada vibe to it, which I love. So it's looking so good, Ravi. And I love how it's like such a different vibe to Niscenna's. So amazing. Lexus, hello, you are here. Welcome on in. How are you? Went to make and bake a great breakfast. Oh, nice. What'd you have for breakfast? Also, welcome on in. Would you like to be on the list for today, Lexus? We've still got space for today's list, so if you want to be in today's list, wave at me. All good. It is gorgeous, Rainbow. I agree. Like, look at the beautiful landscaping on this. I love the colors and like this flooring down here. Why is that so loud? Okay. Guys. Yes, you would. Okay, Lexus on the list. Brilliant. Boom, done. This is so stunning. Oh, look at the choice of roofing. You're using the Enchanted by Nature roofing on that with like the slight touch of purple through it. Yeah, love that. Oh my gosh. Look at this landscaping back here. Hello. Oh, wow. I love the way that you've done this like little paths running through and then like did the landscaping in between. How gorgeous. We just need like about 30 dogs running around here, don't we? Oh, wow. This is beautiful. What a stunning little seating like water feature area. Is that a pool? Can they swim in that? I'm going to go with no. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, and a greenhouse. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Greenhouse. Oh, it's a pond. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they can swim in there. Mancus, I did start the challenge and sort of did an ode to Hogwarts, but my save disappeared and then I didn't have time to start again. Oh, no. Not a disappearing save. Oh, shoot. That sucks. Yeah. Oh. Free money? Yes, please. Who wouldn't say no to free money? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. I'm sorry that you missed out on... Oh, well, you lost your build, because that's never nice. Okay, what's inside our greenhouse? Let's have a wee look-see. Wayland, gorgeous rustic style. That wood and stone looks so beautiful together on the exterior and amazing landscaping. Yes, yes, and yes. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's so cute. I love this. It feels like a real sort of like greenhouse working space. And I love the browns as well. What a gorgeous, gorgeous sort of earthy tones. And I feel like that would really work for the guys as well. Like giving it like, a little bit more of a masculine feel, That is cute. Definitely love that with the gardening and pottering around. Oh, so sweet. Let's have a look. Oh, look. Dog toys and dog bowls. Yes, they love dogs. Almost out of ad. All right, we're getting there. Making the progress. Oh, and the garden space back there. You can imagine Troy and Harris just having the best time here. Oh, I love this. Hey, it's a simple thing, right? But you just like using these half walls as an edging for the garden. Such a good idea. With a stone swatch on them. Wow. Yeah, I love that idea, Ravi. That's really clever. That looks very cool. Digging that. Niscenna, oh my god, I want this greenhouse. Is gorgeous. Yes. Yes, it is. Like, look at all of this. Like, oh my gosh, the landscaping. Aylin, yes, the earthy tones are gorgeous. They are. They are. And they just really suit the characters in here as well. And that beautiful debug fencing, like little dog toys, dog training, and the little pergola in the middle. Ah, I just genuinely love the way that you've done this landscaping, Ravi. It's just stunning. Like, it feels very thought out and planned, but also, like, natural at the same time, which is a cool mix. Ravi, yes, I like to use several fence types to break up the garden in different ways. Yeah, you did that really well. Like, the debug fencing here and the fencing there, and then like the little half walls running through there. It just feels really natural and well put together, and just like the little spaces for bits of garden here and there, and just, yeah, it looks gorgeous. Like, look at this lovely space. I would genuinely love a garden like this. I mean, I wouldn't personally like to maintain a garden like this because I'm very bad at gardening and I don't want to know anything about gardening. I'm not a garden person, but I love looking at pretty gardens. And if somebody else maintained it for me, I would be super happy. Black Rose, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. We are currently looking at Ravi's beautiful house. RavitheRavio's beautiful house. And it's landscaping. And it's a gorgeous all the way through. Aylin, it's a great idea. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, super duper idea. Like, love that. Oh, look at that. So gorgeous. Emily, as the landscaping is incredible. Yeah, it really is, right? It really is. Loving this gazebo. Yeah, I always call them pergolas, gazebos. I mean, I always muck up which they are, but I'll go with gazebo. Gazebo sounds smarter. Probably the right thing. Yeah, like the little doggy training area and everything around here. There's like so many details. Trashly's here. Hi, Trashly. Hi, Trashly. Our buddy's here. Our buddy Trashly. I love it. Lexus, you love the gazebo as well? Yes, same. Black Rose, are there still tour spots for today? Yes, there are. I will put you on the list. Black Rose. So we're on number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You'll be 11. So we're getting about to the end of today's tours probably, but yes, there we go. You are number 11. Lexus, you are number 10. Emily Blue Jay, you are number 9. Lost, you are number 8. Nikki, you are number 7. Calamity, number 6. Okami, number 5, if she's here. Rainbow, number 4. And Allie, number 3. So there we go. I'm just like trying to catch, like, oh, look at the little bit of fencing there. Ah, so good. And the little doggy things. Eee. AlliSimulated, everything is so intentional. I love it. Yes, that's what I love about it as well. Just like the thought process behind how everything is placed. And yeah, it does. It's exactly the right way to put it. It's very intentional. Ravi, a little same Velvet. I'm no gardener, but I like a pretty garden. Yeah, exactly. Twinsies. Oh, look at this with like the roofing and stuff around there. Like even little details like that. Don't they just add to the build? They just add to it all. Like, so gorgeous. And like using the corbels coming down underneath the, or no, it's actually the little arch covery roofy thingies. Technical terms right there, Velvet. Arch covery thingies that go above doors and windows and stuff. Yes, those look good, but they have the little corbels underneath them. And then the way that you've done like the little balconies running around this area too, doesn't that look fantastic? It is so good. Oh, I love it. Just absolutely stunning all the way through. Thanks for redeeming those, guys. What roof swatch did they use? So the roof swatch that Ravi's used for this one is Enchanted by Nature for that one. And it's sort of got like the purples through it. Isn't that cool? It looks so good. I just love that little pop of color and against the roofing. Like, it's really subtle, but it really works with the colors that are in the or around the outside. Hang on, I'm just going to move the mailbox. I can see that right past Ravi. Not Ravi's head. Trashly's head. I was thinking Ravi, and then Trashly was there. I don't know. There was a whole thing in my brain. Let's go and use a rusticy type one. Maybe. There we go. Just want to pop that there. You always forget the mailbox. I know. It's like I always have like a mental checklist before I upload a build. I'm just like, mailbox, check. Outdoor rubbish bin, check. Ceilings, check. Light switches, check. And it's sort of like, you just like this mental checklist, but you don't always remember to go through the mental checklist, which is the problem, right? It's like, gotta remember to go through the checklist. Oh, the red in here. Oh my gosh. Yes, please. Hello. Lexus, I don't think I used it in a regular color. Oh, there you go. There you go. You never know. Like, I think that's one of the things that I do love about doing shell tours is the fact that you can see like swatches that you might not always use, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, look at that with the custom art. Ooh, that's cool. I love it. Pride. Yes. Aylin, you do that as a checklist too? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like that little mental checklist of things I need to make sure in the build. I'm loving the red, honestly. That's so good. Oh, look. On the chairs. I love the art. And I also love the way that you've done this under the stairs. Like, look at this. This is so clever. So using like the wood there, I think that's Adventure of Weights, right? That's the little wood bars, and then like the columns, and then the Spa Day divider in through there, just and using that gap in the wall to create like a little feature. Like that is so clever, Ravi. So clever. Calamity, this is so comfy. Rainbow, this is so cozy. Isn't it? Just like, it just feels so warm, I think, and it's just those beautiful rich reds, and it gets the stones and the, and the beiges and stuff, and it's just gorgeous. Emily, how cool, right? It's such a clever idea, that one. Ravi's a very clever builder, and I always love seeing what they come up with in terms of, like, little ideas and stuff. Like, oh, my gosh, like, stunning. I love the way that you've used around the staircase, like, use it as like a feature, a feature wall for the different rooms. That's really good. Aylin, it's so pretty. Wonderful details and love the warm colors. Same here, like gorgeous. Ravi, I don't usually use this color swatch. It was hard to put together at first, but had to do red apples for Harris. Oh, yeah. Got to have the red apples. Oh, yes, the red apples and the cider. Oh, yeah, I remember now. These things coming back to me. I love it. I love it. I think you've done really well with the swatches, and I love the way that you've used that space around the stairs to create like some different features in each of the different areas. So, we've got like a little mirror feature around here, and then around this side. Look at that. With the windows from the Royalty and Legacy pack going in around there, like, it's not your regular staircase, right? And then I think that's the same around this space here. So, it's a clever way to actually make the wall around the staircase actually quite fascinating and interesting. And I really love that. Like, it's a real creative way to create, like, some points of interest around the place. The apples. Yes. Love that. Love that. Love that. That is so cool. The little apples. And the photography thing for, he's always taking photos of the guys and stuff. Yes. I'm so glad I had read the book. At least I can sort of actually spy some of the references. I mean, I don't remember probably all of them, but I'm getting it, like, because Harris, this is Harris right here, the little red-haired guy, and he is the social media guy for the ice hockey team. So he's like always going around taking photos of the guys. His family has like a little farm, and like, is it they grow apples? They definitely love apples and cider and like a. Yeah, they are a cute little family, and they're also dog lovers as well, so yes. Apple and Mr. Nook Nook. Yes, Mr. Nook Nook. It is very cool. I love that little Nook Nook. That is a good little Nook Nook. Oh, and a dog door. I love it. I love it. Play hard, dream big. Ah! Yes. Yes, like a little motivational hockey quote. AlliSimulated, the floor plan is so good. Yeah, like it's all open plan. And it's all open flow, but every area has its distinct zone. So, this is the living area, this is the dining area, and then this is the kitchen. The Home Chef Hustle kitchen in the swatch. Hello. And then the apples. Love it. Like, gorgeous. And like a little corner seating nook and everything around there. Oh, man. Beautiful. Ravi, yes, they grow apples. Yeah, because, I mean, that's related to the cider, right? You love the red accents. I love the red accents as well. I just definitely do not use red enough in my builds, and I see red used like this, and I'm just like, man, I need to use red more in my builds because, wow, it just looks so warm and stunning, and yeah, I think if you do it right, red doesn't have to be like a jarring color. It can be like, naturally warm and stuff, and I think that's what Ravi's done so well through here. And I mean, look at all this detail with the, even like the trim going around the top of the walls and stuff. It's just so freaking detailed. So much detail in here. Ravi, the kitchen is in your fave room in the build. Yeah, that is gorgeous. I love it. Like, beautiful. And Home Chef Hustle is such a great pack, but yeah, you brought it to life with that. Like, it's not over cluttered or anything, like, you know, kept simple with the clutter, but it feels very natural at the same time. Like, this is the kind of thing that you would have in the build in a home, particularly if you've got a tidy person living there. Oh man, and like the little doggy leashes and stuff there, because it is a dog loving home. So good. Hey Harris, tidy up your mess, you little rascal. Oh, I love the way that you've done the TV there. That's the tiny living one, right? And you've just kind of like placed it in the wall and hidden it behind the fireplace. That's cool. I love that. So many good little ideas there. Now, I do spy a door over here, so let's go have a wee nosy in here. It's very clean and minimalist. Yeah, very clean and tidy. Aha, the bathroom. Ooh, I like this combo of using like a little a feature wall and behind here. I love the way that you've used these columns around the place, and again, just like the wood trim around the edges, and then bringing in like the sleek bathroom kit wallpaper in through there as well. Oh, I love this. I love to see you using a bit of color like this, Ravi. You've made it look so good. Gorgeous. All right, let's head upstairs. You're stealing that combo? Yeah, it's a good combo, right? It looks really good. Not just like doing all the full walls, to like having a feature wall in behind the bath. Like, it just added like, you know, a little bit of an accent in there, and I think that just makes a you know, lifts the build a little bit. Oh, I love that. Gorgeous. Like the little bit of stone running through there. I feel like it's oh, the new Peacemaker art. Oh, so good. I love pretty art in the game. Ravi, yes, I wanted the build to feel country modern. I think you've nailed it up, right on the head, because it feels exactly that. I think like bringing things through like the stone and like the, you know, the slightly heavier wood furniture like this, you know, brings in the rustic, but then like you look at some of the other furnishings and they've got a modern twist to them, and I feel like that would yeah, that works really beautifully. Really beautifully. Aylin, very creative ideas, awesome design. Yes. A gym. Perfect, because the guys need to work out. Well, mainly Troy. I don't know how much Harris works out, but mainly Troy. Lost, you sure achieved it. Feels like a mountain house with some rich folks. It's perfect. Am I drinking a V? Yes, I am. It's my mum juice. Mum juice is not alcoholic. It is an energy drink. Just by the way, for those that aren't familiar with V, it is an energy drink. But I don't drink alcohol, as it turns out. Not very often. I haven't drunk any alcohol for, I'm gonna say 6 years. 5 years? Just don't feel like it. It's adorable. Yes. You figured with the color. Yeah. V, this is very cool. I forgot this existed in the game. I forgot we had those stationary lights. That is a cool little space. Perfect for the guys. I mean, I feel like they would have to have like that sort of space in their house, so that makes total sense. And again, just using that red so beautifully in here. Boss, okay, I'd actually work out if I had a bike and a nook like that. I know, right? It's just like, it's such a cute space. You'd like feel like, you know, and plus you'd have like the TV to watch. You'd be like, entertainment. Although the TV's around there, so maybe not when you're on the bike, but maybe on the treadmill. I'd probably do the treadmill. I'd love to have a treadmill. I would actually use a treadmill. Oh my gosh, look at this. With the cabinets and stuff. That's awesome. I love the way that you've done that, and just like created like a half solid feature wall and used the columns and stuff there to create like the different colors and stuff. And the green in here is so peaceful too. Wow. And then like the bedroom in here. Gorgeous. Lexus, the round rooms were a bit hard to work around. Good. That was my plan. I couldn't make it all easy. Couldn't all be easy, you know. Had to make it like a little bit difficult. So I'm glad that was a challenge. This is gorgeous. I love the way that you've used the counters and everything. I like counters. Yeah, that's the right word. Counters, like the top counters and stuff around the room, and in that beautiful shade against the stone and the green is just gorgeous. Beautiful combo. Emily, yes, it was a tricky shell. Yeah. Like, it looks like it wouldn't be that tricky, but I do like to, you know, obviously add a little bit of challenge. So, you know, putting in, like, the different shapes of the rooms and stuff always adds, like, a little element of, yeah, challenge to it all. Oh, my God, you've used that wall panel all around to create the wallpaper. Oh my gosh, yes, I love this. I love this. Look how Ravi's done this with the wall panels, and then did like a little inset shelf here. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Yeah, the eco panel is gorgeous with the shelf, right? Like, how good is that? Alan, well, love the use of those panel things in the bathroom. It's awesome. Yes. AlliSimulated. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. Ravi. Oh, I mean, Rainbow. That's really clever. It is really clever. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. That looks so good. And then in behind the toilet as well. Yes. And then the mirror there. Just creates like that sense of space. Like, it's a really narrow little space, but man, does that work. Emily is like, yoinking. Yoink. I know. Like, file that one away for later. Alexis, I love that. Yes. Mancus, don't say things like that. She'll put more in. I'm not too mean with my shelves, but I do like to add a little element of difficulty to them because I don't want them to be too easy, but I do like to, you know, challenge you guys a little bit. So, you know, I add little twists in because I think I'm fairly good with making like a decent shelf to use, but yeah, I do like to add that little twist in, just an extra difficulty challenge. Also, yes, please, to this room. Hello. Oh, with the fireplace. Oh, I love how you've mixed up the stone using the Adventure Weight stone instead of the Horse Ranch stone. That's a cool little mix-up. Love that. And like the little vase up there. Yes, matching the room. And then using the space as like a dressing zone. Oh, that's gorgeous. He's making a lot of noise while he sleeps. Hello. Yeah, I love the way that you've done this with the, you know, the little panels of pop of color and using that, you know, the columns to kind of define, you know, those spaces and stuff. It was really beautiful. Alexis redeemed stretch. Oh, okay, everybody, time for a stretch. Let's go. Stretch. Here we go. Yeah. That's better. Good stretch. Thank you very much. Yeah, totally gorgeous. Totally gorgeous. Oh, Ravi. My gosh. That was stunning. Niscenna, all the redstone mixture is amazing. Yes. Isn't it gorgeous? So this is a beautiful green room. Oh, they're sleeping in separate beds. Guys, come on. Together, please. And the beautiful gym space. Oh, you did so well with the space. And the stairs and then the open plan running through there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is up on the gallery, so if anybody wants it, you can get it. Could I get some snaps and hype in chat for RavitheRavio's Trails End Cottage? Absolutely gorgeous. It is 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 40 by 30 lot, and stunning, stunning, stunning build. Oh my gosh! That was so good. That was so good. Ravi, you smashed it. Wild. Oh, hello. How are you? The staircase details are so smart and inspiring. Very beautiful. Hype, 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 hype. Yeah, it was gorgeous, wasn't it? Well, come on in. Would you like to be on the list for today? I think might just about be the last person on the list for today. I will see how it goes, but if you would like to be on the list, you can be on the list. If you would like. If you would like. Okay, AlliSimulated, you are in Willow Creek. Brilliant. Oh, okay. Now your door build needs to be placed because I had Rainbow and you were on the same lot. There we go. Brilliant. Sure? Okay. Brilliant. We'll get you on there. Done! Burgers. It's gonna be good. Niscenna, I hate that content not installed message. Oh yeah, it does it for absolutely everything. It's just like, ugh. I'm hoping that they do get that fixed at some point. Maybe with the next base game update. I mean, that would be great. Yeah, lot twinsies. There was like 3 lots where I had some lot twinsies. So, yeah. Hopefully it'll places okay. Lot twinsies. But it's gonna be very cool. Hopefully. There we go. Brilliant. And we're going to the cafe. So you guys want to go visit the cafe, have a cup of coffee? Shall we go visit? And I think we're going to take Troy and Harris are going to go have a date night out, and they're going to go to the cafe. Touring now. AlliSimulated. Oh, you know what? I haven't been pinning these messages. I've been writing them and I didn't pin them. Genius, Velvet. Smashing it yet again. Okay. Okay, there we go. Reset them so they're all good. Here we are. Right, let's go. Build number 3 for the day. And we are about to tour the fabulous AlliSimulated's Poetry Cafe. Oh, I love that. Poetry, like poetry. But also like a play on Edgar Allan Poe, who wrote poetry. You know what? There's levels to that name. Poetry Cafe. I love it. So this is Poetry Cafe by AlliSimulated, and it is a cafe, a custom venue, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bathrooms. Welcome to Poetry Cafe, a fully functioning and play-tested Boba Tea bookish hangout spot. As someone who reads constantly, like me, this was actually really hard to design because I had 1,000 ideas bouncing around my head, but I settled on a modernish bookish cafe. Please enjoy. This was built on the lot that the library in Willow Creek is located. Yes. You know what? I feel you on that one. I am always reading. I'm a big reader, so I would have trouble settling on any one thing. Oh my gosh. Wow, it looks so different. Oh my gosh. Wow, did anyone else have roofing issues? Because there was like a gaping holes and I've never experienced before, and I also hate the content message. It gives me anxiety. Yes, because it feels like you're missing stuff, right? Fully get that. And yeah, there's actually a roofing glitch which should be fixed tomorrow in the game, and basically it just causes, if there's flooring under the roof, it causes the roofing to go invisible. So yeah, there's definitely issues at the moment. I'm not going to pay any attention to any sort of like roofing issues at this point, because yeah, I know it's just like it's a game thing. It's not a you thing. So there we go. This is a cute idea, right? I love that, and I love the levels of the name. You love puns. Puns are good. I love puns as well. Give me an opportunity to pun, and I'll be punning. Yeah, it should be good. I love the colors on this. The white with that brown, and the shape of it, and just like the design and how different it looks, and then like the different wallpapers on the outside as well, like the businesses and hobbies striped wallpaper, like the plain, and then you've got like the wood on the horizontal, and then I think you've got like the that wall thing. Like, I love the way that you've done that. That's the one from, is that the sleep bathroom one stacked up? That looks cool. I love that idea. Love that. So that's like the sleek bathroom, you know, little concrete thing stacked up, isn't it? That's what it is, I think. Wow. Alexis, I love this. Yeah, I love it as well. Like, you know, instantly my little modern loving eyes are just like gaboing, gaboing. So yeah, happy head, happy eyes. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I love those little, I forgot they existed. The royalty and legacy little ceiling things. I forgot they existed. I need to get back to using those. Ravi, using my fave wood tone instantly had me on this build. Stunning. Yeah. Yep. I could see you also building something like this, Ravi. Like, absolutely. It looks so good. Beautiful. Rainbow, this is gorgeous, right? Yes. And like the little plant down there, it's beautiful. And then look at this little balcony area. Wow. Oh, love that. Like, you know, you've got your book collection there. You can sit there and have a nice read, and like, you know, you can sit there and enjoy the view across the street. Wow. Stunning. Alan, very creative, cool design. Yeah, very cool design. Ooh ha. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, the shape is blowing my mind from the front. Couldn't possibly be the same shell. I love these tours, right? And I think, like, I know we're only 3 builds in, but so far each build has been so uniquely different, And I love that. I really do. I really do. And just like the way that you know, Allie's really contended with the shape of the house and the, you know, actually made that sort of feel like modern, because I was actually really interested to see, and this is actually this was something that I did very deliberately when I was creating this shell, is, oh my gosh, look around at the side. Holy moly. Look at that. Yeah, so one of the things I actually very deliberately did when I created the shell is I did those hexagonal shapes, because I thought I'm going to be really interested to see how people that prefer to build modern are going to deal with a hexagonal shape for something that would traditionally be like maybe in a little bit more of a, like maybe a fantasy home, or a, you know, Victorian home, or, you know, like an older style home. So that was actually a very deliberate choice on my part, because I wanted to know how people who were like, you know, a little bit more of the modern style builders would actually deal with that shape in a modern build, because it's not something you often see in a modern build, is that, you know, hexagonal shape. So yeah, I was very curious about that. Also, can I just say, I absolutely love the way that these windows have been used to create this pattern on the build. Like, how cool is this? Like, how cool is this? It's very, very cool. Lexus, what book is this? So this is not a specific book. So this is like a bookish cafe boba tea shop. So it's actually a yeah, it's designed around a book theme without being a specific book. And oh my gosh, how cool is that? Like, it feels like very open and modern, and all the glass. Oh, sumptuously modern. Oh, you love it? Yes, man. That is a beautiful word. Sumptuously modern. Oh, yes, please. Like, oh my gosh. Beautiful. The way that the windows and the columns and the, like, the roofing and everything's been done there. So this is what we call the creative addition to the cafe. So without using actual walls, what Ellie's done is created like an additional space, and that's perfectly within the realm of the rules. That's something I do specify when I, you know, talk about it on my info vid. If you want to create extra spaces, you can create extra spaces. You're just not allowed to use external walls. And by doing something like this, where they've used all the windows around here, what you do is you put the windows in play, and then you delete the walls in behind them, and it means that you've created a wall space without actually using actual walls, if you know what I mean. So, you know, it's very clever building, and creative building as well. So there we go. Mankus, sorry, Lexus, I wasn't sure if I missed you saying. That's okay. You're always welcome to ask, of course. It looks so good, doesn't it? So yeah, so if you're wondering about how that extra shape and like this extra bit at the end has been created, it's been created like, you know, the roofing obviously added, and then we've got like all the windows coming down, and you know, built around that way without actually using external walls, which is what the rules are. You're not allowed to create spaces using external walls, but you can use it using debug, half walls, roofing, you know, and windows if you wanted to go that direction. So yeah, very, very clever. And I love the little sign on the door, and like this little outside area, gorgeous, using, you know, like your columns and your spandrels. Absolutely stunning. Oh, gorgeous. And oh, like using the businesses and hobbies dividers there. That's a cool idea. Love that. Yes. So, you know, so this does look very different, and the reason for that is clever building. There you go. Alan is amazing. Yes, Ravi, I love being creative about creating more interior space. So this is such a great example of that. Exactly. Exactly. And I do the same thing as well. You know, when I get a shell, one of the first things I always do, and I haven't done a shell challenge in a while, and I probably should, is, you know, I look at how I can change the build. And I feel like that's what Ellie's done here. Like, looked at the build and thought, you know, how can I make this work for what I want to do, and how can I change it just to make it feel like it's a unique build without actually being the shell, but still being the shell, you know? That fountain? Did I miss a fountain? Where's the fountain? Did I miss a fountain? Did I miss a fountain? The plants are great. Oh, look, hang on. Actually, I did miss a couple of things right here. Actually, I'm glad I came back. So the plants through here, like sunken down, love that. And then, like, the little book area. And they're cute. And like the little books around there. Oh, it's in a wall? Oh, I'll have a look as I go back around. But I love that little space. Actually, I'm glad I went back. Oh, look at the way that the paving's been done through in here as well. Isn't that cool? Oh, yeah, the fountain in the wall. I did miss that. Good spotting, Lexus. And then the way that the slat wall's been going up the wall too. Wow. Lost Time Machine is inspiring, really. It really is, right? Like, it's just making my little builded brain go juicy, juicy. I want to build now. You know, it's just like feeding my builder brain. Oh, I love my builder brain being fed. You guys are just like going to get me so hyped up and inspired to want to build. I tell you. Black Rose, I'm proud to announce that I finished the for rent generation of the Pack Legacy and everything actually worked. Yay! That's good news. Yeah. I'm glad because, you know, obviously the for rent pack is a little glitchy. So you actually managed to get it to work. Yes. Aylin, yes, that's what I love about these shell challenges and shell tours is that they're so inspiring. Wonderful to see all those creative ideas and designs. Yeah. And that's exactly why I love them as well. I just like I get so much inspiration and so many ideas from seeing how people like take a challenge like, you know, the bookshelf challenge and just spin it and take the shell and just turn it into something like, you know, so different from build to build to build. And it's just absolutely amazing. Gorgeous with these shells. I love those shells. Oh, such a good kit, that one. And then what's in here? Ooh, little bathroom. Oh, cool idea to use the bathroom on the hexagonal. I love that. Don't mind me a hexagonal bathroom. Oh, and the way that you've used those wood panels as well in there. In the corner. That's such a cool idea. Gorgeous little space. Yes, please. Lexus, you love the wood tone throughout the build. Yeah, it's my very, very favorite wood tone as well. Like that sort of middle wood tone. Like it's not dark, it's not light. It's just like in the middle there. And it is my favorite wood tone to work with. Oh my gosh. Look. Look, look, look. It's a see-through floor. That is so cool. Wow. Oh, look at the way that... Oh, my God. I'm getting so distracted by everything. Look at the way they've done the bookshelf. Oh, Allie, that looks so cool. Like the sunken-in bookshelf there in the wall. Ravi, gonna have to head out. Early start for work tomorrow in the morning, sadly. Can't wait to catch up on the rest of the builds. Night, everyone. Good night, Ravi, and thank you for your amazing build. You know I loved it. And Troy and Harris, yes. Have a good sleep, and we'll catch you soon, okay? Thanks for being here. Aylin, oh, I have a lot of typos. Gorgeous. It's all right. It's Twitch's fault. It's Twitch's fault. Oh my gosh, look at the space with the custom seating and stuff here. How cool. Oh my gosh. So many ideas and stuff. Oh, and I love how you've opened that up between the floors as well. So this is like 2 floors but open. Oh, see, look at this. just yeah, I'm just getting excited. Look at this with the way the flooring's been done. How cool is that? Wow. Oh, I love it. I love like a very clever open floor like that with the like the 2 levels and stuff. It's so yeah. It just looks good. Just looks good. The nook looks good. Yeah, we like the nook, right? The nook is good. It's good. Nook is good. I tried to rhyme, but it went wrong. It went very wrong. Also, I love the way that panel's been used. Just even putting plants on it, like that's such a cute little idea. Such a cute space, and we've got the cafe and stuff here. I wonder if I could get people to go down and man that. I know there was like a problem with the, you know, the Boba Tea counters there for a while. I don't know if it's still a thing, but let's hire a vendor and see what happens. So pretty. Oh man, I'm so inspired right now. I just want to... Can we just end tours and I'm just going to go build? That would be right? You guys don't mind. No, I want to see more things. I'm kidding. I want to see all of the things. I am very, very joking. Oh, I love the way that you've used the plants around the place, like on the slat walls and stuff. That's gorgeous, like an inside sort of outside garden. So what's in here? So this is our extra space. Oh, I love this. Beautiful indoor tree. Oh, like it's an indoor garden space. I love the way that this has been done. Wow. These have all been individually made. Like those little garden pots have all been individually made. Like, wow. So good. And then like the chest. And look, the little spa day waterfall. Wow. I would totally sit in here and play chess. I'm very, very bad at chess. No concept of strategy whatsoever. I know the rules and I've actually played chess, but yeah. I've got no concept of strategy whatsoever, but I would absolutely just sit in there and be in that space and play chess just for the sake of being in that space because it's just so lovely. Annalise, good morning. How are you today? Come on in. Come on in. It's fun inside. I hope you're doing well. We are currently touring this amazing build by AlliSimulated, and it is just like this gorgeous, modern, bookish cafe boba tea shop, and it is just absolutely stunning through and through. So good morning. Hope you're doing well. How's life in your Kiwi land area of the land? All good? All good? All good? All good? If you'd like to be on today's list, I think you would probably be about the last person for today. We'll see how we go. But yes, if you want to be on the list, let me know. Look at all this with the stuff up the stairs. That's so cool. It's like little decorations on their way up. Annalise, oh, I love that would hang out there so much. Same. Like, seriously, so gorgeous. Oh my god, look at the space. Wow. So beautiful. So beautiful. Just ignore the roofing because of obviously the roofing glitch going on at the moment, but I love the way the bookcases have been done and the space has been created. Like, it's just, it is on the minimal side and it's just like very intentional and very beautiful because of that, and it's just like beautifully done. Annalise, gotta leave it around 11:30 for a doctor's appointment, so maybe tomorrow would be better. Aces. We'll make it for tomorrow then. Sounds good. Sounds good. So you got about an hour to hang out. Sweet. Hope you've been doing well. We haven't been able to catch up for a while. I've been a bit slack on catching everybody on stream, just with life being a bit life at the moment. So I hope you've been well. And I'm excited to see your build. It looked really cool. Look at that space, man. It's so good. I wanna live in this cafe. Is that alright? Is that alright, you guys? Do you mind if I just go and live in this cafe? Aylin, well, gorgeous all around. Yes. Yes, same with you. And honestly, I know it's just been life has been life and lately, hey, it's just been busy, busy, busy. You love that balcony. So do I, so much. Like, you know, you can look down on the space down here. Like, how good is that? How good is that? So good. Emily, I have to step outside for a bit, but I'll be back. We'll see you soon. I'll be back. Gorgeous little bathroom, that one. Oh, this is so beautifully put together. Like, so much thought and, you know, design. You know, so many good design choices and everything through here. It's just absolutely stunning. I think mission accomplished with that. Definitely achieved everything. So we've got like, that balcony area there is just stunning. Looking over that garden. Like, so good. And the way that you've used the space and creatively built and just used all of these beautiful items in such a thoughtful way. It's really, if somebody had an accident in the bathroom, it's really very, very stunning. So gorgeous. Annalise, it feels so fresh. Love this. Yes, so do I. Like, it just the white and the brown is such a great combo. Really good. Alexis, I'd be scared of those glass floors. I'm wearing a dress. I wear dresses and skirts. Yeah, same. Although I do generally wear like tights or like bike shorts or something underneath. So yeah, be right. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Wild conservatory cafe, so freaking gorgeous, such thoughtful design. Yes, I agree. Like, really, really thoughtful design on that one. KalamityRaine, so well done. I agree. It was so well done. Annalise, I'd love to use this to run a business with businesses and hobbies. Oh man, you would so be able to do that too. That would be such a good little business for businesses and hobbies, wouldn't it? That'd be so good. Lexus, I love it. So amazing. Yeah, like I could absolutely imagine like using a business for that one and just using it as a business. Like, so good. Could I please get some wonderful snaps in chat for the very talented AlliSimulated's Poetry Cafe up on the gallery now, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bathrooms, and you can use it as a cafe, boba tea shop, whatever you like. Use it as a small business, but just use it, right? It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gilly gosh. We are 3 builds in, And I'm already blown away. And I don't think it's gonna get any better. I think I'm just gonna keep getting blown and blown away. That might have come out slightly wrong. But anyway, blown away. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Touring next is a RainbowCatMom. There we go. I'll remember to pin that. There we go. Touring next. If we can get it all loaded in. Let's see if it works. Hooray! Oh my gosh, that worked. Wow. It's like the game working today. It's like, what's up with the game working today? Game, what are you doing? Reset. There we go. And there we go. Everybody's taken care of. Let's get some good lighting in here. Oh, this looks so cute. Ah, what the heck? I looked away for a second. My gosh, man, what have you done? Thank you for the subs, for the gifting the subs, man. Thank you. Aw, that's so kind. So we've got gift subs going out to Rocky BF, Wild, KalamityRaine, Annalise, and QT. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, man. Aw, what a sweetheart. Snaps for man, hey? That's really kind, and I'm sure they're going to appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. That is so nice. Seriously, what a sweetheart. Wow. Hope. What a way to go into the next build, hey? What a way, because we are going in with a really big smile on our face. Yay! Because man is being a sweetheart again. Mancurse, the sweetheart. I need a theme song for Mancurse. I don't know. I would have to come up with something one day. My brain's not in it. My brain's not in the song mode. My brain's in hype build mode at the moment. But yes. Oh, so thank you. You waited until I looked away. You do that. Oh, sneaky. It's like I looked away for a second and it's like boom. Oh boy. So if you do hear a beeping, it's my headphones. Sometimes I do that. They like disconnect and reconnect. It's kind of annoying. Oh well. I love this. Alright, our next build is the Little Castle Library by RainbowCatMom. And this is a library. And it's 30 by 20 lot. The library in Willow Creek was looking a bit tired, so when residents got the chance to renovate the old building, they came up with a genius plan to get the kids of Willow Creek interested in reading again. The magical Little Castle Library is now a favourite spot for families to enjoy an afternoon reading, learning and playing. For the Val Bookshelf Challenge, please place on the Willow Creek Archives lot. Here we go. Oh man, you cracked me up. You sneakily made me look away. Well, you didn't make me look away. I just looked away by myself, and then, you know, then you did it. Then you pounced. It's like, Lost is a cute story. It is, isn't it? It's very cute. I love that. And I can already see like it in play with the little dragon up on the roof. Like, you know, we're thinking kids library and making reading fun again for kids. And I love that idea. My kids actually both are readers. Not like voracious or anything like that, but they are readers and they do sit there and enjoy reading books. So they definitely get that from me. And I appreciate that. But it is genuinely, I think, difficult to get kids to read sometimes. So I love the idea of a library that really is wanting kids to read and enjoy and love books. So that's a cool idea. Vancouver. Ooh, my own theme tune. Yeah, I'm going to have to come up with something, right? I'm going to have to come up with something. I have to ponder that. Because Ben has one. Come on in, it's fun inside. Maybe we need something like that. We'll come up with it. Aylin, well, such a beautiful, magical new library for Willow Creek. Imagine this in Willow Creek. And actually, like, base game or something like that. That would be so cool. Lex, this is so magical. It is. Fairy tale cuteness. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Rainbow's so good at whimsical builds as well. Like, really cool. Like, even, like, doing little simple things, like the columns being reversed in terms of the colors. You know, there's just, like, a playfulness behind that, which I really adore. And, like, you know, the windows with, like, the butterflies on there and stuff. Like, really cute. And, like, the dragon on the roof. And, you know, the little maze llama in the garden. And we've got, like, the bunny in the garden there as well. You know, it's just, like, little cute things like that that just really, you know, enhance the story and bring that story of the build to life. And I think that's really adorable. Oh, Niscenna. Thank you. That's so kind. sure Lexus is going to appreciate that. Where you get the dragon. So the dragon, it's, I think, enchanted by, no, it's just base game, isn't it? Oops, hang on, I won't. Penny Pendragon. Yeah, it is enchanted by nature. Okay, so that's enchanted by nature. There we go. Continue the hype train. Oh, nurse, thank you. No, yeah, I thought base game, and then I was like, no, hang on, that's enchanted by nature. Yeah, enchanted by nature. Thank you, Nissy. That's so sweet. It's just sized up a lot, yes. It's like boom, 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 boom. Giant dragon. Honestly, I love the way that you've used the columns and then like the freezers around the outside as well, just to add like those little sort of like, you know, bits of whimsy to the build, and then like using the roof trim as well with the pretty like lace edges on it. I love that roof trim. I use it all the time. Gorgeous roof trim, that one. And you know, just like those little design choices that really do add to the whimsy of the build. I think it really does make a difference. Thank you everyone for the, well, thank you Niscenna, and very big thank yous to Mancurse for the lovely hype train, you guys. Sweethearts. And I'm sure the new subs out there will appreciate that. No ads, no ads, no ads for you. Oh wow. And I feel like you know, with the way that you've used the stone on, you know, the hexagonal pieces, you know, it just adds to the sense of like, you know, even like a little mini castle, you know. And again, that just like leans into the whole fairy tale idea. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna come in from the other side because I think like the features on this side. Yes. Oh, I love the glass piece in here with the wall and the way that that's been done too, just by the way. And then the work there with the porch covering and like the little balcony and stuff. Ooh, so cool. Choo choo. Total choo choo. Let's open our hype chest. There we go. There we are. Choo choo. It's a fishy with a heart. You love the grass? Yes, I love the grass as well. That's the yard charm grass, right? I haven't been using that very much, but man, it looks good around the back. Rainbow, I wanted it to look whimsical, but like it was made intentionally to mimic an old castle rather than being old. That's exactly what it looks like. Like it's been like designed to look like it's supposed to be a castle. It really does actually feel that way. It really, really does. That's so cool. It's so creative. Like, look at this backyard area. Like, how fun is this? Oh my gosh, this would bring all the kids. This would bring all the kids to the yard. It feels when you know the song, it feels a little off to say it like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like the toys are bringing all the kids to the yard, you know? So in an innocent version of that song, the kids are coming to the yard. And at least that's the vibe it's giving so well. Well done, Rainbow. That's exactly the vibe, right? It's just like, you know, you can feel that as you're looking around. It's like it feels like it's been designed to look like a castle rather than actually being a castle. And that's so good. Lexus, you love it. So do I. I love this whole vibe. This would be such a good place to go for the kid. It's really, really would. If my kids were a bit younger, they would be so into this. They're a little bit too old for this now, but as young kids, they would be like so there. Be like, yes, we want to play with all the toys, and we want to like go on the play, you know, the play stuff, and play on the, you know, the doll houses and run around the yard like crazy. It'll be good. Man, because this is a stunning rainbow. It is. And at least it's a kids Bob version. Exactly. It's exactly what it is. Lexus, the kids would have so many play dates. Exactly. Like, you know, your wee one would absolutely love this, I imagine. Like, would have so much fun here and like play with all the toys, play in the tent, play with the doll houses and the stuffies, and, you know, get on the slide and have a good time. Like, yes, so good for kids. Niscenna, how cute the play area. I know. It's so sweet. The Alice in Wonderland is perfect for this, from Annalise. Yes, it is. Like, it feels like it just adds to the whimsy of it all, doesn't it? And, you know, like it's all been designed to, you know, obviously bring the kids to the yard. We're going to bring all the kids to the yard. Bring the kids to the yard. I'm not even in tune for the song, but you know what I'm saying. Rainbow, I've used the Wonderland kit a surprising amount since I got it. It is actually a really good kit, that one. Very useful for you if you're doing anything that is a little bit more playful and like whimsical and, you know, fantasy, you know, even like doing a kid's room in that design. It's yeah, surprisingly very useful, that pack. Like, you would think it would be quite niche, but I feel like you can actually use it across, like, quite a lot of different things. Oh, look at the little chess sets up there as well. Yeah, it's one of those things. I like that when you get a kit and you think it's, like, going to be kind of niche, and then you end up using it all the time. Like, even, like, the little campus kit, right? I thought that was going to be really niche, and it took me ages to get that one. But I end up using that quite a lot because there's, like, you know, some really cool items in there that just are flexible with a lot of builds. Black Rose. I used that Wonderland kit a lot when I did the Tim Burton Shell Challenge recently. Oh, yes. Yeah, that would be perfect for that. Just, like, all the whimsical sort of, like, fantasy, you know, stuff in here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's take... Oh, my gosh. Wow. That is a lot in my eyeballs, and I love it. My eyeballs are soaking that up like a little sponge, like eyeball sponge thing going on. Rainbow, mostly in your shell challenges. If it works for my shells, it works for my shells. It's all good. Niscenna, I refuse to put playgrounds in my actual gameplay. They literally will not leave it alone. Oh, yeah, like the kids and stuff. They're always playing on it. Yes. Yes, sorry, I missed in the comments. I'm going backwards. And at least you're saying it drives you mad. Like, they're neglecting their own needs to play on that playground. Oh, yeah. It's amazing how, like, Sims get obsessed with particular items, right? They do that all the time. Wild, you're really digging the roof? Yes, like the way that roofings and stuff been done, it's like very cute and whimsical and like feels very storybook, right? And Elise, incredible. I know, it's so gorgeous. Calamity, this is stunning. Yeah. Like the little sparkle lights from Love Struck and behind their you know, the bookcases there is just gorgeous. Like, it just feels like we're in a storybook right now, doesn't it? Just reminds me a little bit of Niscenna's house, where like it felt like it, you know, where like that was sort of more fairyish and you know, like the natural side of things, but again it felt like, you know, kind of fairy book story, and this feels like more sort of like a you know, Wonderland kind of story in a way, and very fantasy. I love it. You love the little campus kit. It's a good kit, that one. Like that the swing with that is so good. Hello there. How are you? You good? Yeah, we're doing some serious writing there. Yeah, this is a stunning area, and kids' library is such a good idea. Creative zone for the kids. Very, very cool. Oh, look at all this. Look at all the details. And I like the roofing with the clouds, and they've got the balloons, the striped wallpaper. It's a fun space that kids would just have so much fun in. And I mean, that's the idea, right? Like a fun space for kids to have so much fun in. Oh my gosh, I love the color choices as well, blues and like as the base color, and then using all the brights around that, and all of the Wonderland kit decals are so good here as well. Look at like a little seating space through here, and again just using like lots of beautiful bright colors, and a great choice using the Enchanted by Nature wallpaper as well. Like, that's so beautifully whimsical as well. So cool. And little ottomans and stuff. And Elise, oh, I use that little campus swing all the time. It's my favorite swing set in the game. Yeah, I think so for me as well. Although I do swing between swing. Anyway, I do swing between the little campus swing and the businesses and hobby swing. I absolutely love that swing as well. But I think that's because it's you know, it's a little bit more of a sort of a plainer design, and sometimes that's really good for the modern thing. But if I'm doing something that's a little bit more plant friendly, then I'm always going to go with the little campers one, because it has all that beautiful ivy over it and stuff. It's just like such a gorgeous swing set, that one. It's a good minimalist swing. Yeah, it is. It really is. Like, it can go with all sorts of builds, which I love. I love the little spaces, and great use of the space under the stairs. These spaces under the stairs, if you're not aware, actually are quite usable. So don't be afraid of using these little nooky spaces under stairs to get your Sims to do stuff under stairs and use that space, because they are very usable. Aileen is so beautiful and lovely. Love the whimsical style here. Same. Like, it's gorgeous. Just the way the decals have been used, and just all of the details, like between the roofing and the wallpapers and the decals and the colors, and just like all of the fun activities for the kids as well. Like, it's just fantastic. Fantastic. Aha, I was going to say, is there a bathroom down here? And yes, there is. Knock, knock, knock. And like, perfect family-friendly diaper changing table. I feel like you would have to have like a diaper changing, and the potty. Yes, absolutely makes sense in this build, doesn't it, to have a potty? Because, you know, obviously we're going to have the younger kids coming in here because it's very kid-orientated, so it makes perfect sense. Yes, indeed. Mankus, I tell you what we were missing, a seesaw. Oh, my God. Seesaw, trampoline, roundabout. Yes, we need all of those things. And I would love to have more kid stuff in the game, like so much. Like, you know, kids play things and like yard things and stuff. And then look, you've gone Lady Bridget and Fancy up here. Whoa, and this is for the adults up here. Oh, this is gorgeous. Hello there, pretty space. I like you. And Elise, I would bring my kid here, but it would be for me, not the kid. The thing is, I think the great thing about this, now seeing this top space, right? I would absolutely be hanging out here, provided obviously my kids don't need too much supervision at this point. And I would just send the kids downstairs and be like, right, kids, you play downstairs, and I'm just going to hang out here, and I'm just going to enjoy this beautiful space, and I'll be like, I'm a fancy lady up here and pretend I'm a fancy lady. Because I think we all know that I am not, in fact, a fancy lady at all. I'm, in fact, an unfancy lady. But sometimes I like to pretend I am a fancy lady. And in my head, I could potentially be a fancy lady. And I would feel like a fancy lady in this space. Why am I saying fancy lady so much? Yes, I so wish we had more playground equipment. Yeah, man, yeah, missing in game. Yeah, I agree with you. Missing in game. We absolutely need a seesaw. We need trampolines. We need roundabouts in the game. We need all of those things. Yeah. Lexus, I need the other family pack one for the changing table. Grown Together? Yes. Grown Together is a fantastic pack. You are missing out on that. It's fantastic if you don't have Grown Together. Highly recommend that one. And Niscenna, how cute. Yes, Rainbow. Yes, I thought it would be cool to have a space for teens and adults that was also fun and whimsical upstairs. Yeah. You've nailed it. It's so good. Alexis, I love the two separate areas. Pretend to be a Regency lady for a bit. Yes. My wedding gown reflected that. Well, not Regency so much, but I had the biggest, puffiest gown when I got married. I got married on a beach in Puerto Rico, and I wore like a big ball gown wedding dress. I'm not even kidding. That was my wedding dress, like a giant ball gown wedding dress, and yeah, because I love the romanticism of it and the big puffy gowns and everything like that. And this space is just so beautiful, but it still works so beautifully with the rest of the space because of the colors, and you know, it just feels like this is the adult zone and then this is the kids zone down there, which is very cool. Bailey, hello, welcome on in. How are you? You are on the list after this, so good timing. Perfect. Annalise, I have a friend who loves Jane Austen and has for as long as I can remember. She would adore this top space. Yeah, I love Jane Austen as well. Jane Austen is amazing. Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility, yes please. It's been a while since I've read them, but Pride and Prejudice is definitely up there as far as books go for me. I love that. Aylin, you love the Growing Together pack? Yes. Same here. I think it's a fantastic pack. I really do adore it. It's really very good. Vivi, Twitch said it's hyperclock. Yes, it is almost hyperclock. Hi Vivi, how are you? I think we're getting close to hyperclock because we're about to do some hype for a RainbowCatMom's amazing library build. Like so good. I think we found everything, right? So speaking of hyperclock, let's get some hype in chat for the amazing RainbowCatMom's Little Castle library. This is so good. I loved it. I loved it. Get it in your game. Up there on the gallery, RainbowCatMom. It's a library, 30 by 20 lot. You can pop that in the Willow Creek and have all your kids be extraordinarily happy. And yes, hype, hype, hype. Rainbow, I love your commitment to being so extra. Well, you know. Go hard, right? Go hard or go home. Annalise, I like how this library reflects some real classic books. There's a fairy tale, there's Alice in Wonderland, there's Regency era like Jane Austen. Yes. Yeah. I love that as well. Like there's something there for everybody. Like the whole family can go there, which I love. Two Spiderheads, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Come on in for some lovely tours. Yes. Wild on a beach in a full gown is crazy, but I love it. Yep. Totally did it. And in Puerto Rico, there's like these old, and old San Juan, there's some old forts and stuff around there. So we actually did our wedding photos in this old fort. So, you know, there's tourists all around, like touring through this fort, and there's like me and my husband and our wedding stuff, and me in this like giant ball gown, and running around in the fort taking photos, posing for the photographer and stuff. It was hilarious. Fantastic. Black Rose, I really wish the hand sanitizer and paper towel holders were base game and not get to work because they seem so universal. You know what? Actually, I agree with that, because it feels like something that should be in community lots across the board, you know, from base game, right? Black Rose, I definitely agree with that. Agree with that. Aw, Mankist! That was sweet. Aw, Mankist just gifted a sub to Bailey. Aw, well, thank you. That was really kind, love. That was so sweet. Snaps all around. Thank you so much, Rainbow. That was such a good build. Seriously, loved it. Loved the concept, and the way that you pulled it off was just awesome. Very awesome. Well, our next build will be the lovely Okami, who I'm just going to find on my list. Okami 5482, and we're going off to Windenburg next. Proprietor Square. So I think it's this one. Yes, this is one. Dustin Broker's living there. All right. Dustin Broke's in a secret location. That's exciting. So, touring now. Okami 5482, aka Bailey. In chat right now. There we go. Pinning that. Da-da-da. Dustin Broke. Right. Let's find this one. It's you! It is you! It's your turn! It's your turn. Okay. You don't normally get phone calls over the top of the gallery, do you? That doesn't seem like it's normal. There's a possibility that the gallery will break at some point just because I'm in and out of it so much. So I might have to restart my game at some point, and it's looking likely now might be that point. Wild. I couldn't remember your, this is at Black Rose. I couldn't remember your username, but our discourse last Shell Challenge inspired me so much. I knew I'd just see your name and remember. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Annalise, what? This game, The Sims 4 break? Never heard of that happening. Thank you, Lexus. Okay, guys, while we're waiting for the gallery and possibly a restart, let's do a little stretch. Stretching time. All right, gallery's broken. So, you know what? We're going to go and switch to my face. There we go. Oh, double face. Hooray. And while we're doing that, we're just going to do a quick restart. There we are. Have a nice stretch. Go get something to eat. Go to the bathroom. Do those sorts of things. And, you know, I'll be back in a couple of minutes as I'm just waiting for this to restart so that the gallery works. The gallery seems to crud out after a certain amount of time, about 90 minutes, I think, and which is about right because we've been going for an hour and a half. So, yeah, seems about right. That would decide to stop working then, but it's just kind of frustrating when it does stop working because I want to read like the descriptions and everything that people put in the builds. I think they're important to understand, you know, what we're looking at and stuff. So yeah, I think it's important that we just restart and be able to see the gallery, because if we can't, then it's a shame. Yeah, we don't want it to be a shame, do we? No, we don't want that. So, you know, let's have a restart. The gallery has been playing up today, has it? Naughty, naughty little gallery. It does that. Bailey, to be fair, the gallery broke me when I tried to upload it. It's amazing how frustrating the gallery can be at times. But, you know, I don't think we could do without it either. Oh, man. Just, I still think about the good old days when I first started uploading builds, you know, and we had the little news sections on the gallery, and, you know, you could actually use the gallery as a way to socialize and, like, meet other players and stuff and just, like, get to know other people out there in the world. You know, you could actually chat about your builds, whereas now it's really hard to actually get any sort of dialogue happening, you know, with the gallery and the comments and stuff. Like, it's harder to see the comments, I think, because you've got to physically actually go back and re-look at the builds and, you know, go into the comments section and be like, okay, and read the comments. And I was like, I don't often remember to do that. So people leave these lovely comments and then I'll see them like 2 months later when I look back at it for whatever reason, and then I'm like, oh man, these people took the time to comment on my build, and I didn't even see it for like a little bit. So it's just like, oh, that's such a shame. Niscenna, the gallery is such a pain sometimes. It is. It really is. It can be a frustrating thing for a lot of us, I think. Gee, lovely. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. How are you? You completely agree? Yes. I think we're all in agreement on that one. I feel like that's really where we're at with it. Because I think we're all frustrated when things don't work properly in the game, for sure. And when it's something that we all, as players, use, it is especially kind of thing. But anyway, G Lovely in the house. Could I get a shout out for the brilliant G Lovely, who is an awesome person, and just cool to see you, mate. Cool to see you. How's your move stuff going? And yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in. So we're going to find the lovely Okami in the chat here, and we're going to find their build, and we're going to read the description and make sure that we're all as well. But anyway, we've got the gallery working, so that's a good start. There we are. Found you. Rainbow, yeah, I wish you got proper notifications when people comment. That would be nice, yeah. Gee, lovely, the gallery is a shell of what it used to be. It used to be so good. The stream is lagging on me every 2 seconds. No! We don't like lag. Food lag. Annalise, you used to get notifications for when people commented, but that was years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's changed so much, and I think not for the better. And thank you for the shout out, Niscenna. Love it. Man, Kirsty, then the Sims team didn't account for all the new players that have joined as the base game became free. It never entered their brains to update the gallery as well. And there's so many players, and I think, it's just such a sense of community, the gallery, and, not having it work the way it should is just such a shame. Gee, lovely. Oh, you're so sweet, Future Girl. Oh, you're welcome. Anytime. Gee, lovely. We are under contract with the buyer, but they need to sell their home first. Ah, okay, so you're waiting. But at least you're under contract, so that's a good start. You're keeping your positive pants on. It's better. Is it better than no pants or worse than no pants? Just asking. Might need to close and come back. Yeah, that's a good point. 2 spider heads. Totally that, man. Totally that. Yes. They didn't account for that at all. Alright, let's get into it. Where are we at? 144. My gosh. Aren't we doing well? We've had the best time, and it's been a lot of fun so far. So we've seen some amazing builds. And now we're going to see another one with the Bookshelf Challenge by Okami5482. And this is a residential lot, 54,000, 30 by 20 lot, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. This is an entry for the VelvettB Challenge inspired by my love for Windenburg and its fantasy medieval vibe. Most of the books I read are about magic, cozy beginnings or endings, and the connection to our environment and selves. Oh, I love that. I imagine a witch lives here as a place of study near Sweet Nessie and the quiet but bustling greenery town that provides all the ingredients for her potions. Ah, so this is kind of like the story of a cute little witch who lives in this lovely little village, and it's just all cutesy. Oh, I love that. That's so nice. Niscenna, no pants. Always no pants. Gee, lovely. Ha, well, I guess the pants depends on what you're doing. Eyebrow wiggles. How suggestive. You guys. Dear. Wild. Agreed. Winnie the Pooh had it right. No pants. Winnie the Pooh did do it right. Annalise, I also love Windenburg. I think it's my favourite Sims 4 world. Oh, yeah. Windenburg is fantastic, and there's so much building opportunity in here. Can I just say, Bailey, this looks lovely. Like, it really does feel like it fits in Windenburg. So that's gorgeous. Love this. Love the styling and the vibe of this. It's really nice. 2 spider heads. Oh, very nice. Yes, I think we are in agreement here. Isn't this lovely? Like, look at that. Gee, lovely. I love the shell concept. I just didn't have near enough time. Oh, yeah, I fully get that. Like, I see shells all the time, and I was just like, oh, I'd love to do that. But it's just like, time. Time does not exist. I feel like it's not an existing thing. Annalise, definitely getting a magic vibe from this. Yeah, it feels very sort of like magical, witchy, storybooky vibe, very cutesy. Mancus, Brindleton Bay is my fave world. Reminds me of the UK. Always rains. Yeah. I remember that from when I went to the UK, and it was raining quite a lot. To be fair, it was December, So, you know, it was sort of the winter times. This is so cutesy. I think it just like works with the wallpaper and like the style of the house. Just like, you know, it just instantly sort of like all works together, which is really nice. Look at the cute little items around here. I love the little storybook library thing. That's very cute. Very cute. My fave world is Solani because I love the beach and I love that world. But I do love the Windenburg. It's definitely up there for one of my faves. All right. Rainbow, yes, Brindleton Bay is so pretty, but I've never played there because it rains all the time. It does rain all the time in Brindleton Bay. We were just talking about the little campers kit swing set, and look, here it is, looking so pretty in this yard. It's bringing all the Dustin Brokes to the yard because Dustin Broke owns this house. Oh, and you've added like the little conical roof. There we go, conical roof. That's what I was going for up there. That's so cute. It's like a little mini tower. It's adorable. Black Rose, I'm going to be a weirdo and say my favorite world is Evergreen Harbor. I love the way it looks when everything is cleaned up. Nothing weird about that. It does look really cool when it's all cleaned up. Like, you know, definitely, obviously, the rubbishy side of things is less beautiful. But when it's all cleaned up, it is a lovely, lovely world. I do enjoy Evergreen Harbor. It's probably not up there in terms of my fave worlds, but I do like the world. I'm stuck in trees. Hang on. I've got to get out of these trees. Also, can I just say, this is such a lovely little pond, and I love the way, like, you've got the tree here, and then you've got the petals on the water underneath. I love that. Like, it's just really thinking about the environment and how, like, the tree would react to the, you know, the water underneath and stuff. And the pretty little landscaping with the hydrangeas going around the side of the house is just super pretty as well. And I think, like, part of the story you mentioned, like, having, you know, a little bit of garden space for the potions and stuff, you know, growing their own, you know, their own ingredients, and that makes sense with the garden and bits and pieces there. So I really like that, how the outside really pertains to the story of the build, which I think is really cool. Mancus, although at the moment I can't remember the last time it rained in the UK. Yeah, because you're in the middle of having like too much sun. You love that little library book thing. Yeah, doesn't that look so cute? Like, it works so well, and like the little bits of the flowers and stuff around there, and the cutesy little rainbow statue and stuff. Very cute. Very cute. And at least I don't think it's world that game has gameplay with it. I love the gameplay for Eco Lifestyle. It's good. Evergreen Harbor, it's fun to play, and it's really unique how it changes while you play it. Yeah, I love that about it as well. Like, I think that's really cool. Should we have a look on the inside and see what Bailey's done to bring this to life? Because I love the exterior is really lovely, and it really fits the vibe of the build. So I think that's really nice. Beautiful attention to detail. Yeah, they've done really well, right? I think so as well. Niscenna, I've never played there long enough to see it cleaned up. Niscenna, shame on you. Go play on Evergreen Harbor, lady. Do it. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. I love the green. It's so pretty. Ooh, magical, witchy kind of things. I love the greenery around. That just works so perfectly in here. And at least also the best swing set. Yes. The best. Niscenna, I love the build buy from Eco Living, but don't care for the world. Aww. The world is great. Like, it's fun to see it change and get the change. Bailey, you had no clue what to do with the landscaping. You did really well, because I know you're not one that spends a lot of time building. So I love that you've spent the time to do it, and you've done a really good job. So yeah, be proud of that. Gee, lovely. I absolutely love Evergreen Harbor now. I've been doing my Dumpster Dynasty challenge. Yeah, you've been spending a lot of time there. I do a lot of the dumpster. I do like a little dumpster house challenge in Evergreen Harbor quite regularly, because it's one of my favorite challenges to do, just for like casual gameplay and stuff. So yeah, I love doing that. It's a lot of fun. Secret bookshelf door. Ooh, it is too. And obviously we're bringing the books into it for the witch who loves to study her potion books. I imagine they study their potion books and have a good time with it. I really love that green little nook there. And look at the little potion area. Oh, with the magic and everything. It's so cute. And all the herbs and everything around there. Lovely. Gee, lovely. I never knew the extent of the changes we make as we plan it. Well, yeah, the decision with the naps and everything actually really does make a difference. And unless you sort of know that you can change it through that way, I think it's something that's very easy to overlook. But yeah, it makes an amazing difference to the world, just like seeing it like slowly change and clean up and everything like that. I think it's very cool. Then there's too many E's there. E! I love it. E! It's my excited little squeal. This is really cute. It is, isn't it? I love it. Potion corner, I love that. It's a great use of that space as well, like that little, challenging hexagonal space because, obviously as a circular item, it fits really nicely in that area, having a cauldron there. So I think it's a really good way to use that space. Aylin, this is so pretty and magical, isn't it? I think this is a really nice choice of wallpaper going in through here as well, with like the reds and the greens and stuff. It's working with the decoration. That's the life and death wallpaper in there. Oh, look at that with the beautiful kitchen. Oh, and like a little nook around there to dine in. Oh, lovely. And the pictures. Oh, that's so sweet. I like the little chalkboard there on the corner as well. That's really nice. That's a cool choice of wallpaper for in there. And like, look at this little kitchen. Like, it's nice and functional, and I like the color choice in there. The design choice as well. It's the for rent ones, right? I think it's the for rent ones, right? But I think that's the Royalty and Legacy top counters, if I'm not wrong about that. Could be wrong. That's what it looks like, though. And Alicia, you gave some really difficult spaces in this one. Yeah, deliberately. That chalkboard would be my shopping list. Well, that's exactly right. That's the kind of thing that you would have in a kitchen, right? A little shopping list like that, and you can like write things up, like if there's a family living here or whatever, or like the witches in here and they're writing their ingredients on the board saying, right, I need to get some wolfsbane, I need some sage, and I need an angelfish, for their potions and stuff. So look at me listing off things that you might actually use in a potion. Fancy. But yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that you would use in a space like that, is as a little chalkboard, just to remind yourself to buy X, Y, and Z for your potions and stuff, maybe just to eat. And then upstairs, ooh, I love the painting up above the bed there. That's such a gorgeous choice. That is so cute. I love that little pop of purple in here. That's really nice. Purple and green work so beautifully together as well. So bringing, a touch of the purple in here is really a very nice choice. Oh, I forgot the secret door. Thank you, Annalise. Hang on. I forgot the secret door. Naughty Velvet. Knock, knock, knock. We're coming in. Shh. Ooh, whimsical. Whimsical. Oh, it's like a little meditation zone. I love that idea. Like with the candles. Oh, this would be like serenity now. Serenity now. It would be like that kind of deal. What was the door with the fabric bits? Oh, we'll go back up and have a wee look. We will go check that out. Serenity now. Serenity now. This would be so nice. Like you'd hang out here and you got all this beautiful wallpaper. It'd be like like being inside, but in a forest at nighttime, but inside where it's safe and you're not going to get attacked by possums or something. That's pretty much the worst thing that you would get attacked by with New Zealand is like possum or a boar. That's the only thing that you would get attacked by in forests here in New Zealand. Possums or boars. Like this possum like drops down from the tree. It's like, Rah! Oh my god, possums screaming are the worst noise as well. So anyway, you don't want a possum screaming at you at night and dropping on your head. Not ideal, but anyway, this would be this would be a lot more beautiful than being in an actual forest at nighttime, I think, where you've got the risk of possums and boars kind of getting at you. Best secret door ever, the meditation zone. Yeah, like that's a really nice use of that space. I love that. Like you get it's very peaceful candles and yeah, just like a fortress of solitude, Bailey, don't forget the secret door. I didn't, don't worry. Got there. Maybe refresh your stream, Bailey. I think you might be a little bit behind. F.A. Sims, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being here and saying hi. Appreciate it. How are you? You doing well? It's getting towards 11 a.m. on a Tuesday morning here for me in New Zealand. So we're progressing really beautifully and having a good time touring all these beautiful builds that we're getting to see today. And this is currently Okami 5482's a lovely, lovely magical witchy home, which is gorgeous. I'm loving all the whimsical, magical kind of vibes in here. It's really pretty. Really pretty. Like it feels like I feel like the witch is a lover of nature as well, like flowers and things like that. So I think that's really cool. And just a quick reminder, I am streaming across 2 platforms today. So if you do hear me chatting away to people and you can't see them, I'm not imagining people probably. I think they are real people, but they're just in different chats. That's all. That's all. I think. I hope. Annalise, I don't think I've seen the fabric scrap door either, so I've missed it, or it's like in the 3 packs I don't have. I believe that's high school years. I believe, off the top of my head. Could be wrong. Let's have a check. My style. Yep, high school years. There we go. So that's a door that you probably just missed. It's got like heaps of different swatches on it. So you might have missed that one, but very cool door. Lots of different swatches. So like with all the photos and stuff on it. Isn't that cool? Very cool door. Love a book nook. I love a book nook too. Like, throw me in a book nook and I'd be happy for hours, quite frankly. Like, oh, should my Crystal Creations Gen Sim run a small business or a retail shop? Small business. I don't know. I think it's probably easier to set up and to run and do everything else you need to do while running your small business. Oh my god, this is such a cute little area with the purples. Oh, it's so cute. I hadn't turned around, but this is like a little cutesy hangout area. I feel like the witch that lives here is a very cutesy witch. Rainbow, I'm not imagining people, probably. I mean, can I say for certain? I don't know. You're behind in stream. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Annalise, oh, I think I've seen the only the other side swatch. Yeah, that would make, yeah, I know, right? You see, like, the one side, and then, like, you don't realize what's on the other side of the door because you're only looking from that one side. Time check, 11:50 p.m. UK. Oh, you're getting towards midnight, man. Lol. Getting late for you. 2 spider heads. Oh, I love. Yeah, isn't that cute? That is so cute. And it like really works with the door as well. Should we peek in behind the door? Let's peek in behind the door. Board games, you love this area. Yeah, they like a cool little hangout spot, right? Oh, see, and then the purple continues through to the bathroom. What a lovely bathroom. He's having a good time in there. Like, and I love the little use of the triangle bath in the corner there, the purple on the walls, and like all of the little bits of clutter and detail. That's lovely. And you know what? That wallpaper just really does work for this build. Like, it's got like butterflies and like the grass and stuff around there. And one of the things that's been running through this build as a theme is like sort of like, you know, nature. And I feel like this wallpaper reflects that really beautifully. So that's a really cool choice. What a lovely big bathroom space too. Like, you know, you can really spread your wings in there. If you need to get changed in the bathroom, then you absolutely can. It's not like, you know, like the cramped, like, you know, trying to get things over your head and stuff in a small bathroom. You got space. You got space. That's very cool. I love it. You did so well, Bailey. Even if Dustin's a bit ragey, it's fine. I'm not ragey. I'm liking. I like. And then we've got like our secret area down there, kitchen, and oh, that sort of glows up as well. That looks great. And then like our lovely little lounge area. Perfect. I can absolutely imagine a witchy witch living there and having the best time. Could I please get some hype in chat for the bookshelf challenge by Akami5482? And it's a little residential for a witch. And they're going to have a quiet place of study, and they're going to be studying their witchy books. And, you know, how to become the best witch they can be. That's so cute. I love that. Thank you so much for taking part, Bailey. I loved it. You should be so proud. Thank you. Wonder Pink Devil. Hello. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome to Tours. How are you today? I'm doing good. We are currently, where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on tour number 6 for the day, and we are about to tour KalamityRaine is up next. KalamityRaine. There we go. So we're going to be touring, but welcome on in, and I hope you're going to settle in and have some fun touring with us today. Check out some amazing builds. I'm getting so inspired with these amazing builds. I'm just like the luckiest girl. Oh, I put you in Forgotten Hollow. There we go. Forgotten Hollow. And Bram Manor. Here we go. Shall I put a vampire in here? Let's put a vampire in. You know, I don't want to change my hashtag. All right, that's all right. We will put in. I'm gonna put the boys in here. Free real estate on. There we go. Let's get in there. I have to give them some money. Got to give them some money. Bailey House. If I don't make something supernatural, it's not me. Fair enough. I mean, if that's you, then that's you. I mean, we all vibe with different things, right? So I feel like, you know, lean into it. I say, go hard. Bram as in Bram Stoker. That's what I kind of thought. Like a Bram, like Bram Manor, Bram Stoker. Like that would make sense, right? The writer of Dracula. Yep. Aha! See, yes, perfect. Love that for us. Okay, we're going to go and get a bit of a heat wave going on. I'm just thinking it's probably better if I don't put a vampire in here, because as soon as I get like the sunshine going, ye old vampire is going to sizzle in the sun. And, you know, vampires are really easy to kill in the game. Does anybody else find that, like, vampires are extraordinarily easy to kill? I'm always killing vampires just because I don't pay attention to the sunshine, and they don't pay attention to the sunshine either. And next thing you know, they're like Sizzle Street. And yeah, we've got a burning vampire. That just happens to me all the time, and I don't know if that happens to everybody else, but I assume so, because they seem to always, you know, sizzle in the sun. And they never like run out of the sun either. Like, what's up with that? Why do they spend so much time in the sun? just a random rant about vampires to enjoy there for a minute, my friends. It's like me just like banging on about vampires for half an hour. Okay, our next build is Bram Manor, and this is being built by KalamityRaine. It's a residential home, 158,998 simoleons, and it's a 30 by 30 lot. And we have lot traits: registered vampire lair, vampire nexus, and private dwelling. This is the VelvettB Shell Challenge. The theme for your shell... Oh, no description. Okay, that's all right. I was going to say, hang on, I know these words. So this is based on Bram Stoker's build, Calamity? I mean, on Bram Stoker's books, or Bram Stoker himself. Because that would be cool. Maybe a little bit of Dracula. Lexus, I'm back. I had to change the baby head of fever yesterday, so he's home today. Oh, poor baby. Everyone has their own style, and it means we get such a range, and it's great. Yes, Annalise, that's exactly it. Like, everyone has their own style and their own way of approaching builds, and it creates like such a unique take on every single shell, and I love it. Oh, gee, lovely. Seriously, I'm always say I'm a bad vampire mum. I know, I'm the worst. Like, the amount of times I've accidentally killed Vlad is just like, yeah, I'm sorry, Vlad. Lexus, it wouldn't be a VelvettB shell tour without a death or a fire. Yeah, we've actually been pretty smooth running so far, but you know, let's just not, touch wood, something like that. Something's going to happen. Rainbow, you'd think they would be more careful, really? You think so? Like, if you're allergic to something, like the sun, you know, you would probably want to avoid it. Yeah. Anyway. Blake Rose, my Crystal Creations gen sim just fell in love with a vampire, so the next generation might be a vampire. Who knows? Ooh, that's exciting. I love that. The Pink Devil, doing good, been playing Fortnite and looking for sprites. And I almost have a book I've been writing almost done. Ooh, yay! So I'm happy and excited and can't wait to see it fully done. Other than that, I've been very indecisive, so I've been trying out different names and seeing what I like best and what's more me. Oh, you're a Chinoa. Oh, Chinoa. Hello. But if for when I decide to change it, I'll let you know ahead of time. Yeah. Please do, but hi, Chinoa. Now known as the Pink Devil. Hello. I hope you're doing well. There we go. Yeah, you're a familiar face. That makes sense. Oh, well, I'm so excited that your writing's been progressing really well. That's very cool. Very cool. There was a whole story. It's based from Bram Stoker's Dracula. Right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Calamity. Bailey, best vampire bites the thighs. You know it. Okay, so this build is based on Bram Stoker's Dracula, and the story went missing, so that's sad. I would have loved to have read the story, but that's all right. And so I can imagine this is kind of, yeah, like very gothic, dramatic, kind of like castle-esque and that sort of thing. Gorgeous. Oh, we have the story. Yes. KalamityRaine, I bid you welcome to Bram Manor, my creation for the VelvettB shell based on Bram Stoker's Dracula. Built in Forgotten Hollow on Fledermaus Bend, enter freely and of your own will to my dark and atmospheric home, complete with hidden coffin. Don't mind our bats. It's just our friends flying in for a visit. It's technically off-grid with no CC or tool in-game BB move a debug use. Oh, thank you for sharing that. That's great. So this is Bram Stoker's Dracula, and it's dark and atmospheric, complete with a hidden coffin. Oh, we have to keep an eye out for the hidden coffin. Aylin, this looks awesome. I love the way that you've done the landscaping. Look, I just want to zoom out a little bit so you can kind of get the vibe of this, because I feel like the trees and the tree choices that have been made really do add to the vibe of this. Plus, you can sort of see all those same trees in the background around this lot, so it feels very much part of this world, you know. And yeah, just like it just feels like, you know, it's kind of like dark and, you know, kind of like old, and everything's been here for a very long time, you know. It feels very much like that. Mancurse, normally my builds reflect whatever my Sims can afford. Fair enough. As always, the place to build, then start ranks of riches each generation. You know what? Honestly, that makes sense. It's like, you know, you can only afford so much if you know, you're playing to, you know, build your house and that sort of thing. So yeah, I think that makes sense. It's a great story, isn't it? A great story. You love the old castle vibes. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I feel like that really leans into the, you know, the Bram Stoker vibe. Plus, over here, if you guys didn't aware, there's like a little cave that releases bats quite frequently. So you'll see like little bats flying around. And you know what? It actually really leans into the whole vibe that comes from Stroud Manor as well. Right? Like, it feels so good in this space. It really does. I love that. Like, the door is awesome. Like, the ivy running up the walls. The choice of that wallpaper, I think that's Jungle Adventure, right? With the moss and everything on there. Again, it feels like it's been here for centuries. And you know, the owner has been there for centuries as well, which I think is really cool. Calamity, you had a second save and sent the one without the description accidentally. Ah, that makes sense. I was going to say, did the gallery do something? But yeah, it's easy. It's the easy thing to do. I've done that as well, where like you upload and don't realize you haven't done the proper description and stuff for it. Ooh, Alexis Rose has completed kitty treat. Okay. Well, we'll have a brief pause for a second while we do a sponsored message. Sponsored message. Words, Velvet. All right, you ready? Thank you, Alexis Rose, for providing the kitties with a lovely sponsored kitty treats today. They're going to take these beautiful, beautiful little kitty treats, crunchy, crunchy catnipy goodness, and they're going to crunch on them, and they're going to go because they really love those kitty treats that you are sponsoring today. You have provided them with so much joy. Feel glad in your heart for the joy that you are spreading to the cats in my house. They will love you. Thank you for sponsoring the kitties in today's dreams of becoming so catnipped. They will be running around the house and they're going to be like, yeah, love it. Thank you for sponsoring the kitties. Meow. Yay, there we go. Sponsorship. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program. The bats. Hello there, flying bats. I love this. I love the idea of the vampire friends just flying in for a visit and the bats just kind of floating around. Like, it's so cool. Such a cool idea. I love it. Oh, and look at the tree. Oh, that's the life and death tree, isn't it? It is. I think. With the glowy stuff. Oh, yes. That is awesome. I think you've done an amazing job, like, with the choices with the landscaping. Like, it fits the build so perfectly. And then, like, you know, the little misused well there. Oh, is that the Well of Anansi? With the spider web on it? Oh, it is the Well of Anansi. Very cool. That's from Royalty and Legacy. And I love that. That's like a little feature there in the corner. And then the little gazebo area. Ah, so good. And I love the little touch of red on there. The red and the purple. Red and purple obviously works really nicely, I think, with vampires. So I think that's cool. And look, with the bats flying around there, I love that. Like, how cool does that look? Gee, lovely. Really mysteriously beautiful, isn't it? I think that's definitely it. Just like leaning into the sort of the sense of mystery and like a little bit of darkness as well. And, you know, things like the gargoyle up there. Beautifully done. Like, I love the choices here. I think it's really working for the style of build. You've made a choice and you've leaned into it and it's really, really working. Lexus, being on PS5, I just let them know if I did because I'm not typing description times 2. Oh, all right, with the descriptions and stuff in the gallery. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I love the choices here. I think it's just absolutely perfect for the vibe. And, you know, all of the, like, the moss hanging down from the trees and just, like, the sense of being here for centuries. Just through the choices of the landscaping and the, you know, and the wallpapers and stuff. It's just like, you know, that's how you get the story across for the build, is all of these little details that really bring it to life. And, you know, is there like a bunny hoppy thing around here? Because I can see a bunny hopping around and it's so cute. Because normally there's not bunnies hopping around, I don't believe. And Forgotten Hollow, but I could be wrong though. But also, love the little bunny hopping around. Yes. Emily Blue Jay, I'll have to catch tomorrow. I got roped into a project outside. Oh, that's okay. I will. I'll have it timestamped and up on YouTube. So you'll be able to watch it on there. And do you want me to put you onto the list for tomorrow? Would you prefer that? Yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And if you do want to go on tomorrow's list so you can be here for tours, then just let me know and I can pop you on tomorrow's list rather than today if you prefer. Bailey, it reminds me of Central State Hospital. Okay. Oh, I don't know the reference, but is that sort of like an olden times like hospital kind of thing? The bunny is this. Annalise. Emily, yes, get me for tonight and I can go tomorrow. Cool. Done. We will pop you on the list for tomorrow. Done. Emily. Perfect. I'll pop you on tomorrow's list. Done. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you can make it. And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow for tomorrow's tours. Yay! Annalise, the bunny is just their snack. But you can imagine, like, if there was rats running around as well, like, the rats would be their snacks too. Bailey, it was one of the largest mental asylums in the world and now sits in pretty decay. Oh, is that like... Sometimes if you look like in, looking like... Oh, there's like a whole thing on the internet of, like, ruined buildings and stuff that have been taken over by nature. I'm imagining that's what you're sort of thinking of. Yeah. This feels real eerie. It does, right? Just like dark and eerie and atmospheric. Yeah, I love it. Oh my gosh, opting out in the house. Isn't a bookshelf just called a cover? Yes, you are magnificently right. Opting, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't been able to catch Muir's streams for ages. Muir's changed times up, and I haven't been able to catch them because of winter times. So I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Alan, the eerie vibes are really showing well. They really are. Bailey, it's based in the city I work in, so I can go 10 minutes down the road and see it. Oh my gosh. Is it like super creepy? And do people like go and tour it and like get creeped out by it? Because that would be cool. Alexis, the vampire vibes are alive. Yeah. I'm getting full on vampire vibes. So at the moment, opting, we are touring a Bram Stoker's manor. So that's cool, isn't it? So it's going to be all like vampire vibes. It's all dark and atmospheric and kind of creepy. And I am there for it. Okay, let's have a wee look in there. What have we got? Ooh, this looks like a study. Yes. Yes. So this is Dracula's study, where he makes sure that he can travel the world by boat because he's a vampire and he can't travel where there's options of potentially being, hit by the sunshine. So he's got to be a little bit of a cartographer to plan his trips very carefully, of course. And he's not really up with the modern technology, but like typewriters are really, next level modern for him. So yeah, I feel like he would be more like sign your documents with your, with your wax and your quills and, that sort of thing. So yes, loving all those details there. That's so cool. Neomeister, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. How are you, my friend? Hi, this is unrelated to everything else, but I thought you would be excited to know that I've put a Maori spin on the Not So Berry Challenge first gen. Miniti Kakano is on the gallery right now. Oh, really? I please apologize for my pronunciation. I'm very, very bad at te reo, so I do my best, but my kids tell me off all the time for pronouncing absolutely everything wrong. So Miniti Kakano is on the gallery right now. I love that. So in terms of like the spin on the Not So Berry Challenge, do you mean in terms of like creating characters for the Not So Berry, or have you like redone the whole challenge and created like a Maori version of the legacy? Tell me more. Bailey, you can tour the outside, but the inside is too old and dangerous to go in. There's so many buildings in history. I'm friends with a museum creator. Oh, cool. Like even like touring the outside of a building like that has got so much so much history and everything would be absolutely amazing. Opting out. I'm well. Muir did indeed change everything around. Said he didn't want to deal with Kiwis anymore. Ha! I bet he did. It's like, this is how I can get Velvet to not come to my streams. This is not true. I know. Muir would never. How have I been? I've been great. Very busy. Life be lifing. But you know what? I've been really good. I got to watch my husband wrestle. This is such a cool room. I love this. Calamity, this is gorgeous. I love that pop of luxury in here because I feel like, that would absolutely fit with a vampire because they're going to have riches, right? So yes, I love that little touch of luxury in here. It's gorgeous, really, really gorgeous. Yeah, watched my husband wrestle on the weekend because he's hasn't wrestled in a few years, but he did used to do like wrestle quite regularly. And anyway, the wrestling company he used to work for came to Taranaki and put on a show, and he got to be in the main event, and my kids got to go in the ring, and it was very cool. So that was one of the big events that's been happening around the place lately. But yeah, otherwise I've been pretty well. Just busy as life has been. Alexis, VelvettB, Kiwi would like for you to tour her tomorrow. Okay, done. On the list for tomorrow. There was someone else that was going on the list for tomorrow as well, and I can't remember who it was. Oh well, it'll happen tomorrow. All good. Yeah, I like that. I love that. The choice of the gold, and then like you mix it with the curtains in there, and it's just like, you know, that whole sense of luxury, I think, for the vampires, and that absolutely makes sense for a vampire who, I mean, you would think if you were living for centuries, right, you would be rich. Like how, I mean, I feel like this would make sense. Like you would, in theory, you would have a lot of time to be able to gather the riches. So it makes sense to me that a vampire would be wealthy. Like an unwealthy vampire, like what have you been doing with your centuries? What have you been doing? So, you know, I have questions for vampires that aren't rich and have been living for centuries. That's what I'm going to say. Alan's gorgeous. It is, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's a black kitchen, so I'm all there, but I love the black on black on black and just like how perfect it is for this build. And at least living for centuries and not needing to buy food. Yeah, like, I mean, your food bill will be so minimal, right? I mean, next to nothing on food. So what are you spending your cash on as a vampire? Right? I think that works. Yeah, especially if you don't need to buy food. Yeah, exactly. You'd hope so, yeah. Yeah, I'd hope so as well. Like, what have you been doing with your lives if you can't afford things? Neomeister, Maniti has a Moko. Oh my god, words, Velvet. Maniti has a Moko. Oh my god, I can't say words. Okay, but that and the names are the only difference for the rest of the challenge. The first Rose Gem Baby is Furo Red, and a couple of other names I've lined up are Rohi Rose and Pua Bloom. As I said, please forgive my pronunciation. Absolutely shocking. I do try my best, but bleh. I never got to learn Tereo as a younger person, and I feel like I really missed out on that because I don't do well with pronunciations of some of the vowels. I think is really my problem. And yeah, as I said, my kids always give me grief about it. This is such a cool shape for the kitchen. I really love it. Like you did really well actually being able to get the kitchen into the space, like the hexagonal walls and stuff really do create like such an interesting challenge, particularly for, you know, a space like a kitchen. But you did that really well, and I like all the details around the place of the different items and stuff that you've used to create like a realistic kitchen space. So I think that's very cool. I mean, I imagine they're not going to be using the kitchen a lot, but it's, you know, maybe if they have guests, so like maybe they want to feed their food before they eat the food, if you know what I mean. I love that, Neomeister. I really do. I love that you've taken a traditional or like a long-standing, you know, Sims 4 challenge and given it a Kiwi twist. That's very cool. I love that. You have to tell me more about that because I think that's awesome. Rainbow, if I've lived 900 years and I'm still broke, I just walk out into the sun, to be honest. Well, yeah. Like, what have you been... Like, why would you want to, like, not be rich or, like, at least have enough money to really have a comfortable life as a vampire? Like, why would you want to spend 900 years struggling? Like, why? Unless you're, like, being penitent for something, for being evil or something, I guess. You know, you've got, like, the vampire guilt, maybe, but... Still, even then, like, why? Why would you want to just make yourself uncomfortable? This is such a cool space. Again, just like using that beautiful gilt edge, you know, curtain space and like the beautiful richness of that. A rug under there and like the big fireplace and everything like that. And like the creepy painting. I love it. The creepy burnt painting. Like it's been there for ages. That's really cool. Such a cool little space. And I love the choice of wallpaper on there as well. It's so good. Lexus, I've been stalking the Allies. That's why they aren't rich. Shame on them. Black Rose, fun fact, Caleb Vitor has the foodie trait. Does he? That's so weird. Like a base game, like, oh, you know, vampire base game, but sim, and he's got a foodie trait as a vampire. Like, interesting, right? Interesting. Oh no, Aylin's redeemed word ban. Oh no. Okay. All right, Alien, you let me know the word ban word, and I will not say it. Oh my god, it better not be vampire. It's going to be vampire, isn't it? Okay, I'm getting a word ban, my friends, so it's going to be a 5-minute ban on a particular word. The word is gorgeous. Okay. All right. It's 11:16 a.m. 5 minutes, not saying the word gorgeous for 5 minutes. Starting now. Done! Why did you choose that word? I would totally want to use that, because it is. It's, oh. Alan. Calamity, it was well blessed. Yeah. Yes. Bailey has redeemed to make Velvet meow. Okay, Bailey, here's your meow. 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 There you go. There's your lovely meow. I made you a good one. Here we are. Made you a good one. Calamity, there's a plant room at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, is there? Did I miss that? Hang on. I missed something. Back down we go. Wait, have I gone through all the doors? So that was the kitchen. I've got it all turned around now. My gosh. And then that was the living room. Okay. And then... I did miss a door. Okay, so that was... the gorgeous dining room space. There we are. Yes. And then, so I did miss the door. Here we go. Was this? No, that was the study. I didn't miss that door. Wait. How do you get to the plant room? I missed the plant room. Glass door. Oh, okay. I missed it. I can't find the door. I can't find the door. I can't find the door. Velvet can't find doors. Is it under the stairs? Where is it? Where is the door? Where is the door? Hang on, what did you say? There's a plant room at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, the glass door. Oh my god. Send help. I've gotten dumber. How did I miss that? Oh my gosh. That's dreadful. Oh, wow. Velvet, you suck. Pretty is a good choice. Pretty. Because I can't say the G word, so I'm going to say pretty. But it is pretty. Look at this. Oh, this is so cute. And pretty. There's other words I would say, but I'm going to go with pretty. Lexus, I usually do word bans, but I need more points. That's okay. You can save for those. You can save it. It's all good. Neomeister, if you can't say G, pull out the thesaurus. Did not mean to rhyme, but that is what it is. G-ish. Pull out the thesaurus. Good try. You tried to trap me. Don't think I didn't know that. I saw your trap. Luxurious. Beautiful. Lexus. No, did I say the G word? Did I? Oh man, I've got an extra minute. Okay. Thank you for catching that. I did not catch that I did that. All right, man, extra minute. So we're going to 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, 11, 24. Yes, I had to just count on my fingers. This is an example of Velvet devolving. KalamityRaine, I don't know street names, but I know tree for directions. I feel like that makes sense. That makes sense for me. Like, street names I'd never remember, but, you know, give me some landmarks and I'm so there. This is such a cute space. It really is. I love the way that you've done this here, by the way. That is very cool. Like, the using that decorative item and then hanging the, you know, the plants and stuff from it. That looks awesome. Digging that. This is so good. I love it. And like that wallpaper in behind it is beautiful. And, you know, just like the greenery against the darkness is really cool. And like the little crow, little raven. Do we have a name for the raven? Edgar. That's the raven's name. Oh, and I'm back at the back. Okay. That was the back door. Annalise, this is so good. It is so good. I think it's just so perfect for, you know, for Dracula's home. Like, oh, the crow could be his familiar, right? Yes, the crow can be Dracula's familiar. Ah, that so makes sense. So makes sense. Black Crows, look at that Batu. Oh, yeah. Love the Batu. Love it. This is a gorgeous space. Oh, and look, and like, you know, that's pictures of his crows flying around. You know, these are my familiars. Do my bidding. Oh, 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 oh. Why he sounds like the Dracula from Sesame Street, I don't know. Can vampires have familiars? Yeah, totally have familiars. Like, you know, they're animal familiars that they, you know, they get to do their bidding and stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a whole, you know, it's a whole mythological thing, I think, with vampires, is having familiars of some sort. This is so cool. It is, isn't it? I love the little touch of rose there. It's so pretty. See what I've used there? Oh, I used a good word. Mankiss. In the UK, we go by pubs for directions because there's so many pubs. Oh, that's funny. Baylor's. I don't say blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Gorgeous the rate. Oh, no! You tricked me! Ah! Oh, darn it. Okay, so it's 11:25 now. You tricked me! Oh, look at this room. Look at this room. Oh, the red. Oh my gosh. That is stunning. Wow. Alien, oops. Yeah, I got tricked. Bailey, there's a new Hotel Transylvania coming out. Oh, okay, cool. How many of those movies have there been made? I've never seen them. I don't really watch a lot of animated stuff, but I am familiar with the movies. I know what they are. So that's a start. Emily, hello, how are you, Emily? Some vampires can't have familiars, but there are many in folklore. Yes, that's what I meant. Yes, in folklore, what there is, but in the game there isn't so much with the familiars. But oh, the boys are hugging. Hi, Emily, how are you? How are you? Would you like to be on today's list? I do have space if you'd like to join. It's StarlightEm, right? If you're hanging around for a while, I can get you on today's list. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more builds in between after this one. So if you're going to be around for a little bit, feel free to be added to the list. Yeah, welcome on in. Wow, the red is so pretty. The red is very, very pretty. I think it's gorgeous. I love the off-center, you know, angular rug there and all the pictures on the wall as well. Absolutely lovely. I almost said the wrong word. But anyway, lovely, lovely, lovely. I almost said it again. Oh, I love how you've added the little picture onto the freestanding basin. That's a cool idea. Like that. Annalise, Ilya, go pee. Don't sleep. You're doing the pee walk. Yeah, he really. And Shane needs to go do something as well. These guys are suffering a bit. I might make them happy. Here we go. Look, I'll make them happy. There we go. Taking care of the boys. Their needs are taken care of. Niscenna, oh, this is so cool. I love this room. I think that's absolutely stunning. You heard the G word again? Okay, we're up to 11:26. Mankiss, yes, it worked. Evil laugh. Yes, it worked. I fell for it. I'm the sucker. Oh, man. Bailey, isn't it a super duper home, Val? Yes, it is a super duper home. Emily, I'm cool with being on today's list. Yes. Thumbs up. Okay. You are on today's list. Boom, done. Wild is the nice collage wall. I'm a sucker for a gallery wall. Yes, and it's like adds like a lot of history, I think, when you have a gallery wall like that with lots of like little portrait pictures and stuff. Also, this flooring in here works so perfectly with the rest of the house. Absolutely gorgeous. It just like, you know, because you've got a family or whatever, and you like have all of the pictures all over the place because, you know, you've got a whole like, you know, generational history that you need to show off to the world or like have up on your walls that you can, you know, look at them and have some like lovely memories. I think that's nice. Aileen, it seemed to have been a tricky word chosen indeed. Yes, very tricksy. Very tricksy. They got me with that one. I think it would have probably been worse with the vampire maybe, but the G word is a hard one for me because I use it all the time. Was that another one? Are you kidding me? All right, we're up to 11:27. Well, Aileen, well, stunning. Thank you. Another G word. Oh, man. Okay, I'm struggling with G's. Wild. I love the stove in the bathroom. Would have never thought of it. The stove? What? Was there a stove? I must have missed that. Hang on. Oh, yeah, like the fireplace. Yes. Like it makes it all more cozy, right? Yeah, that's a cool idea. Like, you know, because you think about it, right? You're in a bathroom, and in a modern day bathroom, you usually have like your heat lamps or like some sort of heating system, right? So that when you get out of the shower in the middle of winter, you're not cold. But in a vampire home like this one, you don't have like obviously the on the grid stuff because you know we're living off the grid a bit. So having a fireplace in the bathroom to keep you warm on those winter mornings when you're having a nice bath, or the winter evenings when you're having a nice bath, totally makes sense. I get it. I love that. Mankus, you're not doing too well with this word ban. I'm not doing too well with this word ban. Calamity, it's all preheating and toilets. Yeah, that is so smart. So smart. Good spotting. Stove fireplace. Yes. Yeah. That totally makes sense. I absolutely get why you have that. Like, and like, you know, having the, you know, the basin. What's it called? There was a word for it. That's your toilet. Anyway, that's the olden day toilet. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Enjoy your lurk, Gee, lovely. Have fun lurking. Have fun, guys. I gotta go do dinner stuff now, but leaving a lurk. Love it. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. And Elise, it's also probably useful for heating water. Yeah, actually, that's a good point because obviously back in the day, you didn't have the hot water tap, right? So you would have to, you know, heat up the water manually on the fire or whatever and then like tip it in the tub. So totally makes sense. I love that. That's so clever. FNAF Foxy. Mankus, you need a counter for this word band as well. Yeah, I probably did. If I had enough skill to actually add a counter in, I would have. But I think I'm at 11:27. Word ban is over. This house is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. There we go. I said it too many times now. But word ban was over. The red room has the coffin clue. Did I miss the coffin clue? Ooh. Okay, we're going to go back to the red room and check out for the coffin because there was a hidden sleep coffin, right? This is a very cool room. I love the black on black on black and like kind of the gloomy darkness of it all. And like this like adds to the gloominess of it all. And like that kind of like that brooding kind of vibe. Like vampires, you kind of think brooding, right? I love that. And again, like another cozy fireplace to keep them warm in winter. Yes. Annalise, got to head off now, but hopefully I'll be able to hop in tomorrow for more tours. Annalise, you were the other person for tours, that's right. There you go. I got you on my list. My tomorrow's list is started to already plump out. I love it. Thank you, Annalise, for being here. It's been fun hanging out, and I hope all goes well with the doctors. See you later. Alan, this is a really stunning mansion. It really is. I've very, very enjoyed like the vibe and the thought process behind it. Oh, and the Blade picture, obviously. But the way that's been conceptualized and put into play is very, very, very clever. And I love that. Just like the thought process behind like putting the fireplace in the bathroom. Snaps! Now, there is a clue about a van. Do I need to walk through the ivy? No. Oh, is there, like, do I go through the wardrobe? No. There's a picture of Vlad with a scratch. Where is the... I feel like the picture of Vlad is a clue. Okay. The greenery up. Oh, it's a ladder! Ah! You love the combo of the greenery with the reds? Yeah, it actually looks quite vibrant, doesn't it? There we go. And we're in the attic. And look, there's a vampire bed up there. That's so clever. Love that idea. Need to take down the roof and walls. Yes. Okay. Boom. Done. There we go. There we are. Oh, I love it. So there's like a storage space and like storage for like a vampire up there as well. Yes. Wee. Yeah, I'll be able to do it. There we are. That is such a cool idea. Such a cool idea. I love that. Like a little hidden space. And it's the kind of thing you would think like a vampire would have, like particularly if they're hiding their identity and stuff. They would have like a hidden space like that. So that is very cool. Wild. I think I'm early. Sorry, my dad and brother are talking loudly around me. That's okay. That's okay. Feel free to be early. The more hype, the better. I love this. This was such a cool creative way of bringing like Dracula's house to life. Yes. I love that. That was so good. And just like the landscaping and just the whole atmosphere and vibe was amazing. So well done. So well done. Where are we? We are looking for KalamityRaine, KalamityRaine. Did I go past you? Might be down the bottom. Okay, Calamity, where are you? Oh, there we are. Found you! So could I get some hype in chat for Bram Manor by KalamityRaine? Ding! It's a 30 by 30 lot, 158,998 simoleons, and that is just such a perfect vampire home. So freaking good. Snap, 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 snap. Hooray! Hiding. Yeah, you're hiding. Hiding in plain sight. Thank you for all the hype, everyone. Well deserved. That was so good. You did such an amazing job with that. Nikki, you are up next if you're hanging around. Nikki. We are going to... Where are we going to next? Let's find Nikki. SimmerNikkii. Here we go. And you are going to be an inner screen. Ooh, I love that for us. Love that for us. Very different vibes. I feel like we're going from dark and mysterious, and we're going to bright and bubbly and lovely. So, where were we? Mirror screen, sure. So I think it's this one. Yes, this one down here. Boys, you are now moving to inner screen. They're going to be traveling around. I think this is the one. Yes. How many more do we have today? Lost, you are up next. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, at least 4, but I'll see how we go for time. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 6 total. But we'll see how we go for time. I might do extras if I have a little bit of time spare. Yeah, I've got like 34 all up, so yeah, we'll see how we go. We're likely going to be an extra tour day on Thursday. Dun, 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 dun. Go. When is mine? Sorry, I missed it. So yours will be after. Yours will be is this. I don't know what the words were there. Yours will be after Lost. So it's Nikki, Lost, and then Lexus. So there we go. Na, 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 na. Alright, let's go and see. Let's find SimmerNikkii. I think you're right down the bottom actually. Yes, here we go. Touring now. SimmerNikkii. Up now. Brilliant. 239. So yeah, we'll see how we go in terms of time. I might have like extras after the end of this, after the end of our list, and we'll keep going. Oh my god, I can't see anything for the life of me. Okay, 239.23. So our next build is the Bookshelf Challenge, and this is by SimmerNikkii, and it's a 30 by 20 lot residential, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. 4 Broken Heart Lane is inspired by Stephanie Garber's Once Upon a Broken Heart. Aw, that's lovely. In the heart of Spruceberry Grove, from a town named Innisgreen, lives a lovely couple who are actually forbidden to see or love one another. Well, in this castle they rule, and no one can do any harm at all. As long as they have each other, they are unstoppable. VelvettBookshell, decorated on YouTube, Nikki ZA, Twitch, Nikki ZA. Cool. Right, there we go. That's our lovely shell. Mancus, I'm going to go catch some Z's. See you tomorrow. Hopefully take care and be safe. Mancus, thank you for being here. You go rest up, and I will hopefully catch you tomorrow if you're feeling okay. I would love to see you if you can get here. But if not, I will just miss you instead. Love ya. Bye. Black Crows. Ooh, great book choice. Are you familiar with the book? I'm not familiar with the book, but I am loving the outside, so I'm definitely loving that. Look at that with the beautiful purples and the grapes and the pretty flowers and everything everywhere. Oh my gosh. And I love the choice of the roof trim. Doesn't that add like such a pretty little touch around the side of the roofs? Yeah, yes, please. And that beautiful door as well on the front. It just like all makes it feel very whimsical, which I do love. That's so cool. That is really, really pretty. And look at the little mushrooms and everything there and the way it's landscaped and everything. Black Rose, yeah, I love her books. She's a young A author and so good. Oh, really? Cool. What sort of stories does she write? Like, is it sort of fantasy? I mean, I'm just kind of picking up maybe fantasy or like what some sort of whimsical kind of vibe. But I'm thinking probably likely fantasy, right? Yeah, very beautiful and whimsical. It is. It's lovely. I agree, Calamity. Very lovely. I love all the purple grapes and like the purple flowers and stuff everywhere. And purple's not the easiest color, as we know in the game, to work with. So anyone even like going in the purple route is just like thumbs up from me, please. Yeah, she's a fantasy author. Cool, that makes sense then. It was feeling like fantastical, so I was totally getting that fantasy vibe. Oh no, Black Rose's redeemed word ban. Shoot, which word are you chosen? Purple. Ugh. All right, okay, done. That's gonna be hard. Okay, so it's 11:37. 40, 41, 42. Okay, 11:42. We're going to be finishing. I am no longer allowed to say the word purple starting now. Darn. That's a mean one. Because it is. It's so pretty and lavenderish. I love the lavender tones in this. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm so going to stuff this one up too. Word bands are going to get me today. Oh, look at this landscaping though. Isn't that gorgeous with the way that the plants have been all stacked up like that? In those beautiful lavender tones. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. Like it does feel like a little mini castle, doesn't it? Oops, I'm stuck in a house. That is so pretty. Lilac is so pretty here. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. Helping me out. I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get, I think. Look, I love the choice of windows. I think they work with the house so prettily. And yeah, there's the mix of the different colors, like the lilacs and the lavenders and the pinks is really, really gorgeous. Bailey, this is very pretty. Yeah, I agree. And wow, the landscaping is dreamy. I love the way it just kind of hugs the house, right? I think it's really pretty. And then, having the beautiful trees kind of like dotted around as well. Just feels very serene. Honestly, that's what it feels like. Very serene. And what a great lot for this build as well. Such a good like space for it. Like it feels like this really does fit down in Spruce Dairy, which is awesome. Hang on. I think I might need to look that up. There we go. Missed some of the roofing. The roofing is beautiful. I was just thinking like the roofing is really lovely. The way they've done the roofing with like the curves and stuff. It just like, again, just adds to that whimsy in the space and stuff. So yeah, I really love that. It's pretty as, man. Oh look, and they've got like the little cow plant hanging down there. It's so cute. And like a little touch of greenery on the roofs and just like, yeah, the way it's all decorated is really very, very pretty. The whimsicalness of it all. Black Rose, I work in a bookstore, so I'm familiar with a lot of authors. You know what, you would be. I remember when I worked in a bookstore and I used to just like know so much depth and knowledge about, all the new releases and all the authors and, things like that. And I've just kind of lost touch with that, not being in a bookstore anymore. But yeah, you know your stuff when you're in a bookstore, right? You know this and that and who and what and stuff. I love the little stump there with the mushrooms. That is so cute in that garden. It's lovely. I've just like beautiful job with the decorating, like, getting all the ivy up the walls, like feeling like they're quite natural. Like, the house has been there for a while and the ivy up the walls and it's just all kind of like growing naturally out there. Like it's been there a long time and it feels very, very olden times and yeah, well grown around there. Bailey House, one of my favorite TikTok series is the Tales of a Bookseller. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Tales of a Bookseller. Yeah. I did enjoy it. I mean, it's retail still, but I did, out of all the retail jobs I've had, the bookshop was the best, my favorite one, just because I love books and I got free books. So that made me happy. Lexus, you love this? Yeah, it's very cool, isn't it? I love the design. You love all the pretty flowers and greenery. Oh my gosh. Yes, same. Wow. This is like, oh my gosh, it's like a little throne room. Wow. And I like all the guards standing around and like where everybody can gather and that little switch to pink, which fortunately I can say, it's fantastic. Wow. That I was not expecting this on the inside. That is very cool. Definitely for royalty and stuff. So, oh my gosh, I was not expecting like a little throne room in here. That's awesome. I love the choice of lights. The wallpaper in the background is very cool too. That's from Royalty and Legacy with the pink tones. Black Rose. Oh my god, I was just thinking of how much this one room must cost. Oh, oh yeah, like this one room alone with all of the, all of the knights and even like the thrones and stuff. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I would say this one room is worth at least 100,000 simoleons. Like at least 100,000 simoleons. That's expensive. Emily. Hi, Emily. Fancy. Yes, it is fancy. Like super fancy. Like it's really cool to walk into this and you're like, dun dun dun. You feel like you would walk in here and like you'd get like some sort of some sort of tune like announcing you. I love it. I think it's so cool. All right, through the curtains we have. Oh, look at this gorgeous kitchen. Oh, I love that little switch to the grey with the pinks. That's beautiful. So beautiful. I think I've just about done my wordband. I've got 1 more minute word on my wordband. I've done all right on this one. It's been okay. I've had to really think about like some different terms for the lilacs and the lavenders, but we've done all right. Look at all the beautiful clutter on here. Beautiful cluttering. You love the use of those curtains. It's a cool way to like divide off the space, right? I love that as well. It feels like you would sweep through here and like it makes the kitchen accessible to the throne room. So that like if you are entertaining or whatever in there and you need to bring out like the snacks and stuff, it makes it very accessible through there. But it also feels like a like a separate space too, which is really cool. Bailey, redeemed make Velvet meow. Okay, you ready? Meow, 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 meow. I did a deep one for you just to mix it up a little bit. Meow. It felt like a Garfield kind of meow. Lovely kitchen. I love all the cluttering around here. Ooh, that's interesting with the jawbone on there. Suspicious. And I love the little lovebirds on there. They're so cute. The cluttering is so good. And then like the little cow plant one there too. Ah, very cool. Very cool. You like that one, Bailey? That was a nice deep one. Garfield. Yeah, this is so sweet. I never use that yin yang mat. It actually looks really cool under there, but I never use it. Oh, I love the vase on the fireplace too. Awesome. Okay, my word ban is now officially over. I have won the word ban. Hooray! I never win word bans. I'm so bad at word bans because I forget because I'm a noodle head. So, yay me. I also love the flowers in here with the archway. That is really cute. Yes, success. I won. Hooray! Ah, so that goes out the back. Okay. That goes out the back, and then we've got the vase there. And then, so, hello there. Let's go up the ladder and see what's up the top. Excuse me. Coming on through. Bailey has redeemed a moistened throat. That's perfect, because I do need a drink. Thank you. Ah, moist. I am now moistened. Shocking. Sorry. Hello there, purple wallpaper. I like you very much. Hello there. Oh, this is gorgeous. Ooh, look at the space. Ooh, I love, love, love that shade. It's like a berry kind of shade of purple. You know, it's got like a berry undertone to it. I love that. It's really nice. And look at that, the beautiful desk there. I'm going to sit here and be very important. That's me, trolling on the internet. I would never. I'm not a person that could ever troll people on the internet, but still, I can pretend I could troll. I could pretend I'm a troll, but I could never actually troll people. This is so cool. I love that mat from Enchanted by Nature. It's a real cute mat. And then with all the beautiful paintings in there, nice cozy fireplace, little bits and pieces on the mantle. Digging that. What's inside here? Holy cuteness, Batman. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. And I can say gorgeous. I almost didn't say it because I was like, no, can I say it? Gorgeous PTSD, I think. Hello there. This is just stunning. Thank you very much, Bridget and Kit, and the Royalty and Legacy pack. Wow, are you a match made in heaven or what? Yes. Oh my gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeousness. Wow. That is stunning. Love it. And all the pictures around there, but those beautiful peach tones are just stunning. Really, really. And like the beautiful candles around the, you know, around the bathtub and everything. Wowie, wow. This is a absolutely gorgeous room. Beautiful. Bailey, maybe can't troll, but you can fight people during your nursing home video. And that's Bailey trolling me. Trolling me about my ancient old age, because I know no reference that Bailey makes ever about anything. Aylin, luxurious and so pretty. Yes. Yeah, I agree. Emily, stunning. I love the colors. I love the colors as well. Like, absolutely beautiful. Wow, it's so amazing. What WTF? Get me some bubble bath. I know, right? It's just like you want to get in that bath and just hang out there. Like, I'm not a bath person, but I want to get in that bath because what a beautiful place to have a bath. And just like, yeah, yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, what am I in for? Oh, the blue. Oh, little nursery space. Oh, this is so cute. I love this. It's kind of like a watery theme in here. Got, you know, got the little mermaid bassinet and like the jellyfish up there. And like so whimsical and pretty and blue and like the water all around, you know, so it's like a little water nautical theme. Oh, that's so sweet. How cute is this? It is adorable. Aylin, I agree with you. It is adorable. Like, so sweet. I love using this Royalty and Legacy wallpaper for nurseries. It's actually surprisingly good for that. And yeah, that's a really cool choice. I think you've really brought the blue in here and made it, like, you know, feel so sweet for little kids. Aw, how adorable. And then we've got another little bathroom. Nice. Oh, I love the way that you've used the paintings in here. Beautiful. Feels very lived in because, you know, it's got some life to it with the paintings. Nice work. And then like toilet and shower and laundry stuff. Perfect. And the sink space. I love the choice of the curtains in there as well. They really do fit the home, I think, with all the flowers and stuff. So that really does work. Really lovely. I think we found everything. That was gorgeous. Oh my gilly gosh. So we had this room. Sorry, no doubt about it. That was my favorite room, hands down. I just absolutely love the flowers. I love the colors. It's just beautiful. Like, this room is very cute as well. Like, the nursery space, very, very cute. But you won my heart with this one, gotta say. Loved it. Just beautiful colors. And I love the idea of the throne room down here. That is very cool. And the kitchen space was really lovely as well. Like, beautiful job with the cluttering in the kitchen space, especially. Like, oh my gosh. That was so good. Tight squeeze to get to the toilet. Oh, it's okay. As long as you can get there, that's the main thing, right? The Sims will be fine. They'll be fine. It's a beautiful build from Rainbow. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. I thought that was really stunning. Could I please get some hype in chat? Hang on. I'll just bring up the thing. But hype in chat. Start the hype, my friends. Start the hype. If the game doesn't crud out on me. Okay. Hype in chat for SimmerNikkii for this beautiful home. I think my gallery has died again. So there's that. Thank you, game, for being terrible at the gallery-ness. But yeah, thank you so much, SimmerNikkii. That was great. And they are on YouTube. So Nikkii, Nikkii. So if you are looking around for YouTube stuff, then go and check them out. So what was it? SimmerNikkii. All right, the game's decided to stop working, so that's all right. We will just switch over to full cam and I'll restart the game again because thank you, game, for that. But yes, SimmerNikkii, fabulous. I loved that. That was so good. I love the whimsy, the beautiful flowers everywhere, the landscaping. That was so, so good. So thank you so much for taking part. I loved it. And yeah, really excited to see more of your builds, I think, in the future. That was very cool. So next up, we're going to have LostTimeMachine when I get the game restarted, because apparently the gallery will stop working after a certain amount of time. So love that for us, but that's okay. You get to see my lovely mug up close and personal for a few minutes. It doesn't take long to restart anyway. Where am I? What am I doing? Hang on a minute. Bailey, you're off to bed. Good night, but have fun. Thank you, Bailey, for your lovely build, and thanks for hanging out today. It was lovely to see you in chat, and I'll catch you soon. Have a good sleep. And Aylin, I need to leave now, but I'll definitely catch up and watch the rest of today's builds afterwards. Bye, everyone. Thank you for being here, Aylin. Appreciate you. And I will hopefully catch you sometime soon. But have a good sleep. I know it's getting late for some of you, so I do appreciate that you're hanging out and sticking with me. If you are staying a little bit late, if you're not, if it's like in the middle of the day like me, then awesome for you to be here too. Lost Time Machine. This one was a race to finish. Ooh, it's like you put pressure on yourself, like racing to the end. Okay, cool. Where are you placed, actually? Let me find you. So you are placed in Strangerville. Oh yeah, you were up last minute this morning. That's right. I was mucking around getting some characters added to the game, and then I saw your build pop up when I happened to be on the hashtag, and I was just like, hello there, Lost Time Machine. You're in Strangerville. And it looked really cool though, the build. Gotta say, I had a wee nosy as I was placing it down. I was like, ooh, that's a nice looking build. Actually really suited the world of Strangerville, gotta say. So that's cool. Okay, let's just switch me off Big Face Velvet to Little Face Velvet. There we are. Big Face, Little Face. It's exciting. I prefer Little Face if I'm leveling with you all, but anyway. Sometimes you just do the big face, don't you? So yeah, off to Strangerville next. Okay, let's do touring now. Lost Time Machine. There we go. Lost. That's why I put it there. The shell screams Strangerville Victorian to me. Yeah, I absolutely see that. That's why I was so intrigued to see if anybody would actually go modern with it, because it was deliberately designed to be a little bit more of a traditional sort of like Victorian style build. Well, the shell itself was. So I was really intrigued to see whether or not anyone had actually managed to get, you know, a modern shape build out of it. But people have, so it works, right? It works. Okay, Ilya and Shane, you are moving in here, my boys. My fave boys at the moment. And do you know what the great thing about Ilya and Shane being our little hosts for today are? Is that they're also from books. They're from the Heated Rivalry book. That was written by Rachel Reed from the Game Changers series. So, isn't that cool? Book characters everywhere. Yep, reset, and I'll fix their needs so they're not peeing themselves and ruining the house, as you do. Gunther. No, I'm not interested, Gunther. Gunther. Oh, is that Vlad creeping up the... It was Vlad. Val Bookshell, and there we go. Lost Time Machine. Writing Recluse. Ooh, very cool. Where are we at? Our next build that we are touring right now is called the Writing Recluse by Lost Time Machine. It's a residential 191,209 simoleons, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms. Pauline and Juliet spent their 10 years escaping through their fantasy writing, but after a tragic event, they were forced to flee and start a new life together, now able to spend their days writing stories undisturbed by anyone except their cats. Built on Creek Corner Cove, this is my take on the Val Bookshell. Ooh, so we've got 2 characters, Pauline and Juliet, so we're going to have to pretend Ilya and Shane are Pauline and Juliet. And they have cats, and they're writers, and this is their Writing Recluse. Oh my gosh, and they've got Vlad visiting, so of course they do. Vlad is out on a nice sunny day. Perfect. Emily, I totally agree. I put mine in Willow Creek because I had one lot left and it suited it too well. That makes sense. It would work for Willow Creek as well. 2 spider heads. Ooh, interesting. Emily, oh no, Vlad. You're awful. I know. Vlad, it's always popping by, isn't he? Emily Blue Jay, I love it. Just from the gallery photo. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful. I love it. I love the color choice. Like, it just, oh my gosh. Look at the landscaping as well. Wow. Wow. So gorgeous. Lost Time Machine. I was inspired by Heavenly Creatures. Oh my god, that's a New Zealand show. I decided to give them a happy ending instead. Yeah, well, that didn't end particularly happily, did it? That's such a cool inspiration. That is so cool. I haven't read the book, but I've seen the show or the movie. But yeah, I haven't read the book, but I'm familiar with it being a written by a Kiwi author, I believe. I believe it is, right? Rainbow, this is gorgeous, isn't it though? Like I love the little detailing on the roof there, and like the little dormer going in there, and the choice of the um scaly things. What are they called? There's a word for it. Oh my god. Words are escaping me now. My brain go blur. Anyway, these things here, these bits, yeah, I love those. I know the word, but just like my words are just like brain fart. It's also the choice of the tea time solarium windows and stuff in there, and like the clear glass running through in a decorative kind of manner. I love the little archway going up to the house as well, that beautiful door choice. And then let's have a look at this landscaping. Just like, wow. Wow. And then the brick underneath as well. Yes, please. Thank you very much. This is gorgeous. I'm glad I'm not word banned for gorgeous, honestly, right now, because I just want to say gorgeous. Oh, man, how good are those tea time solarium windows though? I'm in love with those windows. They are just so perfect for this sort of style home as well, and they are really working for me. I love the fact that we've got the stained glass swatches with those. They're so good. And the way that you've matched the, even the chimney to the brick underneath and stuff, like that's not easy to do. Matching chimneys to anything is just difficult in the game. It's something that drives me a bit bananas. I'm going to level with you guys. I don't like chimneys in the game. That's just one of my things that just like makes me go, grrr, chimneys. Because, they just don't match properly. And I like to have matching. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, I'm just zooming around because I want to get a good angle on this. Look at this backyard area. If you are looking for inspiration as a writer, how inspired would you be sitting in this backyard and looking at this amazing view, like amazing backyard, and then you're looking at this amazing view and you'll be just like, yeah, brain go good things right now. Don't know what that sentence was. But brain do good things from all of this inspiration and this beauty. Like seriously, so pretty. LostTimeMachine chimneys drive me nuts too. Seriously, why couldn't they like have a whole lot of chimneys that just match like with the matching wallpaper? Like why? And then they're just all really weird sizes as well. Chimneys. I have a feud with chimneys. Okay. Me and chimneys, we don't get along. We're feuding right now. Okay, this is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I love this pool. Like, oh, so pretty. Like the flowers. The flowers. And like using the Tea Time Solarium, the Wonderland kit, Enchanted by Nature, the Romantic Garden Stuff Pack, the Riviera Retreat kit. Like all of these different packs. And it just all looks so harmonious and beautifully put together. Like, so pretty. Wild. Correct. Chimneys in The Sims are scaled incorrectly, in my opinion. Yeah, they really are. And they're painful to use because of that. And they piss you off as well. Yeah. I know. It just drives me bananas. Like, me and chimneys are in a fight, honestly. We are in a fight. I fully get that. Yes. This is all just so pretty. Oh, I love how you've used the striped floaters there from Riviera Retreat, because that actually works really nicely in with the Tea Time Solarium. Oh, and then using the terrain paint from Cottage Living under there as well. Excellent. And then Royalty and Legacy lamps. Those lamps were like the early access lamps, right? These ones. But I hardly ever use them. They're good lamps though. They're really pretty, but you've got to have it in the right space. And I feel like that is a very cool space for it. Look at this. Oh my god, I would be eating all of the things. Like, look at all these delicious yum-yums. I want to have all of those delicious yum-yums. Oh my gosh, so pretty. Rainbow, this garden is stunning. Like, yes, I want to live in this garden. I feel like I would get cold in the evenings, but I would still want to live in this garden because it's so darn pretty. Look at all the beautiful plants along here, all the little planters and everything, the beautiful rug, the seating from Grange Mudroom, yes please. And look, you can even do a bit of flower arranging. You know what? That totally makes sense with this backyard though, doesn't it? Whoa, is there something down here? Oh my gosh, there's something down here. Okay, we'll go check that out. Yeah, but like having all of these flowers in the backyard and then like, you know, having a little flower arranging station would totally make sense. Also like the parasol and everything there are so gorgeous. I'm in love with the garden. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Very, very cool. Like the fountain and the statue and the little bird feeder, little hut thing. The ivy going up the walls. This is really, really pretty. So pretty. Oh my gosh. And then like the garden space around here, using the like the little enchanted by nature mazy garden thing and then putting like little bits in there. That's such a cool idea for like, you know, filling up a garden space, but having it, you know, look like it's really curated, you know, like a little curated garden space with the fountain and the statues and the flowers and everything there. Like that's just absolutely stunning. Really, really pretty. I'm loving this. Loving it. Just like such a good lot for this as well. And I feel like those colors just work so beautifully in this space against the, you know, the drama of all of the background. You know, it just works so well here. All right, we've got a little basement area. So let's go and check that out. Here we go. Let's get in here. Hello there, Blue. I like you. I like that. Like, it's a lovely little space there with the planters and everything. And you come in here and you've got gorgeous blue whimsy. Beautiful. Oh, a little office space as well. Love the choice of wallpaper. I think it works really well in here. Lexus, this is gorgeous. Yes, it is. It's gorgeous through and through. Loving this. Lost, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous. I love the Crystal Creations bookshelves. So yeah, I'm like, they're just such a beautiful, beautiful bookshelves. And I love that you've added like little bits of clutter to that as well. So, you know, just fills in the spaces there, which is really nice. And then, oh, it's a little bedroom down here. Oh, nice. This is so cute. I love the colors, like the little pops of pink and stuff in here against the blue. And having the castle, like the dollhouse on a table. I would have never thought of that. That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. I love that. Oh, look, there's a little glass thing here and you can peek through to the plants. Ah, that's cool. And all of the books, because we love the books, because we're writers and we want to read books if we're writers. Lost, this is just their whimsy. They don't have kids. Fair enough. They just like fun, cute things. You know what? A lot of us adults do love fun, cute things. So it's fully on brand for us as adults these days, isn't it? Being fun, cute things. I love that table. It looks fantastic. And then matching with the, you know, with the side tables there. I mean, they're not matchy-matchy, but they do match, you know. I love it. And then in through here, wow, we have a little spicy tiger action in here. Oh, with the roses. Very cool. Eee, I like the pink and the green. That's really nice. Pink and green machine. Oh, I like the way that you've done that on the opposite there. Like it doesn't have to be right beside the toilet, right? Little simple things like that. Like I wouldn't even think about it. I would always just put them right by the toilet. But it's like they don't have to be right by the toilet, Velvet. They can be close by and that's just fine. Oh, random things that I don't think about. This is lovely. I love the green in here. And the way that you've used like the different swatches of wallpaper as well. It's really nice. Beautiful. And like a little cat bed for one of the cats. Because obviously they've got lots of cats. Because, you know, they're writers and they've got cats. Okay, we're going to go back up. Whee! Okay, let's take a look on the inside. Also, I love the way that you've did this roofing piece. Because that's all shrunk down and then you put that on top. I love that. That's very cute. Let's get in here and check out the inside because the outside is gorgeous. So I'm crossing my fingers for the inside. I expect we're going to get something gorgeous on the inside as well. I have no doubts. Oh, Strangerville person. Hello, Strangerville person. Being creepy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I love that choice of the Royalty and Legacy wallpaper. Doesn't that look gorgeous in here? Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, this is so pretty. And you know what? Having the flowers on the wall really like inside to outside, it kind of reflects each other, right? still having like a love of the flowers and you know, beauty. And I feel like that would be like such an inspiration as a writer to have so much beauty around you as well. So I feel like that really does work. That's really lovely. So what do we have in here? Again, more of the flowers. Oh my gosh. That wallpaper from the Bridgerton pack. Wow. You know what? That wallpaper really does work really nicely for like a feature wall, doesn't it? Like you could like, you know, pretend it has like lots of paintings or something on it. Oh, there's a thought. There's me just having a thought. Never mind. Well, the dollhouse on the table probably isn't functional, is it? But I wish it was. It makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't think it would be functional, but from a decoration point of view, it does make sense. And like, it's the kind of thing that as an adult you would probably do, like put it on a table, because you don't want to you don't want to go down on the floor and like, you know, have to bend over your back or whatever. It's like it's easier for me as an adult to have it on the table. But yeah, I could totally see that for kids as well on the table. Lost Time Machine. It's not as a dollhouse for the story. I imagined it was a model of the castle they were writing about. Ah, that's a cool idea. I like that. Like, you know, they've got like a 3D model of the castle that they're writing about, so they can sort of like, you know, visualize what they're writing about more easily. That's very cool. Very cool. That TV show is loud. Also, look at that. Wow, what a cool use of the space. So I've got music, we got painting. Love that. And like with all the stained glass and everything. I'm loving the flower theme. That is amazing. And look, lots of books, because we're writers. I always feel like writers are big readers, right? I do write. I actually have been writing lately as well. I haven't written in a while, because I quite often my creative energy goes into content creation. But I did have a book idea, so I'm just sort of writing it out. But I've come across a little bit of a brain hurdle of that, so figuring that out at the moment. Anyway, I do love writing. And I love this little like hint of black against this. This is very cool, like with the flooring and then like the roof. The little touch of black in here is actually quite a nice contrast against the color of the wallpaper. I love that. Yeah, anyway, I feel like as a what was I talking about? Writers are big readers, I think, in general, right? I feel like that's the case. I don't know any writers that aren't big readers. Oh, and that goes down to the basement area. Okay, cool. And then this is lovely. What a beautiful dining space. Great choice of the curtain. I love like the little whimsy of the keyhole bookcase there as well. That is awesome. And the piano. Yes. The grandfather clock is lovely. Ah, and then the ceiling with the clouds. I didn't even notice that. And that's so cool. And the books area, books. They are definitely, I'm getting such writer vibes from this house. It's very cool. Whimsical and lovely and playful and creative. And I feel like, you know, writer's vibe. Oh, wow. This kitchen is stunning. Lex, this is lovely. Yeah, it is lovely. It is. Really is. Hello, kitchen. I love you. Hello, kitchen, my old friend. It's nice to see you here again. Oh, using the backsplashes in behind there is such a cool little feature with the, you know, the moths on it. And like those little touches of pink around against the beautiful decorative Realm of Magic, you know, counters. That is really cool. Wow, the cloud ceiling is wonderful, isn't it though? I think it's a really good choice. Like, I hardly ever use that cloud wallpaper, but man, I mean ceiling flooring stuff. It looks good. Makes you smile. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? It means it's working. It's the right thing. I love this. What, like the little shelf in the middle with the clutter on it. Yes, please. Adorable. And like little bits of clutter around there. Wow. I love this kitchen. I think the colours in here are just absolutely stunning. That Grange Mudroom, you know, wallpaper works so beautifully in here. Like those little touches of pink around the place. We've got all the cat feeders around amongst the plants going out to the back door. So we're making sure that the cats are fed because, you know, obviously we're writers, we have cats. I don't know. I just would always have the cats, but that's just me. And look, little, is that strawberries? Oh, that's so cute. Strawberry plant in there. Lots of lovely clutter. Gorgeous space. Ooh, that kitchen is so pretty. Okay, I think that might be all of the downstairs. Let's just double check around. I think so. Nope, we haven't been in this door. Have we been in this door? No, was this the bathroom? Yeah, that was the bathroom. We had gone in that door. And that was the living space. Okay, gorgeous downstairs. Let's check out upstairs and see what we've got in the way of the bedrooms. Ooh, with the blue and the diamonds and the whimsy. Oh my gosh. You can tell the Sims that live here just have like such a playful kind of like, you know, vibe about them. And oh my, I love the Bridgerton wallpaper with the life and death wallpaper here. That is gorgeous. That's super pretty. And the bookcase, I love it. Cat toys, little ottomans. Oh, the blue is just stunning in here. Wow. See, and I don't think I've ever used that swatch of fireplace either. But man, it looks perfect. It looks so perfect. And like with the cushions. And that table just like fits the, you know, the flowery theme of the house, right? And that rug, the decor to the max rug. Yes. Oh, man, that's so pretty. So, so pretty. Wow. A stack of like magazines and books and everything around there. Ah. Calamity, this is a whimsical romance in a house. You are so right. That's exactly what it is. It's just like so just like whimsical and romantic and it's pretty and just like it's like a writer's brain has exploded on this house in a very, very good way. Rainbow, this is stunning. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, look at this beautiful space. So pretty with the pinks, and I just love the wallpaper choices and the way that the windows really work with the build just so perfectly. And like, you know, the little hints of life with the clutter all around and, you know, the rugs and the books everywhere. And it's just like, wow. Oh, look at that. Even with the ceiling and everything. Oh my gosh. Big bookcase and beautiful bed. Like even the bed itself, like the choice of that, like has a romance behind it as well. Wild. Those mirrors are so fancy, beautifully designed. Yeah. Yeah. Just like so many like great design choices in this build. It's so good. Oh, the walk-in wardrobe. Yes, please. Wow, look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, did you guys see next week they're going to be releasing a free they're calling it a capsule on the marketplace and we're getting some more free coach items for base game. Just by the way, so they look really cool for Cass. So yes, I'm hoping there's going to be some build buy items, but I don't think there is going to be. But the Cass items look very cool. Look at all these little things that we've got in here. Man, we're getting a good range of wardrobe stuff now, I've got to say. Like hats and bags and, you know, shoes and like hanging, you know, hanging stuff and stuff. Yes, please. Wild. I keep loving each room more than the last. It's so wonderful. Yeah. All right, it's like a discovery for our little eyeballs, right? Our little eyeball sponges are soaking up all of these wonderful things. Like, oh my god, that tile in this room is just stunning. Hi there, Ilya. And yeah, I love it. It's just one room after the other of like gorgeousness. It really is. Lost, you've done an amazing job with this. It's really, really stunning. The wet room. Hello there. Now that's a shower to share. Yeah. Like, you know, I know it's fun having a shower like you can cram into, but having a bit more space when you actually properly want to shower and then also have some fun, you know, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, I love that. Wild. Now I need a stained glass window for my purses. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? That would be so cool. And then we've got our toilet space in here. Oops. Awkward. Lost. Now I realize I forgot the soap. You know what? You're just like such a typical builder. Like you're looking at me touring this wonderful, gorgeous build, and all you're seeing is like the soap you forgot, which none of us would have noticed. But that's like such a builder thing. Like last time I think Rainbow was touring one of my builds for a collab, and I was just like looking at it, just like fault there, forgot that, did that wrong, blah blah blah. And that's all I was seeing. I just wasn't really seeing the build. I was just seeing the things that I should have fixed. Absolutely shocking, right? But I think we all do that. I also love the way that you've used the tile in, like, you know, the two different styles there. That is awesome. What a gorgeous bathroom. Seriously, love the way that you've used the wallpaper. Very good. Wow, no soap needed for that kind of shower. Wink, wink. Rainbow, you didn't notice anything? No, I noticed it all, though. I was just like, Velvet. Could have been better. Could have done this. Should have done that. You missed that. Or you did this. Or you didn't move that. Or, you know, it wasn't that many things, but you know, that's the kind of, you know, thing that you do when you're a builder and you're watching somebody else tour your build and you're seeing all the mistakes. Love this. This is so good. And then downstairs with the space there, the kitchen. Oh my gosh. Wow. Could I please get some hype in chat for the Writing Recluse build by LostTimeMachine? Oh my gosh, that was absolutely gorgeous. Is the gallery just not working? Okay, there we go. Phew. 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and it's a residential and stunning. I love that. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my gosh. All right, Lexus, you're up next, my love. Rainbow, when Shelley toured one of my builds, I accidentally put a piano in the bathroom. I remember that because I remember you guys were talking about that. I wasn't there for the tour, but I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that the whole discussion around the piano and everything. So yeah, that was hilarious. I love that. I'm gonna have to just place down the build because I had this is another one of the same lot being used, so I just have to replace it out. So just bear with me for a minute on that one. So this one we haven't toured yet. We're going to come back to this one, but we are going to go with Lexus Rose because you guys were using the same lots. There we go. And we are in Nordhaven on Fisher's Horizon. Oh, that was Jay-Camarogirl, that's right. So we're going to use the sim. And let's get into daytime because I feel like we want to have a look at this on the outside. Oh my. Ooh. A decadent eyeball feast. Yes. It was eyeball porn, right? Eyeball porn. I feel like that's the case. Where are we at? Lexus. Here we are in Nordhaven, and we're at 3 hours, 20 seconds. And we are now looking at the Bookshelf Challenge by Lexus Rose 88. And this is a residential 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Nordhaven location bookshelf based off of a fairy tale genre. Ooh, so this is like a fairy tale home. I love that. If I can get some decent lighting, that would be wonderful. Come on, Nordhaven, you can do it. Bring me some decent lighting. This looks lovely. You know what I really like? I really like the pops of color against the white. I think that's super pretty. I just like the weather is not changing. Hang on. All right, it'll change. It's on its way. Yes, I love the stained glass windows because they add like a whole lot of decoration to the exterior. The colors of the stained glass windows, like the purples and the yellows, really pretty. And then you've got like the little pink flowers and everything all around. So yes, very pretty. Yes, yay you. Did I actually do that? Hang on. Touring now, Lexus Rose 88. There we go. Boom. We are now touring. It made me think of Cinderella and the fairy tale of Cinderella, but like in a slightly more modern version of it, right? I love that, like just like the vibe of a fairy tale, like you're living in this beautiful, beautiful fairy tale home, and it's just full of like, you know, beautiful like things. The stained glass windows are perfect for this, I've got to say, and really, really love the flowers and the pops of pink around the place. That gate is just, oh my god, the knight's guarding the gate. Ah, that's fantastic. Oh, that's really good. And also, I love the choice of the spandrel and the columns that you've used. Those are really good. Like those are the Courtyard Oasis spandrels, is it? I think they look really great there. Just like, you know, a really long drop down one. And I think the Royalty and Legacy columns, maybe. No, I don't know what the columns. Discovery University or something like that, maybe. Oh look, a little fairy tale seating circle and the flowers. Oh, that's so cute. That would be good for the kitties, right? And also I love the use of those hedges and with the pink on the stairs. It's very cool. I've got a mailbox here on the corner, so I think we're good. So that's okay. I don't think there's a mailbox on the inside. I think it's come on the corner, so that's worked out okay for you. And also like the plants there, and using again like really sort of whimsical furniture items mixed with the modern. I love that combination. It's like a modern fairy tale, right? Actually, that's what it's reminding me of, like a modernized fairy tale with the cute little items. And yes, Courtyard Oasis chairs, love it. I need to do a Courtyard Oasis build because there's some really cool build buy items in there, and I hardly ever use them. But you know, that could be said for a lot of packs, I guess. And I love the pool around here. And yes, we can use a bit of gameplay sword fighting. Thank you very much. And of course, like we're going into a fairy tale, and I feel like sword fighting does, you know, is quite synonymous with fairy tales and that sort of thing, because, you know, it's one of those fairy tale activities that the knights in shining armor do. You know, the knights in shining armor at the gate who are guarding the gate. They're going to do a bit of sword fighting, so that makes sense. Okay, let's see what we've got around the back. Ooh, what we got around the back. I love the choice of the fencing around there. That's really pretty. Hello, royalty and legacy fencing, although very expensive, right? Oh, look at that. Just the stained glass window just adds so much decoration to this build. It really does. Such a cool way to decorate a build, like using those windows. And look, we've got the little kitty monkey bar and the pretty swings. They, again, working well with the pink flowers around on the house and stuff. And again, just color-wise working so well. I'm stuck in a tree with the windows. And then around the back. Oh, so this is like, obviously a bit of magic coming in because we've got the cauldron on the back balcony. That's a cool idea. I also like to point out this is a console-built home as well. So, you know, upping the difficulty factor, doing a bit of building with the, you know, with console, obviously, adds to the trickiness of it all. Oh, this is really, really lovely, Lexus. I really like it. It's super pretty with all the windows and stuff, and it just feels like you would be able to play in there very easily too. It's lovely. And all the little touches of magic in here. You know, it's just like little touches of magic, I think, coming through. Rainbow, you love the stained glass windows. They're beautiful. They really are. Like the Realm of Magic pack is gorgeous with the windows and the doors. Like, so nice. And, I mean, I always wish there were, like, more swatches in this because I feel like there's just, yeah, more color combinations that would have been amazing with that pack. But they are gorgeous, you know, that we've got them anyway. I do love me the stained glass windows. Ooh, I love the green and the red. Oh my gosh, what a bold, lovely combo. I was not expecting that from the outside. I was expecting sort of like pastels, and then you turned it around on my eyeballs. Like you moved my eyeballs from all the prettiness and the pastelness and, you know, the light colors, and then we've gone like bolder on the inside, and it's gorgeous. I love that combo. Really, really pretty. Like, look at this with all the hallway entrance stuff. And again, like these little touches of magic around the place. Perfect. Nice little hall entranceway area. Oh, look at all the books. Yes. Definitely need your reading nooks. I love me a reading nook. So, yes, please. Thank you very much. I'll take that. The greens and the reds are working so nicely together. Wow. And then like a little TV area around here. Digging that. Digging that. Digging it. Digging it. And all of the beautiful plants as well. Again, I feel like the plants really work nicely with the vibe that you had on the exterior of the house as well. So, yeah, that's working really beautiful. It's a mix of fairy tale themes. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Just like the exterior, you kind of get like one sort of like style, and then the interior is a slightly different style, right? That's a cool idea. Like all the little Bridget and things. I haven't really used these, if I'm being honest. I felt like they would be more usable if they weren't things that were just stuck on the wall. Like, I actually went to use them the other day, and they don't go on the cork boards, which kind of annoyed me. I'm going to level with you. I got annoyed, and I didn't use them, just because I felt like the handkerchief you can kind of get away with, but the other things, I felt like, well, they shouldn't be pinned straight to a wall. They should, like, go on a cork board or something, but then they didn't sit on the cork, like, they were kind of half disappearing into the cork board. And I was like, well, why did they make these things that you just pin into the wall? Why couldn't they pin them to the cork board? Because the cork board's, you know, base game, and I'm getting on a whole tangent here, but I got annoyed. So, yes, I got annoyed by that. Invader, hello! Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your chores. Is that something you should say? But anyway, hello, how are you? Thanks for being here. Invader, I never tried it, but is the fan actually usable? I heard it was. I think so. From what I've heard it has. I actually haven't tried it. Yeah, you can fan yourself with it. And that has an emotional aura. Yeah. They have things. But anyway, long story short, like if sorry, Lexus, I'm just going to use your builder for a minute just to support my annoyance at this. But like you have these, right? And like you put them in here, and like why don't they sit on the corkboard? Like why? I wonder if they sit on a magnet board actually. Magnet board. Yeah, they're not going to sit on. Yeah, they're not going to sit on there either. So you know, it's just that's just one of those weird things that I think they should have thought about, and it's something that I would naturally do. Is like I would get a cork board and I would put my invitation on there. But I guess I get it from the point of view that from a historical point of view, you're not going to have a cork board to put things on. But there shouldn't have been any reason why they couldn't make them usable on a cork board. Anyway, that's the whole thing. So yes, the fan is usable. Let's have a wee look in here and oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. There's lots of colours. My eyes are getting distracted by all the colours. Ah, Jay-Camarogirl, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Make VelvettB out. Ooh, okay. You ready? I'm going to do a high musical magical one because we are in a magical house and I want to match the house to my meow. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I got a little like tremor in there at the end. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for redeeming my meow. Meow. Welcome on in. Hello. Are we twinning right now? I also have kitty headphones on right now. Oh, double meow. Meow. I love that. I'm a big kitty fan, so yes, please, anytime I have anything kitty themed. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are busy touring Lexus Rose's build at the moment. We've still got 3 more builds. I could probably fit your build in to tour today if you wanted to do that. If you're hanging around for a little while. If you're not able to do that, we can add you to tomorrow's list as well. But yeah, welcome on in. Very excited. You love kitty cats too. Yeah, I've got 2 kitty cats, Savio and Katie. It's a male cat and he's white, and he's a white tabby, and a female cat, she's black. And they are the bestest little cats. They're fun. Katie is kind of skittish, but she's very, very affectionate. Savio's a little bit more standoffish, but he loves to sit on a lap and like loves a good pat. So they're very, very lovely cats, and I love them to pieces. They're my kitty cats. This is a gorgeous little space, Lexus. I've got to say, I'm loving the mix of the purple with the blue. It fits the windows and stuff, doesn't it? So yeah, that looks really nice. Really gorgeous. I'm loving that. It's really pretty space for the dining space. And then coming in here, look at this amazing kitchen. The wallpaper choice against the stained glass window, against the black, and then like a little bit of the blue with the splashbacks is very cool. Like again, just like really coordinating with the, with the windows and the doors. Ah, so good. So good. That's so pretty. Lexus did very good. Oh my gosh. We've had such a fun time with tours today. I've got to say, it's been a lot of fun seeing all these amazing creative ideas and how people have put together like different ideas for this bookshelf. It's been really cool. Like look at all this beautiful cluttering here. Just really lovely. Vinny, boop. Sorry, I'm not here as a mod, but just to be here. Vinny, that's fine. You're all good. We're all calm and we're all fine. We're all fine. You just can hang out. Hi, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Did you enjoy the rest of Life is Strange? Sorry, I kind of disappeared. I got caught up with life, and then I came back several hours later. I was lurking pretty much the whole time, but I got distracted by life, so I didn't get back. But I enjoyed actually being able to catch up with you on stream. That was nice. Jay, I have 4. You've got 4 cats. Holy moly! 3 males, Huey, Dusty, and Orange, while Nibs is grey, tiger, and 1 black female named Halsey. Oh, that's so cute. 4 cats. I'm jealous. I want that many cats. That's how many cats I want. Gee, lovely. This is a gorgeous home. Love the colour and the concept. Yeah. I know, right? I think Lexus has done a beautiful job with all the colours and just like making them coordinate. Oh, people on the toilet again. And yeah, coordinate. And Jay, it's actually your sim in the house at the moment because we're on the same lot. You guys are sharing the same lot. So yeah, use the same lot for the build. So your sim is wandering around. She owns this house too. She's a multiple house owner. So just by the way, this beautiful sim here is made by Jay-Camarogirl. There we go. We will get to her very soon. It's totally gorgeous. I also have 1 guinea pig named Onyx and a rabbit named Shadow. Both are black. Oh my gosh. So many cute animals in your house. I'm jealous. So jealous. I think that might be all the downstairs. Let's head upstairs. Do you love it? Yes, I think this is Jason. Oh, and an ads now. Yes, an ads. And, oops. Yes, it is. Whoop. Down we go. And then up we go. Yay! Tick, 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 tick. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, this is so pretty, Lexus. I love this. This space is gorgeous with the greens and the reds. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. Oh, I love it. Wow. I love this. Love the styling of this and everything. That's just gorgeous. Love it. Beautiful colors. Okay, shall we pop around this door first and see what's in here? Go around here, and go beep. Aha, gorgeous bathroom. Oh, I love the blues. Love the blues. Kind of crispy. Oh, yeah, with the red and the green. You love it, Black Rose? Yes. And we're out of ads, so I'll say yes. Jay, that is your Simmy. Yes. I love it. You got a headphones ad, the brand that your hubby uses. Oh, really? It's like the internet knows what you like, right? And they're trying to target your ads, like targeted advertising. Yep, absolutely would do that. I love this flooring with the choice of the wallpaper, with the windows, with the choice of the plumbing items. That is really cool. And you're back? Yes, you're back. Yeah, I loved your little Simmy, so I kept her in here because I thought, you know what, she can just own this house too. So yes, your little Simmy is looking around and doing her job, but she's really pretty. You did make a really pretty Sim. This is a gorgeous little kid's bedroom, isn't it? I love that you've gone like sort of the apricot shades in here, salmony apricot kind of shades. Isn't that pretty? Oh my gosh, yes. The answer is yes, it is pretty. Okay, yeah, it is pretty. The little stuffed toys and everything there. Oh wow, and the dresser, very like again just like fairy tale whimsy, you know, awesome. Jay, I'm gonna leave a lurk for if you got to jump in the shower. Yes, you had a beach day today. Oh, awesome! I'm jealous. I love going to the beach. So, yes, get rid of that sand though, because sand gets everywhere. Sand gets everywhere. Oh my gosh, yeah, like sand. It gets in places you don't think it could possibly get, but then it gets in those places and you're like, why, how are you in this place? But it does get in those places. Oh, okay, that wallpaper with the bed, with the windows. You've done such a good job with the coordinating of the colors and going like a little bit bolder, but it's really working. Like that beautiful dark green is so lovely throughout here. It really is. And then coordinating that with the wood tones as well. I love how you've done the counters in that space too. And the lights. The beautiful lights around here and the wonderful job with the cluttering. Like, look at all that lovely clutter. Oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my. That's gorgeous. Wow. That is a beautiful room. Is that, I think that might be it. Honestly, I love this upstairs space with that dark green and the red. Oh, so good. All right, let's see. Have I found everything? Yes, I think down up there. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, and then we've got the space there, space there, space there. Cauldron space. Yes, I have managed to find everything. Amazing. Could I please get some hype in chat for the bookshelf challenge by Alexis Rose 88, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom residential 30 by 20 lot in Nordhaven, and gorgeous. Thank you so much, Alexis. You really did a wonderful job bringing like a little fairy tale house to life. I thought that was really cool, and the different vibes and the different spaces was awesome. That was truly lovely. Oh, so good. Oh, and you know what? We're going to go and have a really different vibe up next, and so we've got Black Rose up next. Black Rose, you're up next. Just by the way. Okay, here we go. Ba-da-da. The Queen of Happiness Maker. Hello, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? Are you doing well? We are just about to go and tour an amazing build. Amazing looking build. I haven't seen it myself yet, but it's looking pretty good. I'm just going to work out where I'm going first. Hang on, where are we? Moonwood Mill, I put you in. I felt like the vibe fit Moonwood Mills, so I put you in there. So that's where we are. So that's exciting. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. We are touring my bookshelf shell challenge at the moment, and we're on day 1 of tours. And we have just been so lucky. So there's sort of like these shells inspired by books and yeah, different, either an individual book or like books in general, you know. So I'm excited and have been very enjoying everything that we've seen so far. Oh my gosh, when we talk about the shell looking completely different, right? This shell is looking completely different. I'm just going to change the time. Hopefully I don't kill anybody. Always questionable in these tours whether or not everyone will survive, but hopefully everyone will. Da, 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 da. You're good? Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. We are having a lot of fun, and I hope you've been having a good day so far. I've had a cracker of a day so far. It's a Tuesday here in New Zealand, so we are at 12:37 p.m. So I'll probably go a.m. I mean, no, not p.m. Not a.m. It's not midnight. Oh my god. So we've got about 3 more builds that we're going to tour today. Yeah, 3 more builds today would work, and we're going to be doing some more tomorrow too. So we have Black Rose 4970 34218. So our next build is King Haggard's Castle, and it is clandestine, private dwelling, and it has the a lot challenges of off the grid, creepy crawlies, and scare seeker. And this is by Black Rose 4970. It's a residential. 70,453 simoleons, 50 by 40 lot, 4 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. This is one of the last scenes from my favourite book, The Last Unicorn. The unicorns are surging on the sea, on the edge of the sea, as the unicorn battles the Red Bull. And then this also comes with a family. So this is the Last Unicorn household, and this is the cast of The Last Unicorn. So we have King Haggard, and he is a secret, evil, self-absorbed, and a grouch. Then we have Prince Lear, and Prince Lear is a soulmate, proper, hard on your sleeve, and active. Actually, those really suit him. And then we have Molly Grew, and she is a nature nomad, idealist, generous, and loyal. We have Schmendrick the magician, and he is spellcraft and sorcery, clumsy, practice makes perfect, and childish. And then we have Lady Amathea Unicorn, and she is the curator, mystical, family-orientated, and loves the outdoors. And the little cat, the pirate cat. Yes, I love that. Gee, lovely. Well, this is unexpected. Awesome build, right? How cool is this? Like something you would not expect to see. And I have read the book. Like I read the book before tours. And so I do know what we're going to be. Oh my god, is that a sized up sheep? No way. Sorry, I'm going to get distracted for a second. Because. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. I love it. Sized up sheep. Black Rose, there weren't any Red Bulls, so I had to use the red sheep. Okay, so that's the Red Bull. Right, perfect. Rainbow, I've got to go to bed, but can't wait to catch up on the rest of the builds for this challenge. Hey, good night, Rainbow. You have a good sleep. Oh my god, the red sheep is amazing. Oh, that's hilarious. Emily, the Last Unicorn is so good. Oh, you got to talk to Black Rose about that. Yeah, I read the book. I haven't seen the movie, but I did read the book prior to tours because I wanted to have like an idea of what was up with us. So I do remember the unicorn right here is battling the Red Bull, and there's like unicorns that have been trapped in the sea, and they're surging up to battle the Red Bull, and they're kind of trying to defeat King Haggard, the evil king, and yeah, everybody else is kind of ganging up on the evil king, and it is so fun. Black Rose, I used the cave on the back for the exit from the Red Bull's lair. Oh, okay, we'll check that out. Gee, lovely. Totally never thought to do that. Love it. Yeah, it's so hilarious. I'm in love with that the giant sheep as well. That's fantastic. That's a really cool take on something that you couldn't have in the game and just like making do, right? Such a good way to do it. So this is kind of like a sort of like an old castle on the edge of the cliffs, you know, and there's like the sea surging underneath, and we've got like the unicorns trapped in the ocean, and they're trying to surge out and like defeat the Red Bull and King Haggard, and you know, well, King Haggard I think has been defeated by that point, but yeah, the Red Bull gotta be defeated, like the evil Red Bull that was like, you know, killing all the unicorns, or trapping all the unicorns as such in the ocean, which is what they were trying to do. And that the unicorns trying to release the unicorns that are trapped in the ocean. I love the use of the cliffs and everything around there. Are those Batu cliffs, just by the way? Are those Batu cliffs? I feel like they are. They look like Batu cliffs. And I love the choice of the windows on here from Life and Death and the Castle Estate kit. That's kind of perfect on here. And how different does the shell look? It looks so good. Some of them are, yes. Yeah, like these ones here. Those are Batu cliffs, right? Yeah, thought so. Oh, look, and all the collection of like the trees. Oh, such a cool vibe for this. This is so cool. And like the fallen trees and everything around there. Because the land itself around Haggard Castle is like really ruined and desolate. So this really fits like that ruined, desolate kind of vibe. Like King Haggard is kind of like sucked the life out of the land. And then you sort of have like this brightness, like this little patch of bright with the unicorns and everything there. And it's kind of surging against the, you know, the desolateness. Desolateness? I don't think that's a word. Anyway, the desolateness of the area around the castle. Calamity, this is super cool, isn't it? Like, it's super cool. It's such a cool idea, like this concept, and you kind of like run with it and made it work. And so this is the cave that the evil Red Bull comes from. So that's where the evil Red Bull lives. It's so fun. And look at all the little things in the ocean. I love it. The unicorns surging forward as the army of the unicorns. Blake Rose, I never play tested it, so I'm not sure the Sims can even get inside. That's alright. That's okay. Probably not because of the rocks, I think. I imagine the rocks are... You've got to be really... if you are doing, like, rocks around the house, it's a bit of a balancing act in terms of where they are placed, because as soon as the rocks kind of go under the house, then the Sims won't walk on top of them. So it does become a little bit difficult if you are using rocks around. But you know what? Decoratively, it's beautiful. Vanilla, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. You've never read The Last Unicorn, but it looks really cool, doesn't it? It looks really cool. Like, it's such a different vibe. Like, you know, the last house to this house, and, you know, just, like, so different in terms of the vibes. As, you know, we've gone, like with pretty storybook, and then we've gone with, like, the desolate castle, you know, and from an evil king. Oh, my gosh, yes! Like, the cracks on the wall, and, like, the little, portcullis on the inside of the house. That is so cool. Like, a little, like, a trap. Like, you know, you come in here... It feels like, you know, you're walking into danger. And if you're walking into King Haggard's castle, you're definitely walking into danger. So that we go straight into the throne room. What a great choice of rug with the unicorn on it. You forgot the ceilings again. you need your building checklist, Black Rose, before you put a build up on the gallery, right? You've got mailbox, check. Light switches, check. Ceilings, check. Rubbish bin, check. I've got to put a checklist out there so you guys will check it off before builds. No, it's fine. It's just my mental checklist and how I go through things. Nice cozy fireplace, but I love this, like the throne room. You walk in here and King Haggard's in the chair and he's just like reigning over everybody and be like scaring the bejesus out of everyone, you know? And then, oh, so this is like the library where they discover is that the secret door through to like the portal down to the Red Bull's lair? Wild. Literally the place for the unicorn rug. Yes, exactly. Couldn't have been better, right? So like this could be like the portal through to the unicorn. No, not the unicorn. The Red Bull's lair. Because there's like a secret portal through the clock, right? If I remember, maybe there's going to be a clock somewhere else, and that's going to be the secret portal. I think you've got the vibe so spot on in this house. You really have, with like the, you know, the cracks in the walls, and it's just like feels like very old and yeah, not cared for. Because that was the vibe in the castle. Oh, this is the kitchen, right? Where they made the food, made their plots and their plans. Love it. Black Rose, Lear and Haggard have secondary outfits for their time as guards. They wear night outfits, and yeah, that is the clock. Okay, right. That makes sense. Secondary as their time as guards. Right. Makes sense. Wow, perfection. I mean, forgetting the ceilings completely is better than only doing half. They're just white. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, a white ceiling, it's fine. Ceilings are quite often white anyway, so that works, doesn't it? I feel like it works. Love the fireplaces. Then what are we got in here? Oh, the bedroom. Okay, so maybe this is Amathea's bedroom, perhaps? Perhaps? It could be. Looking over the unicorns and thinking longingly, I must rescue the unicorns, but I'm losing my memories. Oh no. The woe, the woe. But, the cute room. But, you know, everything is just kind of, yeah, a little bit worn. Although this is a bunk bedroom, so maybe it's not her room. That's sweet. Oh. Or maybe Molly and Amathea are bunking together. I mean, that's a possibility. That would make sense. I feel like it wouldn't be Schmendrick, though. And I like this, like a medieval style bedroom. I mean, bathroom. Isn't that great for a castle, like a medieval castle off the grid and all the off the grid items and stuff, and everything's kind of like run down and not cared for. Even though a king lives there, he's just like, he stopped caring. You know, he's just stopped caring. He's like, I don't care. Whatever. I've lived for centuries and I no longer care about things. That's his whole vibe. And I hate everything and I want everything to be mine. Ooh, what have we got up here? You got that painting in. That's so perfect. Wild, adding the tattered cloth to the bed is such a good touch. Yes, I meant to comment on that. Like the little cloth hanging down. I think maybe is that from Batu, that cloth? And I think that's stone thing. I think that might be from Batu as well. Love the Batu stuff. So this is like the portal. Okay, so in the book, one of the things they do is they need to find how to get to the Red Bull. The problem is that because the Red Bull kind of like lurks under the castle, there's no actual physical way for them that they can find to get down to the Red Bull. So they've discovered like this a path. They kind of blackmail / get the information out of like an animated skull thing, I think it is. And the portal to the Red Bull is down through a clock. So the clock is like the portal, and you go like down, and it takes you down to the Red Bull's. And there's a skull, Red Bull's cave, and then they can obviously fight the Red Bull from there. So that's kind of the idea of the story, if I'm kind of like paraphrasing it very badly. The skull is on the fireplace in this room. Yes, like right there. And then like on the fireplace there, the skull, double skull. So that's the skull that gives up the information that tells them to get to the Red Bull through the clock on a certain time and certain day. So that's cool, hey. The cat tells them the riddle about the path. Yes. Okay, so the cat tells the riddle, and then the skull fesses up to the actual path, and then the clock takes them through to the Red Bull, and then they fight the Red Bull. It's a whole thing. I love the unicorn on the wall. That's so cool. Is this Amathea's bedroom? I feel like that would make sense for Amathea's bedroom. But that is so pretty. Or maybe even like King Hagar, because he's like obsessed with unicorns. So, or trapping them, as the case may be. So it could work for him as well. But I love that little pop of green against all the sort of the, you know, the dullness of the castle walls. And it's just like this, you know, little pop of beauty in that room. It's so cool. And then this feels like King Haggard's room. This feels like him. It feels more kingly, you know. It is meant to be Amathea's. I thought so. That made sense to me. This feels more King Haggard-y, like more kingy. And like, again, he's like a little obsessed with unicorns. So I feel like, you know, having a drawing of a unicorn in his room would make sense. Because he's got to have all the unicorns. And then what have we got through here? And then this is a little single bedroom. Maybe this is Schmendrick's room or Prince Lear's room. Probably more likely to be Prince Lear's room. And maybe Schmendrick and Molly share the bunk room downstairs. That makes sense. Maybe. And another little unicorn picture there. Like it's a seal unicorn? Is that what that is? A uniseal? That's Lear's room. It is Lear's room. Okay. Very cool. Oh, is it a double room Lear's room? That is, I love it. I can see all the elements of the story. I understood. Hooray! Okay, let's go down and see what we've got and make sure I found everything. I think the catalogue calls it a silicorn. Silicorn! Ha! That's fantastic. A silicorn. Bedroom. I love it. Stairwell. Narwhal. Yeah, it is. It's like a narwhal silicorn. Mermaid? It's definitely fantastical. Let's go with that. Definitely fantastical. That is so good. I think you really, really did capture the book in every way that you possibly could. because it's not the easiest, I feel like, not the easiest book to really bring to life in The Sims, but you did such an amazing job of that. It was very cool. I thought that was fantastic. So many little details, hey? Okay, the gallery's still working, so that's a bonus. So could I please get some hype in chat for King Haggard's Castle by Black Rose 4970. It's a 50 by 40 residential castle, 4 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. And yeah, very cool. Like the vibes were awesome, the details were amazing, and I thought that was super fun and super cool. So thank you so much for that. That was really good. So good. Wow. And the Red Bull as a giant sheep. Like, that's amazing. Oh, so good. We've got Wild 2626 up next. Sorry, that's my earphones clicking in and out. Where are we going next? Wild, 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 wild. Rochester. Ooh, yes, we're going to a library. This looks fun. Why don't we take Harris and Troy to the library? I feel like they would like that. Wild, so magical. You could tell you love that book. Yeah, like, you know, you can see the love and thought put into how to actually bring that book to life within The Sims, because it's not the easiest thing to do at all. So, yeah, that was very cool. Wild. Whoops. Spell things right, Velvet. Go. Boys, I'll take care of you, and we'll get some nice sunshine. 9. Reset, sunshine. There we go. All of the things. Can I just say, gorgeous. Wild, you're so terrified about the debug? Do you think the debug's done something weird? Thank you for the hype there, Vanilla. Appreciate you. Do you think the debug might have done something strange? It's possible. You never know what the game's going to do sometimes, right? Where are we? 3:58. Oh my god, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Wow, we've done so well today. So our next build is the Cultural Centre and Gardens, and this is by Wild2626. It's a library. 332,909, 50 by 40 lot, 1 bathroom. Welcome to the Cultural Centre and Botanical Gardens. This library is an immersive experience located in Brightchester. Curators are not responsible for any lost items or existential dread. Heed caution with portals and use at Sim's own risk. Some plants are edible, but please make sure you know which before consumption. Encounter and expand your knowledge of what is. Oh, I love this. This is an occult library. How cool is this idea? Oh my god. It's just a lot of things copy and pasting. That's okay. Nothing wrong with a bit of CMP, hey? Emily. Oh yeah, I love the unicorn. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I love the vibe of this. Like, how cool is the roofing on this? And how different does it look from my original shell? Like adding the little balcony area. That's fantastic. And this landscaping. Oh my gosh, it looks gorgeous. Wow. Wow, I love the colors as well, like the blue and the yellow and the brown. Yes, please. Wowzers. This is gorgeous. There's such a richness to the color choice, I think. A real richness to us. And I think that just works perfectly for a library. Okay, so what have we got on the balcony of number 1 down here? So we've got like a little chest zone. We've got a lovely rug. We've got some beautiful plants as well as seating and an easel for painting, because of course. And then we go upstairs and we've got a seance table and like the big candles, drippy candles, and the cow plant and like little occult things in there. Oh, how cool is that? It's like an occult display and like a little cobweb and stuff running through there. Oh, awesome. And look, the garlic up there. Keep the vampires away. No vampires allowed. Oh my gosh. Already the details, and I'm just like, yes. Wow. Okay, I'm going to get into that garden. I'm zooming around, but I want to get into that garden and have a look around, because this garden looks epic. Vanilla is very nice. Yeah, right? I love it. Like, details, details, details already. My gosh. Let's see. Wow. Oh, look at... Oh. Wow. Look at this pond. This water... It's more a water feature, right? We got the waterfalls, the rocks, the ship crashed on the reef with the... you know, with the thing. The thing at the front. On the helm thing. Front of the ship thing. What's it called? Figurehead? Figurehead. Figurehead? Is that the right term? There's this book series by Robin Hobb, and the live ship traders, and it is an amazing series. If you like fantasy books, Robin Hobb is just absolutely an incredible writer. The Assassin series and the live ship series are just epic. So good. And anyway, in the live ship trader series, there's like these figureheads on the boat, and they come to life, and they can talk, and they can help like the captain of the ship, you know, obviously sail the ship, and you know, that sort of thing. And you know, they create like relationships with the family lines, and you know, that sort of thing. Anyway, that's just what that reminded me of. This is a very cool water feature. I'm digging this so hard, like so hard right now. It is very cool. And look at that, with the gorgeous pathwork and everything there, the statues, like the little treasure chests around the place. And then coming out here, like, this is so pretty. Like, I love, like, the seating area. And, like, yeah, again, all the greenery, the statues, the landscaping. Wowzers. Wow, wow, wow. Look, a little turtle sign. And, like, the little turtle statue. Ah! I love the way that you've used, like, the little debug rocks around the place as well. Like, it's gorgeous. So much to look at with my eyeballs. My eyeballs are getting such a workout today. And again, like another little water feature down there. And just the way that you've combined the items and just to make it feel like it's all cohesive is fantastic. All the rocks, like little starfish and like the, you know, little decals. And like, oh, I love this. How you put the decal of the turtle swimming in the water. That's neat. Oh, I love this. Oh my gosh. I totally want to go here and visit. I thought I was going to go to the library. This sort of library would like ping my brain into being like super hyperactive, like excitedly awesome. Out. So we've got the gate coming in here, okay, and then like the butterfly thing and the rubbish bin. Oh my gosh. Wow, so much detail on this landscaping. Wowzers. Wowzers. Okay, and then this feels... Oh, wow. Okay, this is just me peeping in all the different areas. Like, there's different vibes in each of the different areas. Like, look at this one, like, leans into magic. So, like, we've kind of got... Oh, I see what you've done. Sorry. It's just me catching up with my brain. Okay, so what's been done is we got different areas for different occults, right? So this is the mermaid area. We've just walked through area mermaid, right? And then this is area spellcaster. There we go. So this is the spellcaster zone. So this is where all the spellcasters get all their occult stuff kind of like highlighted and stuff. So we've got our lovely cauldron and crystals and the ghosty cow plant and like a little bit of seating and like, the crystal fireplace. I got it. See? I understood what was going on. I understood that. I got there eventually. And like cute little crystally like spellcastery things. Oh my gosh, cute little plants. Yes. Okay, so this is like the spell casting zone. I love that fireplace outside. That's a cool way to use that with the rocks as like a little rock divider and stuff in here. That works so perfectly. Okay, so then if we go in through here, what sort of zone is this? Ooh, pretty. It's a pretty zone. So I feel like this is still an extension of kind of like the spell casting and stuff. And we've got like the pretty portal and like another entrance. Yes, entrance way in through there. And a lovely fountain and like a magical portal. Ooh. Oh my gosh, is that going to take us through to the dead zone with the ghosts? Ah! Awesome! Okay, so we go through here. And that takes us through to the dead zone for the ghosts. Yes! Oh my god, what a genius idea. Seriously, I love this idea. Like, the build itself tells such a story. And this is a library, so it's all about the books. But yeah, the build itself is just like screaming like the different occults and stuff. So we've got the ghosty goodness with the tome, not the tomes. What I mean it is a tome, but tarot cards is what I meant to say. Vanilla, that's a really cool idea. Yeah, I agree. Like, what a cool idea. I love it. I think it's such a sharp idea. Good thinking. And you know, we've got like the grim fountainy thing, you know, where the grim looks into things, and the scrying fountain, and the mausoleum, the crypt that I always call mausoleums, and they're actually crypts. You know, the graves around the place, and like the crow, and the skelly lady, and the statues. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Oh, and, and the pipe organ for the vampires. Yes. So that could be like the dead zone, ghost zone, vampire zone. I think you could go either way with that, all right? Ghost zone, vampire zone. Hello, Bunny. Hippity hop. Oh, speaking of that, bunnies. Oh my gosh. Oh, so this is Garlicky. Maybe werewolves for this zone? This feels like werewolves. Yes, werewolves. Look at that with the little werewolf tarot card down there, the werewolf gnome, and like the cave. The werewolf seating, and they're like building the growing the garlic so that obviously they can fend off the vampires, and like the werewolf wood, and like the table, everything's kind of wooden and werewolfy and outdoorsy. Ah, this is so freaking good. Oh my gosh, I'm just like, my brain's like ping ping ping. This is awesome. Oh, I love all the details of this. Like, I like the moon petal and everything like that, and just like the seating and the items that are going to be really werewolf friendly in here. I love this idea. Like this werewolf statue, the wolf statues, and the pea bush. Yes, cherries. Love it. Ooh, magical crystals. Oh, I love this. Like the different zones. And then we're going into the alien zone. Ah! Wow. Look at all this. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Campfire stories. Yes. Yeah, you could actually like hang around and like hang out as werewolves, and like, you know, hang out with your pack and share stories around the campfire. Such a cool idea. Oh my gosh. Look at this alien zone. Ah! I love it, like bringing all the get to work plants and stuff in here, and like crystals and like the mushrooms and like some of the Batu stuff as well. The portal. Oh wow. Strangerville in there as well. I can see that. That's so awesome. Oh, such a cool idea. Like a little spaceship down there. Oh my gosh. And the satellite and everything. Wow. Ah, what a cool concept. What a fun library. Honestly, seriously. So good. So I think that takes us through. Okay, so that's our magic zones. Let's go back this way. And then I think we need to go in through this path. Yes, back through Werewolf Werewolf World. It just, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Is like a theme park with like different, you know, worlds in the theme park. You know, like how Disneyland has like, you know, the different areas of Disneyland where you go into like, you know, I don't know, like the western zone, and then there's like the haunted mansion kind of area and stuff, and you know, there's like the different areas of the theme park, and that's what this kind of reminds me of. Oh, that's a big face. Oh my gosh, so pretty in here. The tarot, love it. The tarot tent fits perfectly there, and look at all this beautiful purple work with the grapes and everything, and then like you've got all these beautiful flowers, like so much beautiful landscaping. It's just incredible, really is. And then look at that. Wow. So we've got telescopes, we've got a little bit of painting, some seating out there. I mean, just like looking over all of the amazing garden work. Oh, wow. And there's another entrance here, but we've got another little space up here. So let's go away. This looks like it might be the fairy zone, right? This feels very fairy. And yes, it is. It's the fairy zone. I love it. And like the little fairy house there, and all of the beautiful purples. Very fairy. Very fairy. Oh my gosh. Wow. And we've got the swing in through there as well. Oh, I love it. And then like the little fountain and everything. My gosh. Another little water feature. Wow. The amount of time you've spent on this is epic. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I'm loving the purple, just the way that you've brought that all the way through, and like all the water features and the mushrooms and the ponds, and just like the different vibes in each of these areas of the build are just so on point. Like that pond, oh my gosh, isn't that gorgeous? It feels so natural. It really does. And then look at that, we've got the portal, we've got the statue, we've got like a couple of different fairy homes, we've got like the little rabbit hutch in there as well. I love the way that pathwork's been done, and just like the way that the garden kind of like, you know, naturally creates these little different areas for each of the different occults in the game. That is amazing. I truly love this. Like the fireplace there, that's such a cool idea to get that in there. And the seating and everything like that, and the Spruce Almighty dude that I never remember the name of. I've never actually met him in the game, so, you know, I need to probably work on that. Oh, I love that, like the fireplace and then like the plants in the middle and then backed onto a seating area. That's such a creative way to use the fireplace outside and still make it feel like it's like natural and stuff. Oh my freaking gosh. I can't even with like how awesome that was. I'm glad I actually worked out the concept. So we've got mermaids, aliens, magicians, or spellcasters, vampires, werewolves, fairies. Hey, hey, hey. Loving that. And I think technically you could probably do like this zone as ghosts as well. So vampires and ghosts if you wanted to go that direction. Wow. So good. Okay, I'm dying to see what the inside is, because the outside is just like mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. My mind is blowing out of its head casing, aka my skull. Ooh, pretty. Wow. Oh, I love how you've done that little window thing with the lamp inside. That's cool. So you like use that space to create like a couple of different like feature areas. Ah, love it. Oh my gosh. Sims are so messy when they're in libraries. They just leave books everywhere. Messy little rascals. Wow. This is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, this is an amazing this is an amazing idea for a library, I've got to say. Wow. Look at all the decorating through here. I love the brown. Actually, that's such a good choice. And then you can sort of like use the brown as a counterpoint to really lift up the other colors that you choose to use throughout the build. So I think that's amazing. It looks so good. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that is beautiful. Look at all the decorative stuff here. You know, it feels like half library, half museum. Like I feel like it's a beautiful homage to the occult culture in the game, and I think that's really cool. Like, and it's like, yeah, as I said, half library, half museum in a way, and I think that's awesome. I love that you put a little apothecary table there. Very useful for our occult sims who always get a little bit diseased. Thank you very much to the Enchanted by Nature pack for that experience. My sims are always getting diseased. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to sneak in this door. Let's see what's in here. Oh, okay. So there's like a little computer nook. And then we've got a ladder up. Okay, we'll come back in there because there's a ladder up. So many details. Calamity? Yeah, I know. Like blown away by all of these like amazing details. So much occult stuff. And what a cool concept, right? Like, look at all these little bits and pieces. It's so cool. Like such a cool display of stuff. And like, you know, pulling together all these occult items is, you know, not an easy thing to do because you got to go through and search for all this stuff. So yeah, I love it. I love it. And you just like absolutely getting the vibe of, you know, of it all. It's just really working on all of the levels. Oh, look at this beautiful bathroom. Oh my gosh. Wow. All the posters around. Wow. So many details. Look at that. So many details. Ah, love the wallpaper choice in there. It's like danger zone. Oh my god, you've done like different occult toilets. That's so fun. So there's a fairy toilet, a pranked magic user toilet, and a werewolf toilet. That's very cool. I love that. That's awesome. Is that the door out? No, that's the toilet. I don't know how to get out. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay, so I needed to go back out here, and we needed to go up the ladder. So up the ladder we go. Ladder! Where does that take us? Oh, it's another little computer zone. Oh, great choice of the computer too. That's like a little alien computer, that one, isn't it? That's fun. That's fun. So they have the choice of using the stairs or the ladder. Look at all this up here. Wow. I love that little pop of blue. There's a vampire toilet too. Did I miss the vampire toilet? Wait. I'm going to see. We're going to slowly float our way over there and check. Because I got the spellcaster. I got the werewolf. Oh, I think I missed one on the other side. Did I? Okay, got werewolf. That's the fairy. That's the spellcaster. Oh, this one here and behind here. Aha! There we go. There's the vampire one. With the hanging vampire up above it. That's amazing. Oh, yes. Okay, so there's 4 different toilets in there. Love that. Niscenna, oh, this is cool. This is cool. I love it. I love it too. I think it's just such a cool concept. So cool. And I love the little pop of blue up here. It's just working so well against the brown. It just makes me want to build in blue and brown, to be honest. But yeah, so many things. That gross. Funny thing is, vampires have no need of the toilet in the game. I know. And is it fairies don't need to use the? Is it fairies that don't need to use the toilet? Did fairies need to use the toilet? I can't remember. Or beds, but you always make a bedroom. Yeah, I know. It's like you still want to cover the needs just in case. But, you know, the thing is, what if you build a house for them and they do the vampire thing and then they decide that they don't want to be a vampire anymore? So you kind of got to have the house kind of set up for any contingency, I feel like. This is such a cute little nook for reading. Oh, I love the little gargoyles on the corner of the stairs. That's so sweet. And then we've got, like, the magic stuff. We've got the wands. Very magical around here. And then you've got, like, a little computer zone. Magic. And you can do your cauldron work. Love that. So good. Oh, gosh. Wow. And I love that. The wands and the light and just like, all of the details. So many little details in this. Isn't it just absolutely magical? Absolutely magical. I would 100% want to visit this library. Da-da-da. And then, oh, that was our little computer zone, right? I think we found everything. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so that was that zone there. And then that was the balcony with the seance table. And that was that space there. Yes, that was the exterior area. And that was our apothecary table, the bathrooms, and our spaces. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was so good. Could I please get some hype in chat for the Cultural Centre and Gardens by Wild 2626? Like, so seriously good. I loved it. I love the concept of that. And the way that you brought that together. It was just like, yes. Amazing. Niscenna, the outside of this is absolutely gorgeous. I missed that part. Niscenna, what Wild has done is like created like a zone for each of the occults. So there's like a mermaid zone, there's an alien zone, there's a spellcaster zone, there's a werewolf zone, there's a ghost/vampire zone, and then there's the fairy zone in there. And they're like they all have different vibes, and it is just like so cool. So yeah, you missed out on that. It's amazing. I thought that was very, very good. Wild. I had a good time. The roofing is what almost got me. I know. I think you can kind of get around the glitch with particular roofing, but yeah. But the roofing with that shaped shell as well was definitely a challenge because it was interesting shapes. I do roof it for you guys, so if you didn't want to roof, you didn't have to roof it, but yeah, it does make for interesting times. Where are we going next? We're going to StarlightEm next. StarlightEm! Oh, that's right, Ravenwood. Off we go to Ravenwood, my friends. Speaking of ghosty, occulty, goody times. Yeah, I I do roof it for you guys. So if anyone is not up to the roofing, it's always roofed in place anyway. You can just decorate the roofs, but it's always fun to do your own roofs as well and just like give it a little bit more of a unique twist for yourself. So I understand changing the roof for sure. It's how you kind of make it your own, right? By changing the roofing and stuff. Da 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 da. Hello there, little Vitor. Wild. I just keep layering roofing. I think I think having a basement would be cool and keeping the vampires there. Oh yeah, like a basement for the vampires would be very useful. I think that would be really good because they like the dark, right? So you know that makes sense. You just didn't want to break the rules. I appreciate that. The reason I have the rules in place is because I want everybody to have the same playing field to start with, and then it's just like go wild from there. But if I give everybody the same rules and everybody has to stick to those rules, then everybody's on an even playing field, and then it's just off you go. And then it's up to you how you deal with those rules. But that's why I like to have them in place. And we are touring now StarlightEm. StarlightEm. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. So, where am I at? Hang on, get myself together. So, I'm going to do one more tour after this. Vanilla, if you're still here, would you like to be toured today? We can tour you after this one. And then we're going to wrap it up for the day so I can go have some lunch. And then it'll be tomorrow's builds. Yay! So this is a Mithrium House, version 2 by StarlightEm. This is a residential 167,499 simoleons, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Created for the VelvettB Challenge, this is based on the spaceship that Harrow the Ninth takes place on, with inspiration from the series as a whole. This time there's no gallery art to prevent false CC flagging. There is a really nice version with the gallery art as well, so if you want the gallery art, just look it up under CC and you'll be able to pick up the version with the gallery art as well. So this is the non-gallery art version that we're going to be checking out. So I also added in Gideon and Harrow from the gallery. So I added in the characters as well. I actually, you know what? I've got Gideon the Ninth in my book, in my to be read pile, but I actually have never read it. But it's in my to be read pile, so it's definitely a book on my awareness scale. I know the book, but I haven't ever read the book, so I don't know the details. So feel free to jump in with the details, Em, if you feel like it. And I'd love to know a little bit more. But how cool does this look? Again, like so many different vibes with all of these builds. Like, aren't they just like, don't they all look so different? I love that. I love that. And I love that this kind of looks like a converted church with the stained glass windows and the church bell up above it and everything like that. And I feel like maybe the weather's not great. Let's change it to a heat wave. Vanilla sounds good? Okay. All right, you'll be our last tour of the day. Brilliant. Brilliant. But this looks really cool. I love the vibe of this. Just, it just feels very converted churchy to me. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be in the story, but that's the vibe I'm getting. So I'm going to run with that. And it looks really interesting in terms of like the clear roofing coming there, and you've got like the spooky tree coming around here, which is very intriguing to me. It's like got a little, oh my gosh. Me just like noticing the red water, I'm like, is that a river of blood? Is that a river of blood? Because, scary. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at the wallpaper on the outside of this. Doesn't that look cool? Ooh, I don't think I've ever used that wallpaper. It looks really cool there though. I feel like it feels like it's a really innocent build, and then you get around to the side of the build, and then like all of a sudden, it's a river of blood, and you're like, oh no. So that seems a little scary with the spooky trees and like the candles and the blood river, and a little bit of a waterfall going down there. How did you get that lighting in the pool? Ooh, this one here. or the way that the color looks cool, doesn't it? So that's the steam bubbles coming up. That's from the get together pack. There's little steam bubbles through there. The lighting. So I don't understand that. Do you mean the candles? Ah, is that like the bubbles and stuff coming through? The color. Oh, the color. Sorry. Okay, right with you. So the color is the if you go into build mode, outdoor water decorator, it's actually the Dreaming of Water swatch. So it looks kind of purple on there, but it actually comes through, I think, as red, I believe. So yeah, if you go like that, you go red. Yeah. So that's just the swatch there from there. I know, it's like sometimes you just like overlook these colors in the pools as well. So like, you know, it's very easy to kind of miss, I think, or not realize that that is actually a red color rather than a purpley color. It looks like it should be purple, but it is actually red. Random, right? Emily, oh, thanks for asking, for adding Gideon and Harrow. It's such a fun mystery, and I'm glad the church vibes came through since the author put a lot of Catholic imagery in the series. Oh, really? Oh, cool. So that makes sense, like with the church and everything. Vanilla, I didn't know that came up like that. Yeah, I know. It's actually really deceptive from the thumbnail to you know, to the swatch to the actually what it looks like in the game. But yeah, it definitely comes up red rather than the purple. So yeah, there you go. If you're ever wanting to do like a river of blood, then absolutely you can. I don't know why you'd want to, but you know, look, there we go. We've got one there. So there's always going to be a reason, or there could be a reason. And it looks really cool. Like, I think if you're doing like a Valentine's build as well, you know, something like that, or like a romantic build, and you wanted to have like red water, like that would be like really cool too. Emily, also, it's meant to be the river from books 2 and 3, so the creepy vibe is meant to be there. Awesome. I love that. I figured it was very intentional because it felt like it was very intentional to have like the, you know, the creepy kind of like vibe going on there, like with the spooky trees and the river, and yeah, that's very cool. I like it. And all the rocks kind of stacking around it and everything. That's awesome. I think the way that you use the wedding stories stained glass windows really works very effectively to create that, like, you know, that church aspect to it, as well as like the wedding bells kind of up there as well. I think that would look really cool. Very cool. Oh, look at the little garden down there. Love it. See, I love how this space is like, it looks like, you know, very innocent. And then like that space over there is just like the complete opposite. I love like the two sides of the build and how like they're very, very different. I think it's really fun. So this space here, what have we got here? I'm just coming around slowly. Wild. Ooh, brutalist Catholic imagery reminds me of childhood. Oh, I love that. It's like flashbacks. So this feels like a little wedding zone, or like a little dance floor area. That's cool. And so we've got like the boba, more cafe counter. I was going to say boba tea, but I think it's cafe counter. It's got like the skull on there, stereo, so you can get a bit of dancing in. And we've got a jewelry recharger station and the dance floor. Ew, fascinated. So many different vibes going on. I love it. Makes me very curious about the books, like even more curious about the books, because I was already curious about the books, and now I'm even more curious about the books because this seems really interesting. Like, I love that. But how cool does that seem? Like, you know, the repurposed church I vibe. Okay, shall we peep inside? I'm really curious about the inside and how that's going to be, how that's going to look, because the exterior gives me so many questions about what's been happening in these books. I love it though. Questions. Like, because there's like this wallpaper almost gives me almost yeah, futuristic vibes, if you know what I mean. So there's like, you know, a hint of like the future in here and like the glowing things, but then you've got like the sort of the Catholicism, you know, that coming through there with the stained glass windows and the church and, you know, that sort of thing. And then you've got like kind of like almost like a horror, you know, sort of vibe coming with like the River of Blood. So it's fascinating. Gideon and Harrow, hello. Wow, so this is like a little indoor greenhouse. That's fun. So growing their ingredients and stuff in there. I love that. Look at them doing a bit of gardening. So this is Harrow. This is Harrow right here, I believe. And then this is Gideon. Oh, if I've got that right. I think I've got that right. So those are the characters that live here. Okay, so we've got a bit of gardening coming in here. Oh, yes. Nice, nice, nice. Books, and I like the way that you've hung the bags on here. That's a cool idea. You could probably, sorry, I got distracted by it. I got distracted by a building idea. You could also use, you know, like the base game mega hunks. You could probably use those as well to hang the bags on, which would be quite a cool idea. Also, there's like some things that have like hanging points on them. You can probably use the bags for that too. Getting ideas. Never mind me. Just gonna get distracted with some ideas. Okay, so oh, there's something down here. Should we go have a wee nosy? So in here we have, it looks like a little library space. I like the tarot. I feel like the tarot, you know, the tarot art really does lend itself really well to the vibe of the house. So I think that's very cool. It's definitely got like a little bit of a supernatural feel to it, right? Some sort of supernatural feel, which I think is fun. Okay, I was going to say, I feel like there's a shelf missing, and there was a shelf missing. Emily, correct. Gideon is the redhead, and Harrow has the dark hair. Okay, cool. I thought I had that right. I did actually check when I was downloading them, so I thought, you know, I'm actually going to try and remember who is who, because I'm not familiar with the characters, but I can remember who is who. Cass Aurora, hello, welcome on in. How are you? How you doing today? Ooh, with the skulls and stuff. Yes, I feel like there's almost something like, you know, supernatural and macabre about this in a way. It's really cool. Hope you're doing well. We are currently touring a house by StarlightEm, and it's based on the book, or the book series, Harrow the Ninth, Gideon the Ninth. Yeah, and it's kind of got like quite a cool like theme to it. So we're just checking out all the details in it. So come on in. I hope you're doing well today. So let's pop in here. Oh, like it's a little altar. We're worshipping the cow plant. Cow plant, we are not worthy. We are not worthy. Oh, that's fun. Okay, and then so what's in this one? Whoa. Okay. Okay. All right, what's through here? Whoa. We're worshipping the cow plant still. I love that. Then what's in through here? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. We've got like a ghost cow plant. We worship the girls because, oh my gosh, look at the little magical spritey things. And this is our vault. So this is where we keep our precious scissors. Our precious scissors. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. So we've had such a fun time today, Cass, working through all of the builds that we've been looking at, and it's been an absolute blast. Oh my gosh, with the island spirits. Wow, and all the coffins and bits and pieces. Wow. And all of the builds have had such different vibes, and it's been really amazing. We just checked out an incredible occult library, and now we're in sort of like, you know, quite an occult build for Gideon the Ninth and, you know, Harrow the Ninth and stuff. And wow, love that. That's so cool. The crack on the floor and the book on there, like, you know, it's been slammed down. So it's been an absolute blast. The coffin room. And aliens as well. So it's, I mean, as I said, I don't know too much about Gideon the Ninth. It's like it's been sitting on my TBR pile for like such a long time to read, and I've just never quite gotten to it. Is it kind of like a mix of like supernatural, futuristic, occult, kind of like slightly horror-ish as well? Is it that sort of the vibe with the book series? I'm just kind of curious because it's just, this is making me even more curious checking out this build, and yeah, trying to wrap my head around like all of the little things, because it's like those are the three things that are kind of standing out to me. Like it's occult, supernatural, sort of horror, and like maybe a touch of futurism in there as well. Ooh, I just noticed the little rose petals through there as well. It's like tempting you into that room. Oh my gosh. So yeah, there's so much going on, and I'm just like, wow. The books are just like, you know, they sound like they're going to be a wild ride. They really do. Okay, we're going to go up and into this bottom area. Woo! Here we go. So we're going to check out the rest of the space. So we've gone downstairs. Let's check out the upstairs. Dun, dun. Dining room, beautiful. Do they have a bit of cash? Because you've got all that beautiful marble wallpaper. I feel like if you're going to have marble wallpaper, you're going to have like some serious cash to drop. I feel like that totally makes sense. And again, just using that beautiful occult artwork really just like adds like a different vibe to the home, which I think is really cool. Wow, this is so intriguing because it's like darkness cosplaying as love and light. That's such a cool way to put it. It's kind of like that, right? It's like, it's such a contrast. Like, there's so many contrasts, and it's really intriguing. It really is. Oh, with the bunk bed. I wonder, is that usable as a bunk bed like that? Because that's a cool idea. Like, sinking it down like that. Can they go and sleep in that? Oh! It's a sleeping bag! I would never, ever, 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 ever have thought to do that. Never, ever, ever. That's a cool idea. Oh my gosh. Gosh bagosh. Josereme, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, I'm new to Twitch. How do I add a name to your tour list? Well, you can just wave at me and say, please tour me. You know what? We're going to be able to fit you in today if you want to be today. I've got one more build after this to tour, and then we're going to be on to your build. So, yeah. Let's add you in, and that'll be the last tour for the day. So 2 more tours after this, and that'll be it for today. You guys have been epic hanging out with me, but yeah, what a cool idea. Like putting a sleeping bag underneath a bunk bed. Never would have thought of that. That is awesome. Also, I love that rug in here with the purples. Yes, please. Emily, the biggest vibe is mystery, but it's also about lesbian space necromancers. Oh my gosh. So there are also a lot of horror in there. Book 3 has the most sci-fi vibes. Lesbian space necromancers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging that. That is such a cool idea. That is such a cool idea. Lesbian space necromancers. Oh my god. I get that vibe now. I'm getting this vibe from this house. That is so cool. Josereme. Yep, you're on the list, so we'll do you next. Sounds good. Thank you. I love the builds that have been toured so far. They've been epic, haven't they? Like, so creative and awesome. Like, this one is just, like, so interesting to me. So interesting. Like, I was trying to capture the vibe, and, like, lesbian necromancers in space is just absolutely there. Totally see it now. I love it. Like, what's that splashing? It's it's Harrow having a splash. Digging that. That's a cute little bathroom as well, and like little stains down there. That's so cool. How have you been? Also, Josereme, have you been good? I hope you've been well. Now, did I get? I think this was the bathroom. No, I did not go in here. This is the kitchen. Oh, we've got the cauldron in there. I feel like the little magical touches really make sense now, right? Necromancy, and also the skulls. The skulls are making sense. Necromancy is such an interesting topic to write a book about as well. I think that it's like, you know, a different element to the story rather than just like your regular magic. It goes a little bit darker than that, you know, and can have like the real horror element. This is a cute bathroom. I love that. Not bathroom, kitchen. My gosh. And like the skull wallpaper. Yes. Jay-Camarogirl, you're back. Oh, this is cute. Yes, it is cute. It's lesbian necromancers in space. Was the book. So it's Gideon the Ninth. And the vibe is just so on point for this. I'm digging it hard. It's fun. It really is. Oh, look at this with the skulls. Oh man, the skulls everywhere. Just like definitely the must-have for any necromancer's home is to have like lots of skulls everywhere. Like, it's perfect. Perfect, right? And in here we're going with a little bathroom. Love it. And with your, obviously, your skull. There for every perfectly required skull moment. Look, skull. Ah, the vibe is so cool. I'm just digging the vibe in this. Oh my gosh, look at this bedroom. Wow. The pictures everywhere. The little freezer bunnies. Oh my gosh. Wow. I love that this is like a different kind of vibe in this bedroom. Like, this feels like quite a playful bedroom, you're right? You know, right? But there's still that like hint of the horror, the death in here as well. With the, you know, the Grim Reaper and like, you know, the scythes and stuff. And the vampire on the wall. Ah, it is so good. Wild. Lesbian, necromancy, and space are words heard strung together for the first time today for me. Thank you. I love Tour Day. You didn't think you'd have that in your life, but all of a sudden, you have this amazing build, and you're like, I need to know what this build is about, because it's so intriguing. And then all of a sudden, you're learning about lesbian space necromancers, and you're like, yep, I needed that in my life. This is what I needed to know about. So many little details. Oh my gosh, look at the snow globe. It was flashing away there. That is so cool. Lightning. Jay-Camarogirl, perfect indeed. Yeah, right? Right? I know. So good. I think I found everything. Wow. That was a wild ride for my brain, and my brain loved it. Every second of it. It's so cool. Oh, man. That makes me want to read those books even more right now. If I wasn't in a total ice hockey romance phase, I would be reading it. But I've got to get through my obsession for the moment. And then I'll be putting that high on my list because I want to read that book, the book series now. Because that was so good. Where are we? StarlightEm. StarlightEm. I feel like I went past you, but I might not have. I did. I totally went past you. Okay, could I get some hype and chat for Mithrium House by StarlightEm, 30 by 20, 167,000, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and oh my gosh, mind-blowing wild ride of a time. That was so good. Emily, the upstairs bedroom is meant to reflect book 3, hence why it has a tone shift. I'm also glad you've liked the build. That was awesome. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, that was so fun. I just like totally got the vibe you were going for, and it just like worked. So it was so good. Thank you for the hype, everyone. Yes, love it. So 2 more builds to tour today. So we've got VanillaScroll and Josereme. And then yeah, I think we'll be, if we've got time. Jay, if you're still around, we might be able to do yours as well. Camarogirl. We'll see how we go. 2 to 3 builds left. Yes, so good. So we're going to go and see VanillaScroll next. Now, Vanilla, where are you? Vanilla. Forgotten Hollow. Oh, yes. All right, let's go off to Forgotten Hollow. So fab. I know. So good. Oh, this is right. Hell's Moving Castle. Now, I thought I put the family in here. I was sure I put the Hell's Moving Castle family in there. Hang on. Did I? Here we go. I did not. Oh, I thought I did. Maybe they moved out. They might have moved out. You know what's a great coincidence with this vanilla? Is that I actually read this book about a month ago. So before I set the challenge, I read this book about a month ago. So I actually know the book. As a random coincidence, I read this about a month ago. So weird, I know, but it's true. True story. So I do know what happens in the story. VanillaScroll. I lost you again. Darn it. There we go. Not hello. So I don't know if anybody else has read Hell's Moving Castle out here in the chat, but it's about a castle and it moves around. It's like a magic castle, and there's like a arrogant kind of like mean magician that lives in it, and he gets kind of like Sophie kind of moves in, and she used to be a hatter, and she would like, you know, she sort of ran away from home and didn't want to be a hatter anymore, and yeah, she kind of like moves into the house, and it's like kind of really chaotic and fun. And yeah, Vanilla, oh wow, it's one of my favorites. Oh really? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so I was like, when I saw you'd like done Hell's Moving Castle, I was kind of like, oh man, I totally know that book. Random coincidence, but yeah, I did read it about a month ago. Okay, so next up we have Hell's Moving Castle, and this is by VanillaScroll. It's a haunted house residential, 73,331 simoleons, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. Wizard Hell's castle was rumbling and bumping towards her across the moorland. Black smoke was blowing up in clouds from behind its black battlements. It looked tall and thin and heavy and ugly and very sinister indeed. D.W. Jones's Hell's Moving Castle, page 35. For the Bell Bookshelf Challenge, a moving castle inspired by the book Wandering Around Forgotten Hollow, and it has homey and science lair. So it's basically a poor magician whose castle moves around, and like they kind of sell like magic spells and stuff to different people. And the king is basically trying to make Howl do things for the king and find the missing somebody. Missing wizard, I think? Yes, missing wizard is. I've been reading a lot of books, so plots are a little bit blurry in my brain. But yes, it is a fun castle. I love that you've done this up on little stilts, because I feel like that makes sense, you know. And I love the colors on the outside. Using that beautiful green is gorgeous. I'm loving this, and like the little battlements around the top. That's very castle-ish. And the little steeple up there as well. Oh my gosh, it's like, again, such a different vibe to the last house. Like, so, like, you know, so night and day, I think, in terms of like the vibes and stuff. But you know, it's the same shell, just used in a different way, which I love. And the lovely castle estate spandrels and columns there, that is so cool, on the windows and stuff, perfect for like a little mini castle. Oh man, I think that's such a great choice, the green and the blacks there. That really does work. And I love the little bit of landscaping, like a touch of magic in there with the mushrooms and stuff. Like, how good is that? How good is that? I love that. It feels like very natural to the world, because I feel like you wouldn't actually have a lot around the castle just because it's constantly moving all the time. So you wouldn't have like a set landscape where they would have permanent things. So that makes sense. Now, one of the things that happens in the books is there's like this crazy scarecrow that is like constantly knocking on the door and chasing the castle. So I love that you've put Patchy in there as the you know, the scarecrow that's chasing the castle around. And there's a whole reason for it, obviously, but yeah, that was like quite scary in the book, you know, like the characters were very scared of this scarecrow that would chase the castle and try and knock on the door. And the castle itself has like multiple doors, like, you know, where it goes like to different areas, and like, you know, you can access the castle from different areas, I think portal wise or something, like by knocking on the different doors and stuff. So there's lots of different doors around the castle, so that totally makes sense to me as well. So loving that. Like, I see like how you've thought about how the castle would interact with the world, you know, around it. Like, it would just like stop in certain places, but it would never have obviously anything permanent around it, which makes sense. Turnip Head. Yes, Turnip Head. That's the name of the scarecrow. Love it. And then this is like a garden area, so they can grow their herbs and stuff for the potions and what have you. Chess and telescope for spying. You know, got to keep an eye on what's happening in the different areas. And accessible through the back door. So this is kind of like, I feel like this is the access point maybe to Sophie's world, or Sophie's town as such. So I feel like that would make sense. Like, that's the nice door, and then like the other doors go through to other, you know, other places where you can sell the potions and everything like that. So I love your choice of windows with this, because I think there's a mix of vampires, realm of magic, as well as the castle estate kit. So I love that little mix and match, but it all looks really cohesive as part of the castle, right? I think that's fantastic. Love it. Very cool. I like I like the way that you did the landscaping, because it makes sense for the book. It makes sense for the book. It really does. I'm thinking maybe we should go in like the Sophie door. I'm going to call it the Sophie door. And we'll go in this door, because this is the front door, and the other doors are kind of access points for the other magical areas, or the other towns and stuff where we're selling our things. Selling our potions. Knock, knock, knock. And the other kid in there is the apprentice, and I've forgotten his name. Michael? I'm not good with names at the best of times. So yeah, so there's like the magician, who is Howl, and then there's Sophie, who kind of just lives there and helps out, and just kind of moved in. And I think she can do a bit of magic as well. And then we have the apprentice who lives there as well, and he's Howl's apprentice. And there's also a little oh my gosh, the fire demon. There's like a little demon that lives in the fire. And I've forgotten the fire demon's name, but he lives in the fire. So that's what the little glowing thing is in the fire. The little fire demon. Details. This is so cool. Wild. I just love it. Isn't it so cool? I mean, I love how, because it's not easy, I think, to take something that already exists and try to build it, you know, like in terms of a concept and a story, and, you know, try and rebuild it in the game. And obviously you're going to have creative license for how you're going to do that at the end of the day. But yeah, it's not an easy thing to do, to take something that, like, you know, like Howl's Moving Castle, and then like bring that to life in the game in a way that actually feels like it represents Howl's Moving Castle, you know? Yes, Calcifer. Calcifer is the demon. That's it. Very bad with names, so I'm not going to remember names. But yes, Calcifer, the little demon, and he's trapped in the fireplace to help. And he kind of like is the magic behind the moving castle. So yes, look at that, like the little magical ingredients and stuff around here. Cool little kitchen, and spider web. Because when Sophie first moves into the house, the castle is very dirty. So Sophie gets in and starts cleaning up the castle and everything like that. And Howl is very resistant to cleaning as such. But yes, she gets in there and she starts all the cleaning and stuff and cleaning up the place. And I love that. Oh, that's so fun. I love the way you've used the platforms in here as well. That's very cool. All the little touches and the little things around the place. Things are kind of worn and run down and mismatched because, they're not wealthy. So, they're not going to have like a whole lot of matching, kind of items and stuff. It's kind of like a collection of old furniture that they've picked up from around the place, over the years. That's really the vibe that's going on here. I love that. So seeing that. That's the potions. Obviously, we're going to be making our potions in the kitchen to sell because that's how we make our cash. The broom closet. That's Sophie's cleaning stuff. Yes. I'm remembering a surprising amount about the book, so good on me. Nice. This is like the little, kind of the shed, like, storage area, right? Oh, look at that! With the stars over there. Oh, that's very cool. Nice. Collection of miscellaneous things in there that you can use for different things. And like all of the little bits and pieces that they use for doing repairs and stuff around the place. Uh-oh, Sophie's having a panic. Why are you panicking? Oh, it's the haunted house, of course. She's freaking out. This bathroom is amazing. Oh my god, this is what this is. So Howl, who's the magician, is very vain. But he also uses like lots of potions to enhance his appearance. He likes to impress the ladies. So yeah, this is all his potions and lotions in the bathroom. Oh, that is so cool. I love that. That's just like the little details in here, like bringing it to life. And I think, obviously if you know the story, you'll be able to look at this and be all like, oh yeah, and connect with the book. I very much feel like that's the case here. Is like you're very much connecting to the book. Sophie's having a freak out. A real freak out, but that's all good. It's a scary moment, finding a pile of goop on the floor. That is very scary. Okay, I think that might be... Okay, there's another door here. So it might be just about downstairs, but there we go. Another door. And that takes us upstairs. There we go. I knew I could find the stairs all by myself. I'm a big girl now. I found the stairs. Hooray! How's having a sleep? This is very cool. I love this. A little space there. Reading room. Study. Jay-Camaro. Woot! I know. Whoop whoop. Okay, so that gets us out on our balcony for our gardening. And then in through here. Okay, what have we got in here? Ooh, this is like, obviously a study. Because we're going to study our spellcraft and do our magic. So that makes sense. Thank you very much. I will moisten my throat. Appreciate you. Moist. I am now moistened. Oh my gosh. This is so good. I love that. Like little potion room and stuff. Yes. I mean, you would expect that in this house, I think, or this castle, to have like a potion space. Jay, you love it. Moist. And then this feels like maybe Sophie's room. No, Michael's room. No. No, maybe the apprentice's room, I think. Because of the hat. I feel like that may be the apprentice's room. But I don't know. I'd have to look at the other bedroom to be able to see. Ooh, hidden chair. I like that. A pondering zone. Pondering my spells. Ponder. I love the green in here. That's really pretty. Very curious. Very curious about which room that is. But let's have a look in this room. I might be able to work it out. Okay, this feels like Howl's bedroom because it hasn't been cleaned. So yeah, this definitely feels like Howl's bedroom. I feel like that's the case. And the guitar and the seating. I love the red in here. I think that's gorgeous. Really pretty, and like the touch of the blue underneath. Magic, magic everywhere, and it's cobwebs because we don't clean his room, of course. That is very cool. I love that. That's such a good bed for him as well. I feel like it fits the room so nicely. Wow. I think I found everything. That was so cool. I'm very glad that I actually had read the book because I was able to actually pick up some of the references and stuff. So I'm very pleased with myself right now for that. Oh, I can't remember where Sophie slept. Sophie slept somewhere random, didn't she? Like somewhere like on a, I don't know, in front of the fire maybe. I can't remember, but Sophie had like a little hovel area to herself. Oh my gosh. And then there was the two guys. Wow. That was so good, Vanilla. So good. I love that. You just really nailed the brief on that one. Like really brought the Hell's Castle to life. So could I get some hype in chat, please, for Hell's Moving Castle by VanillaScroll? That was amazing. Haunted house residential, 30 by 20, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and so good. Extra drama for Hell. Exactly. Extra drama. Wild. I just love it. I just enjoy the love and thoughtfulness. Yeah, you can actually tell that there's been a lot of thought and care put into like the details, which I love. So good. All right, 2 more builds to go. Josereme, we're gonna get to you next, and you are in Willow Creek. Ooh, love it. And then Jay, if you're there still, then we'll check out yours. Blue Velvet. This one. Oh yeah, Grandma's Bookstore Cafe. This looks so cute. Visit. Sorry, it's my headphones. Okay, let's just take the wonderful Hell people and move them in. They're gonna go in there. Pouring now. Josereme. Josereme. I think I've spelled that right. My brain's at like the point where I'm just like, what are words? You know, it's just like that vibe at the moment in my brain. I'll get there though. You know what? I feel like they needed a break from, from the castle, and they needed to have, like, yeah, a little bit of time away from the castle because she was freaking out a little bit. Sunshine on a rainy day. Ah. Do-do-do. Sorry, there's going to be a weird noise for a minute. Here we go. That's fun. Haha! Dongle connected. 458. So, our next build is Grandma's Bookstore Cafe by Josereme. And this is a residential 157,854 simoleons, 30 by 20 lot, 1 bedroom, 2 bathroom. My take on the Val Bookshelf Challenge: this grandma runs a classic bookstore cafe bakery below her cozy apartment. Don't forget to look at the backyard. I won't forget to look at the backyard. And I would like to point out, this is base game only. My friends, base game only. Base game only. Oh my gosh. Like, wow. Okay, they're all freaking out. It's all good. Jay-Camarogirl, I love a bakery. Oh, wow. Right? Base game only. Does this look like base game only to you? It does not look like base game only to me. So, yes. Jay, that is insane in the best ways, right? That's what I thought. Just like, wow. I mean, I looked at it, downloaded it, and it didn't even occur to me until I looked at the packs that this was base game, because it does not look like base game at all. It looks so much more than that. So it's amazing what you can actually do with just the basics in the game, right? Like, absolutely amazing. I just want to make sure that I can get in here. Because the game's being... Okay, I can get in there. Good. Sometimes the game can be weird. Calamity, it's always amazing to see builds with limited packs. It really is. And just like how much you can actually do with very little. It's really cool. Wild, this is base game. You're amazing me. I know. Like, I'm not looking at that and seeing base game at all. Like, it genuinely feels like this is multiple packs. And isn't it just absolutely gorgeous? Like, the signage, the way that the roofing has been done is just gorgeous. Like, beautiful. Like, it just feels so lovely. And the blues and the whites. Jay, you're a pack ho. and that's fine. You've got the packs, go ho. Go ho, I say. But yeah, it's amazing what you can do with the limited packs as well, and just base game, just amazing. Jay, I do like to challenge to base game only or limited packs. Yeah, so do I. Actually really enjoy it. I quite often build with limited packs. I love the challenge of that as well. And that you can like really get to know packs that way, I think, as well, which is really fun. But yeah, getting someone to look so gorgeous with just base game is such a talent. It really is. Like all the pretty beautiful landscaping around there. I love like that seating area. It's just gorgeous. And look at all the details around here. I think the biggest thing for me when it comes to like limited packs slash, you know, just base game only builds is really the clutter. And just like finding ways to bring the build to life that, you know, make it look like it's not just base game. And I feel like Josereme has really done a beautiful job of making this look like not just base game. And it's just like really, really beautifully done. It really does. Well, seriously, I assumed by the shape it had Enchanted by Nature, right? It looks like it's got like other packs in it for sure. But no, just base game. It's wild. Jay, it's stunning. I know. So gorgeous, like the blue and the white and just all of the details, because I think that's, yeah, as I said, one of the biggest challenges is making a decent sized build look full with just base game items. I mean, I know we're getting more and more like, you know, event items and stuff that is coming in through with base game, and I think we're really, you know, that's really fantastic, but you know, it's just base game. So, you know, making it look so finished and full and, you know, so, you know, abundantly decorated is such a big challenge when it comes to base game only. And this is just like utterly gorgeous. Really, really is. I mean, I'm loving the color choices, the columns, the spandrels, the fencing, you know, all of those things. Although I'm not seeing spandrels now that I say that, but you know, the columns and the fences and the windows and just the way that they coordinate together is just gorgeous. Vanilla, I forget how much base game has it, right? It's really easy to forget that. And you go to do a base game build and then you're like, oh yeah, I mean, you can do so much with it. Or you see somebody else's base game build, you're like, how is that just base game? I love the landscaping. It's so pretty. So pretty, and works so beautifully with this world as well. The trees, those are one of my favorites, the pink ones. I love these pink trees as well. They're just like such a little bright pop of color, and they're actually really lovely trees. Like some trees are proportionally like, you know, sucky, but I feel like for the proportions of that tree, it's like really quite nice. Yeah, the pink is really gorgeous. I'm fussy with my trees, like the proportions of trees, like how low the leaves sit and how like long the trunks are, and you know, it's just tree proportions are a thing. And I don't know why tree proportions are a thing for me, but they are. They are a thing for me. So, you know, I think about tree proportions. As a random thing in my life, I think about tree proportions. So, yeah, I love, like, the choice of the fencing around here. It just, like, adds a, you know, decorative layer of pretty. All right, brief pause. Everybody, get your stretch on. Let's have a stretch. Thank you for redeeming stretch there, Jay. Let's have a little stretch. Stretch the legs. Needed that. Thank you. Oof. Feeling good. Feeling limber. And look at this beautiful outdoor area. Oh my gosh. Love this. Love this. Whoops. Stuck in a lamp today. That's a beautiful little set. I do love that little seating set in base game. It's really nice. And then we've got a lovely little fountain area with the rocks. That's so cute. Jay, I need one, so I figured we all should. You know what? You're right. We should definitely all have a stretch. It's good to have one. Keep the body moving, right? So we don't all atrophy. That would be terrible, just all atrophying, right? It's like, oh, I've sat too long watching tours, Velvet. Now my body won't move. I love the combination of the two different bricks here as well, like the white brick with the blue brick. It's so pretty. Wow. Oh, look at the way the letterbox has been done into the gate. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. And look, the little rubbish bins down there on the side, hidden between the trees, so that, you know, they're not interrupting your curb appeal, because you've got to have your curb appeal, right? Ooh, okay. Shall we go in and see what Grandma's been up to in the bakery? Grandma, what have you done in the bakery? Let's see. Grandma, knock, knock, knock. I'm coming in. Love the choice of sign too, by the way. That's very cool. Grandma's Bakery. Let's get in here. Bakery and bookstore. Bakery and bookstore. And don't forget the bookstore part because it's the bookshelf tour. So we've got the bookstore element. Look at this with all the baked goods and stuff. Ooh, I love the little clock above the entranceway. Ooh, that's so cute. I was curious how the bakery part would be done with base game. Obviously, if you wanted to set this up maybe with businesses and hobbies, you can actually set up, like, just change the items around and have, like, maybe a display case where you could sell, like, the baked goods. So you could easily convert this to a businesses and hobbies actual bakery if you were so inclined as well, which is very cool. And that's what you want. You want to have it, like, convertible. This is so sweet. I love that. Oh, that's Hercule Poirot, because there's an Agatha Christie house. So you'll see Hercule Poirot wandering around, for those that are familiar with Agatha Christie. Oh my gosh, look at this. I think the best color to build with in base game is blue. That's I mean, across the board, blue is really good to build with in the Sims 4, even with all the packs. But with base game, like this, the blues and like the sort of the creams are such good color combinations for base game, and I love to see it here. It's so good. He's snooty walking. Yeah, he was snooty walking, right? It's like, love it. Calamity, how have I never noticed those base bakery shelves? I think they've been converted. So I think this is 3 shelves in one. So I think this is a dresser, possibly. And then it's the trophy case sized up. And then it's the immaculate shelving. I believe that's what that is. So that's actually been created, put together. So I think off the top of my head, like it's a dresser, the trophy shelves, and the immaculate shelving. So they've made their own shelving. TV stand? Yeah, it's like a dresser or the TV stand. One of the two. It's like a little console table, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, you see it now. Wow, right. Yeah, like when you stop and look at it and break it down, like you see the pieces of it. But like first glance, you're like, oh yeah, like it's a cool stand. Yeah, I love that, eh? So creative. And I think that's part of what the challenge is with base game builds, is the creativity. And like, you know, making things that are unique out of the things that we have to work with. So I love that. And also look at this counter with, like, you know, the nameplate and like the little shrunk down sign and stuff, and the, you know, and the utensils and bits and pieces. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I know that's what I love to do with base game builds, is try to be, like, you know, really creative about how I use, you know, the base game stuff, and, you know, try to put a twist on some of the items in the game just to give it, like, you know, a bit of uniqueness. And look at like the aprons hanging off the back there. Love that. And doesn't it just look like a little commercial kitchen? That is so cool. Little bakery area. Because, I mean, this is not functional because we don't have, you know, the bakery function and, you know, the sales function within base game itself. But I feel like, you know, with a couple of switches, you could absolutely make this, you know, a functional bookshop cafe very easily. It's gorgeous. I love the blues. I really do. I think that's really stunning. And then so in here, got a little seating nook. So that takes you out to the outdoors seating nook, so you can read your book out there. Awesome. Love that. Oh, man. The fact that this is base game only is just wild. I'm going to follow you up the stairs, my friend. Going to follow you up the stairs. What have we got here? So this, I think, will be Grandma's apartment, from what yes, from the description. This is where Grandma lives. Hi, Grandma's house. Everybody's hanging out here because, of course, they are. This is cute. I love how it matches the downstairs. And it's just like, yeah, so pretty with the blues. This is beautiful. Yeah, no, it's like, hi, Candy Bear. How are you, Candy Bear? Candy. I love the browns in this kitchen. Like, I feel like this brown really works beautifully with the blues and the creams that we've got going on with the rest of the build. So that works really nicely. Oh my gosh, I love the way this has been done with the mirrors. Ooh, stealing that idea. I love a good mirror collage on the wall. So I like that. They did us dirty with that hair, though. I will die on that hill. You're not a fan of the hair? Yeah, it could be better. It could be better. I don't disagree with you there. Don't disagree with you at all. I mean, the idea is there with the hair, but it's just not quite there. It could be better. Okay, what we got in here? What's some Grandma's move? Everybody's hanging out in this space. This is Grandma's bedroom. Everybody's partying in Grandma's room. I don't know why everybody's in Grandma's room, but anyway, apparently they are. I love like all the curtains around here as well, and just like, you know, the little cushions on there, and like, you know, the seating and how pretty that is. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a nice little nook for Grandma. That's so pretty. I feel like Grandma's, you know, pretty rockin' as well. It feels like she's a rockin' Grandma, you know what I mean? She's got a little bit of style. Well, there isn't even a computer in there. What are they doing? I don't know. That was my first thought as well. Like, they gathered around to get to the computer, but they're just having a chat. They're just socializing in Grandma's bedroom. She's showing off her knickknacks. Yes, she is. Her grandma knickknacks. Love that. I love that. And then this should be, I was going to say, this should be a bathroom. Oh, nice. I like this with the color, with the brick and coming in beside the shower. In the different shade, and again that matching the inside outside. That's lovely. Lovely. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I love it. That was so cool. And I'm just like, honestly, whoa. Jeez Louise, what a time to walk through a TV. I'm loving the fact that this is base game only. It doesn't look like it. Like, epic job on that. Epic. Like, wow. And it's so hard to make a house look full with base game only and have all of the, you know, the decorations that you want. And it just looks full and lived in and just so gorgeous. And like, you know, the little creative ideas around the place as well. Just absolutely perfect. I loved that. I can absolutely see Grandma living there and having her best bakery bookshop life. You know, running a little bakery bookshop underneath there. Like, how good is that? How good is that? That's amazing. Could I get some hype in chat, please? Because that was such a good build. Base game only. Even wilder. Josereme. Seriously, so good. Grandma's Bookstore Cafe. Base game only. 30 by 20 lot. 1 bedroom, 2 bathroom. You could absolutely very easily convert that with another pack like businesses and hobbies and make that a functional lot. That was so good. Thank you so much for taking part. I was blown away by that. Really, some really, you know, top-notch ideas, I think, in there, and beautiful decorating. Absolutely love that. Thank you so much for taking part. Seriously, took on the base game only challenge. 3 extra snaps for that, because epically good. And then our very last tour of the day is going to be Jay-Camarogirl. Also, we'll get a little shout out for you. I've forgotten how to do it. Hang on. I think I've done it right. Go give Jay-Camarogirl some love. They last played The Sims 4, and they do play The Sims 4, so well worth a follow if you haven't already. If you need some more Sims content in your life, go hard. Right, Jay, where have I got your place? In Nordhaven. Oh, that's right, we're on Fisher's Horizon. So we were on that same lot there, so we're going to move in to this one. Yeah, welcome. No probs. No probs at all. Yeah. My gosh, we've done so well. We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is the 16th tour of the day. Crikey. We've done so well. You guys have been amazing hanging out with me for so long. Seriously. How did you put up with me for so long? What's up with you? You're all crazy. I'm kidding. I honestly appreciate it so much. You're all amazing. That is a lot. It is a lot. Wow, you have marathoned these tours. Done well, hey. My little tummy's grumbling, I've got to say. I'll have a late lunch, but that's all good. Ooh. Jay, this looks really cool. Oh my gosh. Let's get the lighting in, and then we're going to read your description, because this looks awesome. It's so pretty. I'm like looking at the landscape and go, oh my gosh, so pretty. So pretty. All right, get through all the pop-ups, as you do. So, touring now. Jay-Camarogirl. There we go. Brilliant. And I just need to find you on my list and put your time in. So our next build is the Bookshelf Challenge. by Jay-Camarogirl Dash. I remember the dashes. And this is a residential 237, 828,000, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. My take on the bookshelf challenge turned into a romantic home for a romantic fantasy book lover to live. It's me! I'm a romantasy lover. I love romantasy books. Romance books, yes. Fantasy books, yes. Join together to be romantasies? Yes, please. It's me. I'm living there. Jay, it's you too. Oh my gosh, I wish my headphones would stop there. Hang on, I'm going to just turn them off. We'll just turn those off. I don't need them. So we are looking at romantic aura, peace and quiet, and gnomes. Yes. Plenty of woohoo spots too. Ooh, saucy. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. And then we have our cute girl, Odette. So Odette Rosewood is a bookworm living in her fantasy romance book filmed home, but why choose just one bookish trope? This romantic paragon partner wears her heart on her sleeve and is ready to find her Shadow King, her Golden Knight, and her chaotic Fae Prince all at once. Oh my god, I think we read the same books, Joe. Will she get a happily ever after? Oh my gosh. I'm still live, Annalise. We are on our last tour. We're on our last tour of the day. So we're just finishing up. I've got to go have some food shortly and get the kids from school. So yeah, we're just finishing up. Can you believe it? We're doing so well. And we are just about to tour Jay's amazing romantic home. And I'm there for it. Whoops. Not spring, summer. That's what I want. It's so pretty. Yes. We will have to share some recommendations. I'm currently on a ice hockey romance book kick at the moment. But I do read a lot of romantasy. Like, you know, Fourth Wing. Yeah, the Holly Black Cruel Prince series. Oh my god, so good. Oh, we'll talk. I've got so many recommendations. Like I can't even with all the recommendations. VanillaScroll, yes, I love it. Okay. Annalise, man, I love the whole Game Changers series. Yes. Heated Rivalry got me into ice hockey. I've been reading lots of other ice hockey romances, but yeah, I've read the Game Changer series. I've reread Heated Rivalry like 3 times this year already, and Long Game twice. And I'm eagerly waiting the next book in the Game Changers series so much. I can't wait. And then like season 2 of the Heated Rivalry, TV series. Like, yes. So yeah, I've been reading a lot of ice hockey romances lately. But before I was reading ice hockey romances, I was on a romantasy kick. So yeah. I kind of switch between the two at the moment, so yes. Jay, I'm on a real book cleanser with a spicy romantic comedy right now. Was reading a lot of dark romances and needed a breather. Yeah, you can kind of like do quite a lot of dark romances, but then you kind of need you definitely need a palate cleanser with that. I love dark romances as well, so yes, we've got the same taste. Annalise, I won't read other ice hockey ones. I prefer my queer stories. That's why I got into it. Oh yeah. No, I'm reading a whole lot of like queer ice romances. And at least I could give you a list if you were interested. But yeah, I've got a whole lot of male ice hockey romances that I've been reading. Like I'm reading this cute little series at the moment by Avon Gale. It's really cute. And there's like a whole series called the what is it? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up because I want to talk about it. Let me have a look. I'm just going to go into my book section. Book section. So it is by Eden Finley and Saxon Jones, and it's the Puck Boy series. Yes, the Puck Boy series. That's a really good series. It doesn't sound good, like the names of the books are terrible, but the Puck Boy series, really, really fun and good as well. So yeah. Jay, Reading Rule for the Summer by Megan Quinn. Oh, Reading Rules for the Summer? Cool. I'm going to write that down. I'm always looking for book recommendations. So if you guys ever recommend books, just throw them at me because I will absolutely read them. I read a lot of books, so I need a lot of reading material. Actually, I've heard of Megan Quinn. Why do I know that name? I think I might have got another book by him. Annalise, there's other queer ones? Yeah. I'm going to send you a list. You'd love a WLW one too? What's that? You might have to translate that one for me. But yeah, I've got a list of MM. I'll send you a list. I'll send it on Discord. I'll remind myself. Annalise, I'll tag you, and I'll send you a list. Oh, Women Loving Women. Okay, yes. I don't think I've got any ice hockey ones for that. I haven't read any female ice hockey league ones with females. But if I come across anything, yes. So bi or lesbian queens, absolutely, absolutely. Well, we were just talking about Gideon the Ninth earlier, and that's like space space necromancer lesbians. So we were just talking about that one before. So if you if you like fantasy, Gideon the Ninth might be your vibe as well. Jay, yes, she has a bunch. I have some of her meet cute ones. So not meant to be. Oh, really? Really? Okay. I've got her name down, so I'll definitely look up more of her books and see what's up with her. Vanilla, have you read anything by Mercedes Lackey? You know what? I have. It's been a few years, but she writes some amazing fantasy, right? Mercedes Lackey is really very good. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've read her stuff. But yeah, that sounds cool. Annalise, I'll send you the list. Annalise and MM romances and Gideon the Ninth. I'm not going to be able to read my writing, but maybe I'll remember. You love fantasy, love her stuff. Jay-Camarogirl says yes to Mercedes Lackey. So yeah, I love fantasy as well. So fantasy and romance are my like go-tos. Plus, you know, like your young adult books. So I read such a big range of them, and I always want recommendations. So if you guys have any recommendations, yeah, yes, Annalise, Gideon the Ninth, lesbian, space, necromancers. Get that in your brain and go with it. I've got it in my TBR pile, so I've actually got it sitting on my tablet, but because I'm in my hockey phase, romance phase at the moment, yeah, haven't got to it, but meanwhile, I'm boring in light science and non-fiction, and currently on fantasy fungi. It's fantastic. Oh, I love it. But you know what? Non-fiction's good. I do read like the odd biography and stuff like that. I don't read a lot of non-fiction, but I used to be quite into like historical nonfiction, you know, like they did like the like spice trade ones and, you know, things like that, where they would tell the story in quite a narrative fashion, but it would be like the history, but in like a story form. Used to love reading those as well. So I've read a few of those, but I'm not like on a nonfiction kick at the moment. So yeah. Anyway, Jay's house. Oh my gosh. I love the red and the blue, and those columns are so good. And that pretty the pretty window there. Wow. And also like the archway over the door. It's so pretty. Annalise, that's not boring. Yeah, I don't think that's boring at all. I don't think science and nonfiction are boring at all. I think, yeah, if they're done right, they can be really, really good. And this looks so good, right? It looks so good. I love it. Jay, I was trying to match the vibe of the wallpaper inside. Oh, okay. So I guess we're going to see what's on the inside. So this is all about romance, this home. So I'm absolutely digging the flowers, romance, the red, romance, you know. I'm feeling the love. Also, I love the romantic garden, the garden stuff pack thingies. And all of the butterflies are so pretty. I love the butterflies around here. That is gorgeous. Look at this. And also, you know, like using the terrain paint there from Cottage Living, and like look, you've made your little pergola there. Little gazebo, that's the word. Calamity, Hungerstone was a great WLW Gothic history. Oh, okay, there's a recommendation for you, Annalise. Hungerstone. WLW. There we go. Gothic history. That sounds interesting. I'm sure I'll come across stuff. So if I come across stuff, I'll definitely throw that in my book section in my Discord. But I will tag you a whole lot of MM romances for sure. I'm on a total kick with those. Those are the best ones, to be honest, with ice hockey. I'm not gonna lie, those are the best ones. It's vampire-ish. Ooh, vampire-ish, even better. I love that. You're like, yes, vampires, lesbian space necromancers. Yes. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Oh, I love that. I seriously, this little gazebo is so pretty. So pretty. I love it. It's just gorgeous. I love the fact there's like a little dance floor under there, the fencing, and just like the gold and the red and the pinks. Just absolutely gorgeous. I really wish that we had a stereo that worked and like was really good with the outside and could, like, you know, withstand the rain. It's been a thing that I've wanted. It's been like high on my list of things that I want in the game, is having an outdoor stereo that doesn't like die in the rain. That would be amazing. I would love that. And also, you know, the Tea Time Solarium kit. Come on. how gorgeous is the tea time solarium kit? Like, you're using like the fountain and like the little things there and the little things there and like the little bits of seating, and we've got like the cakes and stuff, and it's just like, it's so pretty and romantic and so perfect for this house. Like, so good. Calamity, how many of us used that gazebo today and it never looked like the same one? Right? I mean, just, yeah, it's all the houses and everything that just looks so different from each other, and you guys used all this stuff in different ways, and it's amazing how different it all kind of looked. Oh, a little hot tub for woohooing. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Love it. Annalise, my doctor's appointment turned into lunch with my mum, stepfather, stepbrother, and his wife and bub, so I was out longer than I thought it would be, but it was nice. Oh, it's always nice when like little adventures turn into something else, hey? And it's like, this is a much better reason to leave the house. What did you have for lunch? I'm going to live vicariously through you having lunch. I'm fortunate I did eat a banana before stream, so I'm not too bad off, but yeah, I'm going to need some food in my belly before I pick the kids up, I think. Wild lesbian space necromancers is still sending me. I know. I just can't get that out of my head. I'm just like, how have I not read this series already? I mean, it just sounds epic. This is so cute. I love the way that you've used the flowers and the plants through here. It's just like, romantic vibes. Jay, it's fun to see how others create because it can give you ideas of things you might not have thought of. Yes, and that's exactly why I love these tours is, it just gives you so many creative ideas for how to do things and how to put things together. And because everybody thinks in such a different way, one person's take on a build will be so different from another's because, we all process things in the other way. We have other skills that, we kind of bring and other, experiences as well that we're bringing to the build. And, in terms of like, we know how to do like particular techniques or that sort of thing. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, putting those two things together, it was like mind blowing genius. And yeah, that's what I absolutely love about Shell Tours. Also, Jay, just by the way, I absolutely love the fact that you've got like this gold coming through around and like sort of the bronzy gold, metallics coming through in the windows and like the columns and then like the fountain and then like the gazebo as well. Just the way that those metallics coordinate throughout is just gorgeous. Just as a little side note. But yes, I love the way that Shell Tours can just be so inspiring to us as builders to really like ping things in our brains and like you'd be like, oh yeah, no, I should try that idea, or that's a good idea, or I'm stealing that idea, or I'm adapting that idea and turning it into something that's your own. And that's just so cool. It's just like that's the whole reason I do these Shell Tours is just because it's so inspiring and it's so fun to just like get into other people's brains and see how they build and how they take this thing and turn it into something else. All right, I'm just going to turn around quickly because I want to walk through here. Annalise, I had chicken camembert cranberry croissant. Ah, yum. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I want. Calamity, so many books, so many little time. Oh, tell me about it. I've read this year, I've read more books than I've read collectively across the last 3 years. And I'm halfway through the year. So I've been on a real reading tier lately, like insane amount of reading. This is gorgeous. I love this fountain. So pretty. I think I'm up to about 140 books this year, and like I'm serious when I say I've been a bit insane about reading. My sleeping hasn't been great, so I've been reading. And yeah, I'm sitting on about 140 books, and I'm just tearing through them at the moment. And I'm in such a happy place because I love reading, and it's like my reading's one of my good mental health things. So yes, so many books, so little time. Jay, yes, I was trying to try it all in. That makes me happy. Yeah, I could see that, like the fencing and the windows and like the fountain and the gazebo, and it's just like ping 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 ping, all working so beautifully together. And the columns, you did so well with that. And at least I'm going to the bookstore on Thursday. Every fortnight, Mum and I get to go get crafting magazines from there. So I'll look out for some of these book recs. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I'm sending you a list. When I get back from picking the kids up. You've been reading a lot of fan fiction. Honestly, fan fiction can be great. So, you know what? And it's free generally. So, it's a good way to keep yourself entertained and plus enjoy some of the things that you watch in a different way, like get like another perspective on like things that might be like, somewhere that the writers themselves won't go, but the fans want to go. I love that. Jay, that was last year with reading, most I've ever read and listened to. Yeah. I've been in a headspace to read, and it's been really good for me, and I've been really enjoying it. I mean, it's meant I've been online a little bit less, but you know what? Honestly, that's not a bad thing. So, and I've got to read so many amazing books, and it's made me happy. So, yay! And at least one of those game changer books I get through in a day. Yeah, same, same. I would tear through a game changer book in a day. I don't know if you caught it earlier, but Ravi's build was Troy and Harris's house fantasy, like their house that we're going to live in. So it's really cool. And Ilya and Shane are our tour guides for today, so they've been popping in as well. So I've had like a few characters from the Game Changer series actually in the tours for today, which has been really fun. This is so pretty. I love how decorative, like you've used like a lot of the items that have like gilding and filigree and, prettiness, like little decorative touches to them. It just like adds to that sort of like, that romantic feel. And the flowers as well. So good. Annalise, Troy and Harris, lots of apple trees. I hope they had like apples all over the house, like little, like little apples in here and little, pictures of apples there. And it was so cute. So cute. Yes, the apples. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love those books. Mainly book 2, 5, and 6. Those are my favorites. The other ones not as much, but yeah, 2, 5, and 6. And I'm just like so eagerly awaiting. I love this pink marble bathroom. Like you are just like deep diving hard into the romanticism of it, and like again, just like using those metals to coordinate as well. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to the next Game Changers book coming out next year, and as well as series 2 of Heated Rivalry. I'm just like, yes, I'm going to be a little bit extra about it. So that's a 6-month, 8-month warning or whatever it is, that I'm going to be extra about it. A wild apple nods all over the build. Yeah, the nods to apple everywhere, and also the dogs as well. Jay, that sounds so cute. I definitely was. Yes. So am I. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, eh. So I'm going to be so extra about it. I'll probably even like create a section about Heated Rivalry and the Game Changer series in my Discord probably. I'm going to be just insane about it. Anyway, never mind me. I get a little obsessive about things, and that's okay. Can I just say that deep fuchsia is chef's kiss gorgeous. Oh my gosh. We're going to get obsessive about it. Yes. Oh, okay. I'm going to do it. We're going to have a section in my Discord about Heated Rivalry at some point, because I'm going to get so hyped up by the time April rolls around. It's just going to be insanity. You're not going to get any sort of functioning. I'll probably take like the week off just to watch Heated Rivalry repeatedly. And at least you never use that color, but it looks so good. Yeah, same. I never use that color either, but man, it looks good there, and it works so well with that that wallpaper from the Bridgerton kit, as well as the obviously the curtains from the Bridgerton kit as well, and the fireplace, and just, oh my gosh, it's all working so beautifully. Like, I love that. And then that brown, the dark brown with the furnishings, and oh, the flowers, and wow, it's just so romantic and pretty, and it just like fills my heart with joy. And at least you did so well there to have it there and not be too much. Yeah, I think, you could go overboard with it, but I think, it coordinates so beautifully with the flowers, because the flowers have that little, hint of fuchsia in there, and like the little buffet table, that little hint of fuchsia, and then the wallpaper, that little hint of fuchsia, and it's really well balanced with like the lighter pinks, and then like the purples and the whites and the browns in there. So yeah, I mean, beautifully balanced, I think, through there, which I love. And then a little reading nook. Love that. I'm going to sit here in my fancy reading nook. Yes, please. Yes, please. Reading my Bridgerton novels. I think so. Oh my gosh. Do you guys love Bridgerton as well? Just out of curiosity, for you romance lovers. Are you Bridgerton lovers as well? I was very, very familiar with Julia Quinn. Julia Quinn's actually one of my favorite romance authors. I've read her since Splendid came out, which was her very first book. So I've been reading her for years, and I was so delighted when this kitchen is gorgeous. So delighted when I saw they were making a TV series of the books, and I really like the way that they have brought them into a more modern setting as well, and a little more diverse setting. So because it's a lot harder to do that, I think, with historical romances, and I think they did really well with it. But yeah, I really love the Bridgerton series. I mean, not as much as Heated Rivalry, I've got to say, but I still love the Bridgerton books and the series. You love a sweet little reading nook. Me too. Yes, please. Put me in it and I'll be happy, with some biscuits and, some books. Happy Velvet. Annalise, you love Bridgerton. So excited for season 5. Yes, me too. Me too. And Jay, you are too. Yes. Calamity, you haven't read it, but just saw the first season. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna watch the rest of the seasons? Did you like it? What did you think? What did you think? Wild. I haven't consumed Bridgerton or Heated Rivalry in any form. That's okay. That's okay. I think if you're into romance, you're into romance. But if you're not into the romance books, then, you know, you'd absolutely want to pass those by because they're not going to be your thing because they are very much I think they're a different kind of thing. But I think, you know, romances are so, like, get so deep into the emotive journey and the emotional journey of the characters. And I think, you know, you've got to you want to have that journey, I think, to want to read it. Oh my God, this is so cute. It's a little tea and biscuits area. This is where we have our afternoon tea and have our tea and our cupcakes and our sweets and a little cup of tea. Oh, that's so gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Yeah, so I totally get. I mean, if you're sort of more, you know, not really into the romance side of things, then it's not going to be something that's going to appeal, I think. But if anybody's into the sort of the romance side of things, then those are two really good recommendations, I think. And at least I love that they haven't shied away from some queer stories with Benedict being bi and Francesca and Michaela. Yeah, I love that take. Like When He Was Wicked is actually my favorite Bridgerton book, and I know everybody's favorite book is Romancing Mr. Bridgerton, but my favorite is actually When He Was Wicked with Francesca and Michael, and I like that they flipped it with Francesca and Michaela. I think that's going to be definitely an interesting take on the romance, and I'm really intrigued to see. Oh my holy moly, this is gorgeous. Look at that with the fuchsia. Wow. Yeah, I'm really fascinated to see how they interpret the book with Francesca and Michaela. It's going to be good. Yeah. You love historical, so yeah. Oh, cool. I'm glad. Yes. Yay. Yay. You're going to get through it very quickly. You're going to be like, next season, please. Wild, I do have a Bridgerton blush highlighter palette from my friend. Ooh, is that cute? I didn't even know that existed. Jay, these ads keep showing me my hubby's headset brand. Like, I'm good with my new set, thanks. It's like, buy this, buy this. Annalise, wow, this looks so good. Yeah, I'm loving the way that you've used fuchsia throughout. There's just like stunning, and it's just working so beautifully with the gold and the white and the browns. Like, it's just so well done. Not a color I often use, but man, you've made it look good. Oh, I love the bearskin rug for a little bit of woohoo. Maybe stop dancing then if you're not happy dancing, silly woman. Odette, come on, get it together, Odette. This is such a gorgeous space. Oh wow, it's just so pretty, so pretty. You either, and you've gone hard on it and you've made it work. Wow. You really have made it work. It's fantastic. Gorgeous. All right, and then we have a beautiful, lovely, romantic bedroom because look at that bed. It's all about the love hearts right there. Ah, look, Bridgerton. Man, that is such a gorgeous... The Bridgerton kits are so gorgeous though, right? So gorgeous. And at least it can be a tricky thing to balance, and you did it amazingly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think sometimes using color, it's all about understanding balance and how to make things not like too much. And that is not an easy thing to get right. And I think you've really got that right in this build. Like, you've mixed, like, you know, the lighter colors and really contrasted it beautifully to really make it not, you know, too over the top. And it's really beautiful. Wow, the Reprise Heartbeat Love. I love pinks and blues. Pinks and blues are lovely together, right? It's a really good combo. It's really lovely. I agree, Calamity. It really is. Jay, you are honestly winging it. Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes the best things can come from just like, you know, happy accidents or just, you know, just going for it. Annalise, I'm so mad the Bridgerton packs came out after I stopped buying Sims packs because they were the ones that were closest to making me break that. Oh, you've stopped buying packs? Does it count if you win them? Can you win the packs at some point? I don't know if there's any giveaways for it, but that's a possibility. If you couldn't buy them, could you win them? Jay, thanks so much. Well, you know what? Yeah, keep winging it, girl. I imagine, like, yeah, I agree. And at least no, and I have entered giveaways for them. Fair enough too. I'll let you know if I have a giveaway for them. But yeah. Oh, such a shame. It's like, oh, I want to win them. Please let me win them. But sometimes you just can't, hey? Well, right, you can receive them from a benefactor. Exactly. Like, maybe someone will gift them. That might be quite nice. Oh, man, I wish gifting was easier with packs, though, in the game. I really wish it was. Oh, Jay, that was gorgeous. Absolutely. What a stunning way to finish tours for today. Oh, I missed this. Hang on. Hang on. I missed a room. There's a secret. Yes, I just saw it. I just saw it. I'm just like, oh, there's a secret. A secret door, and I missed it. I missed the secret door. Here we go. Let's have a wee look in here. I saw the room was red, and that was about it. Ooh, okay. And we've got the floating thingy the little secret woohoo. Yes. Little secret. Oh my gosh, and with the closet. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Like a little way to use the underside of the stairs and have like a little woohoo spot with the costume box. Ah, that's so fun. And at least it is what it is. I have the items from the event. Fair enough. You've got, I mean, that's at least something. And the item events were so cute. So, you know, that's a little something. It works too, and you playtested it? Ah, that's so cool. I love that. It's like you don't think, I mean, I didn't think, I just thought, bookcase. I forgot that was a door. And, you know, there we go. Secret hidden spot. Love that. It's like a secret woohoo. You know, just in case you had friends over. Although, if you had friends over, why are you running off to woohoo in a secret room? I don't know. I don't know the logic behind this. But there must be a reason to go and woohoo in that room for reasons. Maybe they're flatmates and you want to have like a little bit of time. Annalise, it's a recent door from that royalty event, right? Yeah, easy to fit. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a secret door from that. And it came with the stained glass window. Same event as that stained glass window there. So yeah, they came together. Oh my gosh, that was really cool. I loved that. And I thought that was amazing. Jay, just need to have space to give the fantasy of it all to the real life. Yes, nothing wrong with a bit of fantasy in real life, hey? Wild, did I learn today that the bookshelf is a secret door? Yes, I did, yes. Did I add Gideon the Ninth to my book list? Also, yes. It's been a learning experience. I love that. Annalise, I think I used that door. It's the perfect theme for secret door bookshelves. It is. It's a really, really good theme for that. So, yeah, if you're going to be using secret bookshelves, then it's the day for it, right? Okay, shall we have a bit of hype and chat for the bookshelf challenge by Jay-Camarogirl, 237,828 simoleons, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Amazing build, very romantic and beautifully executed. Love the fuchsia. Mwah, chef's kiss. Thank you so much for taking part. That was amazing. Right, we are going to have a very, very, very quick look at the brand new shell challenge, and I'll get that out into the world so you guys can start on the next one if you feel like it. And I'm going to sign off and get something in my belly before I pick up the kids from school. Because you know what? It's almost kids time. Ooh, yeah, I know, a new shell challenge. Ooh. Right, I need to place it down. Let's go into Velvet's library and find it. Okay, place lot right over here. And I'll tell you all about it. It's almost bedtime for you. Yes. Oh, well, it's good timing then. Good timing wrapping up now, hey? Good timing. I think it's been, like, the fact that everybody's, like, hung out for so long. I mean, we've done it for almost 6 hours. So I feel like, you know, you've all been epic. Thank you very much to everyone that's hung out today in different times and everything like that. You guys have been amazing. Oh, the timing. Yeah, I feel like, you know, sometimes the timing is good, sometimes the timing is bad with streams. I mean, it's hard to get it, you know, exactly right, but hey, at least we got the timing right for you today, which is amazing. I've done some curvy walls for you guys, so I hope you enjoy them. While this is my favorite part, finding out what I'm making you do for the next time around. Yes, always fun to watch your tours. Oh, thank you, Calamity. I always have fun doing them, so I'm glad that comes across. If it's vibing, why not? Exactly. Just vibe, chill, have fun. And at least, oh yay, curve walls, they're not buggy at all. I know. Combine that with the buggy roofs and off we go. Wow, this is the hashtag Val Club Shell Challenge. The theme for your shell will be creating a club hangout spot for me based around an activity. Do not touch the external walls. Height change okay. Tell me which lot. No CC or maker packs. Lot size change okay. Half walls okay. You can delete the roofing. due on the 15th of August, tours from the 17th of August. So basically the idea behind this shell is the club shell challenge. And so you can have any sort of club you like. This could be a chess club. It could be a night club. It could be a cheerleading club. It could be any sort of club you like based on anything you like. It doesn't even have to be an activity in the game. It could be a music club. It could be a pick your nose and flick it club. I mean, it could be anything you like. So, you know, go wild and come up with a club for Velvet to hang out in. So it needs to be somewhere I can hang out. So it doesn't have to be an actual club. It could be a home that has like, you know, an area of the house. I bet this won't upload. You know, an area of your house that's designed for your knitting club. I mean, you can have a knitting club upstairs. You can do it however you like. It could be a fantasy book club. If you wanted to go a book club, I didn't say book clubs just because obviously we've just done books, but it could be a book club as well. If you wanted to go that way, it's definitely not going to upload. I'll have to restart the game. I love you guys. I was like, we've just done a bookshelf, but we can do a book club. Woo! But you could. Absolutely. Why not do a book club? And you could go clubbing. Honestly, Velvet would probably prefer a book club over a nightclub. I'm going to level with you guys, but you know what? I'm living in your fantasy now, so yeah, it could be any sort of club you like. So that should be fun. But why? So there we go. We've got some beautiful curved walls. I did it sort of like a little bit more of a modern vibe. So if you wanted to go like a little bit more of a traditional vibe with it, I'm going to be intrigued to see how you handle that. And at least you've already got an idea. I love that. A fantasy book club. I mean, you could like go really fantastical with it. It could be like even like a cosplay club of some sort, and you could go like super fantasy on it or something like that. So it's not a super huge shell, but I don't really do like a lot of really big shells. I prefer to do sort of like medium to small sort of size shells. I feel like, you know, that's a challenge in itself. And I don't want everybody to spend like hours and hours and hours on the build. But look at the shape of that on the inside. How much are you guys going to love decorating that? Because not only have I got a curve, I've got an angled wall. So there's some good odd shapes in there. Because I thought, you know, clubs are probably not that difficult to come up with. So maybe we can do like a little bit more of a difficult shell shape for this one. So I thought that would be fun. So there we go. I'm going to reload the game. And I am going to go do that now, actually. So I will exit the game, save and exit, and I'll get that up on the gallery for you guys. So if you want to get started on that, download it, then you can get that in, and that'll be toward in mid-August, so that'll be fun. But for now, I want to say a big thank you to everyone for hanging out today. I will be touring again tomorrow, and it'll be the same time, same place. So hopefully you can join me for that. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. You guys go and have something to eat, have a break. Yes, and here's to tomorrow's tours. Cheers! It's going to be a good one. But I am going to go and have a good drink and something to eat and go pick up the kids from school. Jay, thank you for the tours and stream. Have a fab day. Thank you. Thank you. Wild, thank you. Good night from me, but enjoy your afternoon, evening. Thank you. I will. You guys all enjoy your time zones. Night all. Good night. And thank you all. I'm not going to raid out today. I think I'm just going to head off and get something to eat. But yeah. Thank you, everybody. Have a great time. Catch you tomorrow.